It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks. Right, so you're kind of like transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay. On your underwear, do you have a sign that says "Pardon our appearance for remodeling"? This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I love that little drum. Bam. Bam. Hi.
Good morning. How's everybody today?
Finally, well rested.
Yeah, what happened?
Holy mother of God. I got home and ate and went to sleep, and with a few breaks here and there of being up an hour or so, slept until I woke up at 4:30 this morning from like yesterday. It was closer to a 1-day coma than it was me sleeping. I was in a coma for a day.
Why were you so tired yesterday?
I just was. The weekend threw me off. I didn't get a good night's sleep the night before. This is one of those things where every day and every night you have to go to sleep at the right time and do the right thing, or else you're just screwed for the next day. And wow.
Yeah, you got to be real strict when you do this morning radio crap.
Oh, but sometimes it's impossible. You got stuff to do. It's ridiculous. Ugh. But, that was good. It was well needed.
Very good.
Wow. Steve was hitting me in the meeting yesterday.
Well, you kind of fell asleep in the meeting.
I just nodded off in the meeting.
It was kind of noticed by a lot of people.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, meetings and me have never, ever gone well.
I understand, but we're trying to work on the show, and you're falling asleep, and people are taking notice. That's all.
Ooh, who took notice? Tracy? Tracy? Or PD? Who else? Steve.
The whole staff.
Oh, F the staff. Care.
Well, we're trying to...
Half of them pop in late anyway. Except Van.
Well,
we on time all the time.
We just won't do meetings anymore.
What?
We don't need meetings. Huh? We don't need meetings if Van's going to fall asleep.
Oh, stop. One time. And I'm bringing it up because I knew it was like, oh. It's impossible. Oh, yesterday was just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we are today. Our phone number, 877-212-O&A. We also have OandARadio.com. I just checked out the latest animation from Coke Logic. It's up there. It's another really good one.
Yeah.
Where Jimmy's car, when he was driving around with his friend, when they were, 17 years old, had their front bumper ripped off by a tractor trailer that ran a red light, I believe. It's all animated, and it's really, really funny. So check that out if you go to OandARadio.com today, all right?
Right.
All righty. And we got the Pal Talk cameras, and we got lots to do today.
Instant feedback, whatever. Hey. Plenty of ways to contact the program.
We got Dennis Leary stopping in today with your pal Adam Ferrara.
Adam should talk about Rescue Me.
I think he's everyone's pal at this point, but they're coming in to talk about Rescue Me. I think there's like a coffee table book that's going to be available just in time for Christmas.
with a lot of nice photographs from Rescue Me. I believe so, yeah.
Those coffee table books, all the rage for gifts. And, oh, Jesus. My girlfriend went out and got some coffee table books. Not so much as gifts.
Yeah.
Until I saw them and said, no, you got to give them away as gifts. Because one of them is pretty cool. It's a photography book.
Those are always good.
And it's just of nude women, which is cool. Like, it's very artistic. It's done very well and tastefully. And
yeah, but they kind of I've looked through those books in bookstores and Photoshops or whatever you want to call them, camera stores.
Yeah,
and they always wreck it.
How's that?
I know it's tough to wreck a nude woman, but they kind of do because they get too artsy with it.
They do get too artsy, but I mean, they don't want it to just be
you should,
a hustler.
I know, but you should bring the book in because I don't have a good example right now.
Yeah.
But they paint them up weird. Or,
you're exactly right.
Or they put weird masks on, just stuff that just ruins it.
So you can't really look at it and think that it's really a hot picture.
Right.
You know, it's definitely not made for spanking.
Right.
You know.
But anyway, I interrupted. So you got
that, which was pretty cool. But then there's another one. It was called Romance, and it was a book of nude men in romantic poses with other men. Yes. Oh, dear Lord. I was like, what? So she opens it up, and I go, I'm not even looking at this.
And I quickly scoot right up next to her.
I get up there so I could get a good look. No, I go, I'm not even going to look at this. So she goes, oh, no, look at this one. It's so sweet. And it's a guy, like, with his head on another guy's chest, and he's doing something with his mouth. But he's laying on the guy's chest. It's not anything hardcore, but it's like, what? Like, why?
I think that's nice. A couple of men to like a little head on the chest. There's nothing wrong with that.
It was so and I told her, I go, I'd rather watch a porno where it's just like nasty, like that stuff, than see guys in these romantic poses. And then there's one where this guy, and he's like this muscle guy, and he's on a boardwalk to a beach, and he doesn't have a stitch of clothing on, but he's holding an umbrella. It's just like, yeah, it's raining out.
So you draw the line with romance.
The romance
man
stuff.
On man stuff's okay, but as soon as it looks like there's a little feelings involved, then you're out. That's when you tap out.
Everyone is
out.
Everyone has gone on to various websites, porn sites or whatever, and been subjected to watching man-on-man hardcore, just horrid stuff. Animals, whatever you want to, I mean, just hardcore sex. It's harder to look at guys making out a tender moment done in black and white photography.
Your problem is the tenderness.
It's horrid.
Well, especially if you know that one of the guys is more attached than the other one. You're like, he's going to get his feelings hurt. Look at the love in his eyes.
I'd rather something else get hurt than feelings.
Of course you would.
If you're talking about that. Because, yeah, we've had instances here where everyone's gone, oh, my God, look at this. And you gather around the computer and you just watch something horrific. And it's funny. Yeah. It kind of looks weird. But that is just pure, like, it's cringe-inducing in a man to watch that and see that type of tenderness, romance, and
caressing.
Love. Yeah, caressing. You don't want to hear caressing.
That's cringe-inducing when I see it between a man and a woman.
So that was another of the books. So yeah, I suggested she give it as a gift.
Yeah, who gets it for Christmas?
Well, figure it out.
Your mom?
No. No, figure it out. It's it's a little early. Hopefully they won't listen to the replay. It's somebody on staff.
Someone on
Let's just say.
Don Wicklund?
Well, I didn't think of that. We might have to get 2 books.
You know, the guy who threw us off by getting married?
Yeah.
Does he get the coffee table
Oh,
book?
boy, you sure fooled everyone with that move, didn't you, Don? I saw Don on page 96 of the book.
Wait, someone on staff?
Yeah, well, on staff over at XM. Someone that would enjoy a book full of nude men.
Hey!
It could be. Could very well be.
One half of the great radio team?
Could very well be.
That's known as Ron and Fez?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone is thinking it. I mean, wow, I blew the big reveal. Boy, stupid me. It could have been 3 or 4 guys over there. Shut up. So Fezzi gets the coffee table bar.
Yeah, it looks that way.
How funny would it be if Ron was really the big fruit? Like the greatest joke of all
Hey there,
time.
Fez. Why don't you hand that book over this way?
Was that Fez liked chicks and that Ron really enjoyed.
Ron is just flaming.
But deep man kissing. Ron doesn't even like, it's not even the sex between men he likes, it's the kissing and the sound, like when eyes wide open just to connect.
Jimmy, that's horrible.
Hey, you got the phones lit, though. Buddy.
Yeah, apparently so.
They got some questions about your coffee table.
I'm
book.
all willing to defend myself.
Nate, Maryland, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Anthony, you watch gay sex on the internet? Dude, I've never watched gay sex on the internet.
You gotta be lying.
No, never.
Well, let me tell you something. Even if you're not lying, there's something that goes on here with the radio show, the staff at the radio show, of which I am one of, where somebody will pop something up and will laugh. I remember being in the office, and I don't know who it was. It could have been Derek. He said, he was on a site where for at half an hour, just popping up various videos of man-on-man hardcore sex.
Were you touching yourself in an appropriate manner when you watched it?
No, see, because it isn't a sexual thing. And I'll be honest.
Nate, you're the one. Hold on. I got to jump in. You're the one that's got to say, come on. You've never seen gay porn.
It's lying.
In this day and age, you've never seen it.
It's unavoidable.
I would bet 90% of the people listening right now have seen it. And we're not
unavoidable.
We're not talking to 90% of the audience is not gay that listens to us. It's just you've come across it.
Oh no, man! No.
All right, well you're just perfect.
You're all man, Nate.
You made sure you avoided it your whole life.
Hey, if a guy rips off my mirror, I'm not gonna fucking lock the door. Linger longer.
See, that's how he gets out of it. I guarantee. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that don't want to admit it. That's fine, but I mean, just how we live these days, you're going to come across it.
You can't help but bookmark a few sites.
It's going to be there. And the thing I was trying to bring up before he calls me out on being a gay, it's not a sexual thing when, especially that day in the office, Derek brings it up and everybody's watching. It's not like you're sitting there and everyone's quiet going like, oh. You're all kind of going, oh my God, what is that? And you're laughing because it just looks silly. 2 guys. It's one of those things that like you just find kind of funny to watch.
If you're if you're one of those guys out there that have avoided it your whole life, then don't go to Meat Spin. I tell you, do not go. Oh, you had that down? Yeah. Do not go to Meat Spin.
Yeah, I would never go to Meat Spin.
You want to keep your track record. Do not. I repeat, do not go to Meat Spin today. Okay? Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe!
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
This morning?
Good.
Hey.
I'm going to have to go ahead and say I disagree that I have been subjected to gay porn. I mean, I've been subjected to some weird things, things coming out of women and animals, but I can honestly say I've never been subjected to gay porn.
Not on the internet, you never even...
Not even your friends just setting you up or any of that crap?
No, honestly, I really haven't. I mean, weird things, snakes inside of women and weird things. Then you go, oh my God, but never gay porn. And,
all right.
I understand. But,
hey, Joe, have you ever been to an Abercrombie & Fitch?
I have, and I hate it.
Well, add yourself to the list.
There, you've seen it.
You've seen it. Maybe the softer kind, but you've seen it.
Well, I'm glad we got to rip on Abercrombie and Fitch this morning. I appreciate that.
All right. Well, we got a lot of guys that are completely disagreeing with Maybe it's our profession. I don't know.
Maybe it's our line of work. Yeah, you never know.
Murray in Rego Park.
You know what? I can't believe you say 90% of men watch.
No, I didn't say
not watch. See, you guys are completely misunderstanding this whole thing.
Well, you know
being subjected to it at some point in your life on the internet, in the back of a magazine. I'm just saying. There's
not the hardcore stuff like with the penetration. No way, man. That's not even cool. I mean,
yeah, but you turn it into watch like it's a daily
I know,
thing.
like sitting there watching a full-length feature.
All right, guys, which one are we going to watch today?
Yeah, let's go through our library of gay porno and put it on.
I got a few bookmarks I would like to share with you guys.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about every so often. If you're on the internet a lot, and especially perusing pornography, you're gonna come across it.
What about changing your name from Owen A to Owen Gay?
Okay, it's now Owen Gay. That's it. Owen Gay.
Yeah, we want to talk to guys like Darren in Jersey. God, please have a manly voice. Please have a manly voice. Darren, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Oh jeez! We just went 3 octaves higher than all the guys that were calling earlier.
We're using you to prove our point, and oh boy! All right, Darren, go ahead.
All right, I was watching this porn once, and it was 2 chicks and this dude, and then
even his lingo sucks. 2 chicks and a dude.
Yeah.
And there's this strap-on hanging over
AJ?
the side of the couch. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be cool. And then the chick ripped it up on the dude, and I'm like, ah! I almost hit the roof. It was the scariest thing.
You hear how he yells?
Yeah.
You're saying that the girl used the device on the guy, but that's not
right.
That's not gay though. If you're a guy and you're with 2 girls, no matter what she does to you, that's not gay. It's a woman doing it, dude.
I was crying by the end.
Why? So what? She's teaching him a lesson. She has a special belt, and she's showing
Certainly is.
All right, Darren, thanks for almost helping us. Let's say hi to Mike in New York. Mike.
What's going on?
Hey.
Listen, those guys that called up before said they never seen gay porn are full of it because there's plenty of movies out there that are disguised as chick videos, and you open it up and there's 2 dudes going at it hard, and there's nothing you can do to avoid seeing it. Very simple. I've seen plenty of them.
I understand a lot of them. I understand a lot of people aren't going to admit this, but
I'm watching one now.
Right. All right. So
you know where you run into stuff like that, but you don't need more. Was on Kazaa and all those file sharing programs where you're downloading stuff out of people's computers, which they've kind of been shut down now because of all the music and stuff that was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're going into porn in those areas,
Yeah. You don't know what you're getting.
Absolutely.
It's a grab bag, quite literally. That was actually the title of one of the films I downloaded.
Well, the funniest stuff people would do is name it certain things, then you get it, and it's like an animal porn. This guy did it on purpose. I always kind of thought it was very funny.
Little bastards.
Yeah.
Let's go to Buffalo. It's Josh listening on the Edge, the home of Shred and Reagan. What's up, Josh?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
I just wanted to disagree with a couple of the guys that called so far. I mean, it is unavoidable. Everybody who's ever gotten a picture text message from one of their buddies that they open it up, it's one guy and another one in the background and obnoxiously loud. You're looking at gay porn on your phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I get more of those messages than I do of broads that I'd rather look at.
Broads. I'd rather look at broads.
That's right.
Listen to this guy.
All right, Josh, thank you.
Who hasn't seen Lemon Party? Come on.
Yeah, if you've never seen, gay porn, do not go check out Lemon Party.
Searching around for Lemon Party.
Don't look at the Lemon Party. Don't look at the meat spin today.
So the guy earlier that called said he's never looked at it ever. He's never seen Lemon Party. Or never seen a picture like that. A friend's never emailed it to him under a different name, and you click on it and go, you jackass.
Maybe Lemon Party isn't as popular as we think it might be.
Probably not.
Maybe we're in a whole world by ourselves here.
Maybe we live in a bit of a bubble.
Yeah. When you want to keep your streak alive, do not go to Lemon Party or Meat Spin today. We'll take a lot of people out today. A lot of people. A lot of people are being taken out today.
They're not going to be able to say they've never seen it.
Right. All right. See, there's guys like this. Dan in Philly. Dan, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Just to let you know, I really do subject everybody to work at that. I'll take a note out of Jimmy's book and go buy one of the other adult magazines. And
like Honcho?
Or a Black Measurement.
Right, or Bareback.
Yes.
And I will take that and at the same time get a regular magazine, and I will cut the pages and paste through and just leave it there for the other guys. And just sit there and
That's
watch
funny.
and laugh as they get to that one, the one part of the book I just sit there and laugh hysterically at. But
Dan,
I'm punched now. I got to go talking today, guys.
Dan, you're old school, though, man. You can't really do that in the workplace anymore. You used to be able to do a lot of great stuff in the workplace. You're lucky you're still able to get away with that crap without a meeting with HR.
We're still a union contractor, so there's still luxuries that we're afforded. So,
well, God bless you guys. All right, Dan. Thank you. We have this guy, Bruce in Syracuse. Bruce, what's up?
Hey, guys, I just wanted to say about, 6, 7, 8 years ago, before pop-up blockers, everybody and their brother was subjected to it, so they're all damn liars.
That's a good point. A lot of the pop-ups you used to get, if you were going through some porno sites, trying to find chicks.
Yeah.
And then wham, bam, 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 you get pop-ups and you're seeing horrific things. Even the backs
Have
of...
a good day, guys.
Dude, if you... I'm talking old school. You pick up something like Swank, one of those hardcore porno magazines, harder than like Playboy or Penthouse. And you go through the magazine, and then you get to the back. And remember those... There were a bunch of little ads that were like 2 inches by 2 inches square. And in those were ads for a gay porno. And you couldn't help but see them as you're browsing through.
We have one more from Scott in Boston.
That's liars.
You got the phones lit today, man. Listening on BCM. What's up, Scott?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Well, first time, long time.
Whack.
Thank you, sir.
I had a girlfriend at one point that was into all that kind of stuff, animal stuff, gay stuff, and that's all she could get off on was putting on one of those porns. And I'm sitting there laughing my ass off how two guys can be doing this, like like you said, the hardcore stuff is easier to watch than two guys being all...
Yeah, than the tender, loving, stuff. He's absolutely right.
And it's funny to the point where I'm secure enough in my masculinity to know that I can watch that stuff and not be bothered by it.
Right.
But, you see that kind of stuff, and it's like, these guys are nuts. I mean, I could see little Jimmy doing some of that stuff without the put. But,
What was this?
Picture this, sir. How about you and your buddy making eye contact, and then he puts his finger in your mouth, and you just suck his finger and make eye contact.
That's horrible.
Your friend's dirty.
I love you, Jimmy. You're the best.
All right, Scott, thanks.
Rather see one guy with his hands on his hips and another guy with a painful expression.
That's right. Like in a Superman pose.
Yes.
Let's go to the other side.
Faster than a bunch of speeding bullets on someone's back.
Let's go to the other side of the country. It's Tim in Oregon. Tim, what's up?
Hey, man, I got my friend to look at Lemon Party.
Oh, you did?
3 old gentlemen.
And?
I was got him to watch Lemon Party.
Yep.
And he punched me.
Yeah, some guys will react a little differently. Some will laugh, some will belch you.
Yeah, well, there you go. If you've never seen any gay stuff on the internet, do not go to Lemon Party today or Meat Spin. Try to avoid those two things today. All right, we got to take our first break. Yesterday was so busy, we never gave the answer to Guess the Sound.
You know something? I was listening to the replay, and it was like, hey, guess the sound. And I heard the sound, and I'm saying to myself, what was it?
Right.
I can't remember. Oh, that's right. We never told anybody.
So we're trying to figure out what this is today as we go to break. It's Opie and Anthony. Listen to this. Hi, this is Colin Quinn. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. January 11th, I'll be at the Lyric Opera House in Baltimore. January 19th, I'll be at York, Pennsylvania, at the Strand Capital Performing Arts Center.
You want to tell me how I get tickets?
Hello, this is Colin Quinn. January 11th, I'll be at the Lyric Opera House in Baltimore, Maryland. 202-397-CEDO Ticketmaster. Hi, it's Colin Quinn. January 19th, I'll be at the Strand Capital Performing Arts Center in New York, PA. 717-846-6573 or strandcapital.org.
I'm going back to Brooklyn. Brooklyn. I'm going back to Brooklyn.
Man, I don't think so.
Hey, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to wish Tara a very happy birthday today.
Oh.
The future mother-in-law. It's her birthday today.
Oh, look at that.
It's her birthday. Happy
Brown nose.
Brown nose.
Brown nose. I'll take Judge Smells. Brown nose.
Got to take care of the Philly crew, you understand?
Of course.
They take care of me, so I got to take care of the Philly crew. So happy birthday to Tara today. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We're playing Guess the Sound. We also have a little leftover crap from yesterday. Remember Kenny singing 99 Red Balloons?
Who could forget?
And then we made him sing it in German, but no one has heard the German version yet.
I'm going to hear that one.
Uh-oh, I got 2 discs here. What's this about?
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Huh?
That's Opie's father-in-law.
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Big Ken would never make me do that.
Of course not.
He would never do that to me.
Guy knows how to have a good time.
He sure does.
Damn.
Nothing wrong with Big Ken. Nothing
Not
wrong
at
with any
all.
of those people down there. Love the Philly crew. Here's Kenny from yesterday for 80s New Wave Tuesday doing 99 Red Balloons.
99 red balloons floating in the summer sky. Panic bells, it's red alert. There's something here from somewhere else. The war machine springs to life, opens up one eager eye, focusing in on the sky where 99 red balloons go by.
This little ending on that is great.
Bye! You know what's creepy about that? That's One Take Kenny. One Take Kenny. And it seems like he enjoys it a little too much.
Yeah.
I think he really likes singing. He likes singing 80s new wave songs.
It reminds him of a better time, I think, for him.
You think?
Yeah, when he was racking head.
You think that's what was playing in his
yeah.
back in the day?
99 red balloons as he just working someone over in a back room with a phone book.
Well, we got other versions. We got other songs he was singing. You got any sound effects over there?
Yeah, where?
He's just cruising the neighborhood in his patrol car. Just singing along to the classic 80s new wave songs.
Yeah, I think that was his heyday as far as his...
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh, don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh, don't. Girls on film. Girls on film. Girls on film. Girls on film.
Oh, God, that's awful. I got the next one. You're listening to Club Soda Kenny back in the day, singing along to the 80s new wave songs as he does his job. I got the next one in.
I remember a soldier sleeping next to me, riding on the metro. We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. 'Cause if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
The good old days.
I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too.
Throwing some guy down the stairs.
I'm in love.
So stupid, it's funny.
You're too shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. You're too shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. Shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. You're too shy, hush, hush, eye to
eye. Should we continue?
He loves the old days.
80s new wave songs with Club Soda Kenny.
Didn't realize he sang so many.
I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
How about one more?
All right.
One more.
Why not?
Who can it be now? Who can it be now? Who can it be now? Who can it be now?
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
He does all these in one take, by the way. So, yesterday he sang 99 Red Balloons. We said, hey, get back in the studio. There was a German version that was a hit for like a day or two on the radio. So he did 99 Red Balloons in German for everybody.
German.
Yeah. This might get you very excited, Anthony.
Oh, well.
It just sounds really good. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but it sounds really good.
99 Luftballons, auch im Wechsel Horizon, Heitman für UFOs, auf dem all deinem Sekum, ein Fleckelstaffen, Heffen, Aliens and Given Wind, Daily War, die am Horizon, 99 Luftballons.
It sounds Hebrew.
Yes, he does.
It sounds like he's speaking.
Sounds like Goebbels being bar mitzvah.
99 Dusenjäger, Jenner War in Grosser Kager, Keckham Führer, Captain Kirk, Diagram und großes Führerwerk, Die Nuckenbacken, Heiken, Grabber und Firkenschitz, Gleicher Anstramachen, Dikey Saki mit Achereisen, auf 99 Luftballons. Adolf, give it to me.
Adolf, give it to me.
He's just a dope.
What a buffoon.
He went along with the song, though.
Well, kind of.
He was right there.
He
was right there with the song.
Yeah. Well, in German, that's a tough one. But he did. He was ach. He was throwing in some Yiddish.
Wow. All right. Hey, speaking of tasing, change the subject a little bit. We got the brand new tase audio for today.
Yes.
Almost every day there's one that is released. Cop tases driver only 45 seconds after pulling him over. Is that true? Wow.
Man, that is... Maybe you could give him a little more time.
Will the guy get out of the car? Do we have video of this?
I don't know. I don't know the video.
He better have a gun.
Yeah. Who we got this? Danny? Maybe Danny could give us some background on this. But here's how it went down. It's really hard to hear, but you could tell when the tasing.
Yes.
At least.
Corporal Copy, please come receive driver's license, proof of insurance. Going 70 in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. You got license plate in front of your car. No license plate in the rear view car. And she drives license, proof of insurance. And the full driver's license and proof of insurance.
Whoa.
No, not whoa. Driver's license and insurance or get out of the vehicle.
Okay, there's the license. No, this guy's here yelling at me for a reason.
Step out of the vehicle.
I have no idea why you are...
Step out of the vehicle. Take your seatbelt off, step out of the vehicle, and give me your driver's license and proof of insurance.
I have no idea.
Step to the back of the vehicle, put your hands on the vehicle. Step to the back of the vehicle. Step. 180. Taser, need a 75.
Oh, wow. Women sure know how to, they sure know how to scream when they get tased.
That is funny every time, man. Because it's not you. It's funny because it's not you.
Oh, thank God.
Step out of the vehicle. Take your seatbelt off, step out of the vehicle, and give me your driver's license and proof of insurance.
I have no idea.
Step to the back of the vehicle, put your hands on the vehicle. Step to the back of the vehicle. Step. 180. Taser, need a 75.
Sure makes everyone calm, though, as soon as it's done.
Well, the whole thing...
She's calm, the cop calms down.
It's that moment of the scream, but then everything's cool.
Everything's cool.
Everyone's cooperating. Hey, I'm cooperating here.
What's up?
I gotta go with the cop on this one, though.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, why are you arguing with the police officer? Just he asked for the proof of insurance and your license. What is the big deal about showing it? Just show it.
When did he actually tase her, though? Because, I mean, she sounds like an idiot. But
well, what,
was
when
she
she went
violent, or was she just being argumentative?
Yeah,
I think you can tase somebody just being
argumentative.
Especially when it's a chick and you could just smash her with the nightstick.
But she just wasn't cooperating. I mean, why can't you just if you got pulled over by a police officer, just cooperate with the officer?
I think they might be getting a little taser happy. I don't know. It just seems like maybe a little more dialogue to get them to comply.
Look, man, you know, you're a cop. You got a gun. You want to shoot that gun.
Oh, hell yeah!
But you pretty much can't under almost any circumstances these days. But you got this taser. Oh, you're gonna use it, man.
Yeah.
No one gets hurt in the end. You're gonna use this.
Oh,
damn
dude,
thing.
I'd be using that thing for like.
I'd be using it on dates. But she's like, he's yelling at me, this guy. Which is like, who cares if he's yelling at you?
Was she on the phone? Was that another one?
No, I don't think she was on the phone. I think the officer had pulled her over for, I think she was barely speeding.
Yeah.
It was probably, you know.
Yeah, what was the charge again?
This cop sounds like a dick.
Well, he said that she was doing like 65. It was like 5 miles over the speed limit.
As she went down. Oh boy, did she just drop like a sack of potatoes.
She was only 5 miles over the speed limit.
Yeah,
Most cops will give you that, man.
She admits to it, but
most of the boys will give you that. They'll give you 5 or 6 miles, no problem.
I think he wanted to tase somebody that day.
Yeah.
He definitely just wanted to tase somebody. Let me hear the beginning of that too, because I kind of want to hear the dialogue going on before the tasing.
It doesn't sound like there's any threat to him at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
By the way, once again, you're starting to know the show, I hope. All this stuff we talk about that is visual, we give you a link later on in the day at onaradio.com. So you'll see this video later on today, okay? Yeah. But here it is again, the audio portion.
Couple of cops, y'all please come with your driver's license, proof of insurance. Going 70 in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. You got license plate in the front of your car, and then license plate in the rear of your car. It's your driver's license, proof of insurance. And it's your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Whoa.
No, not whoa. Driver's license and insurance or get out of the vehicle.
Okay, there's the license. No, this guy's here yelling at me for a reason.
Step out of the vehicle.
I have no idea why you are...
Step out of the vehicle. Take your seatbelt off, step out of the vehicle, and give me your driver's license and proof of insurance.
I have no idea.
Step to the back of the vehicle, put your hands on the vehicle. Step to the back of the vehicle. Step. 180. Taser, need a 75.
I don't know, but
there was no license on the front or the rear of the car, too.
It was there was a plate on the front, but not the rear.
Oh, that's odd.
Hey, we support the cops. You know that. Looking at the video, I really don't know why she got tased. I need more info on this one because the video doesn't really show where she was, being that bad.
He did what I would want to do. Like, just
Oh,
she
yeah.
wouldn't shut up just to taser.
Just shut up.
It's annoying.
She got out of the vehicle. Now, apparently, she was talking to somebody. Was this a passenger?
Yeah, I think there's a passenger in the car, though you can't. It's kind of, the video is kind of hard to tell.
Yeah,
She's
because she
definitely
said,
talking
like,
to
you know, this
somebody
guy,
else.
what, you know.
Yeah.
And then she stepped out of the vehicle. And what was she not complying with once she stepped out of the vehicle?
Well, he's asking her to step to the rear of the vehicle. And
It
she
looked like she was walking toward the rear of the vehicle.
She kind of turns to, like, further engage this guy in an argument.
And he's just shut
wasn't
up,
having
put
any
your
of it.
hands on the vehicle, and when she didn't.
I have to jump in. A lot of people saying it's a dude, not a chick.
What is
Is that a dude?
It's hard to tell. I thought it was
And
a
then
guy.
this sounds like a
It sounds like a dude when he's saying. It sounds like a dude when the guy is saying, "Well, I don't know what he's yelling at me for." That to me sounded a little bit like a man.
A lot of people say it's a guy. The description that Break's given, Break.com, it's a dude.
Oh, well, then he should be tased just for talking like that. That was a very,
Yeah, it's like- 'cause the
very
video-
femmy way to talk.
It doesn't sound like a dude.
No.
It can go either way. The face is blurred out, so it's kind of difficult.
no worries.
So.
Maybe that's what why he tased
How do we
him.
get these police videos on Break? Like, how do the cops release it to Break.com?
Somebody's
Is that a Freedom of Information Act? They have to?
I don't know.
Hey, we got a former cop on the line.
This is amazing.
He's going to stick up for the cop here, and he should. Dennis in
Alrighty.
New York, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How
Hey,
are you?
Great.
Hey, I'm a former cop in New York, and I just want to talk a little bit about this the tasing thing.
Okay.
You know, I haven't seen the video, but just listening to it, you know, the cop goes up. She has no license plate on the rear of the car. Is there another person in the vehicle, it sounds like?
Sounds like a woman.
It looks like there's another person in the vehicle, sure.
Okay. So he already asked her 4 times at least to exit the vehicle, take your seatbelt off, and then it looks like he made like a motion to go and like, you know, take her out of the vehicle, and when she resisted, his life could have been in danger. He doesn't know if she has a gun, if the person in the car has a gun. Not having license plates on the car is a lot of times what drug runners do. And I mean, just because she sounds like an older white woman doesn't mean she doesn't fit that mold. So he's protecting himself. He has another person in the car that he can't control. So he's got to get her out. And when she says no, he's got to do what he's got to do to protect himself.
There you go. The cops are right again. See?
All right. Totally justified.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Should have tased the passenger, too.
We have
Ask
to take
me.
a quick break here. Our old pal Dennis Leary stopping by. He hasn't been
Yes.
around in a while. He's a big, huge TV star now.
Of course he is.
He's coming in
Rescue
to say
me.
hi.
Huge.
And Adam Ferrara will be here as well, I think within the next half hour.
Yep.
And Dennis Leary, you know, he performs with his band that he's been with since the college days.
Mm-hmm.
And they released a new song called At the Rehab. And when I saw Dennis Leary and Friends, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, this was a big hit for everybody. Everyone enjoyed this in the audience. So check it out as we go to break. Dennis Leary, At the Rehab.
You must be rich and famous or somewhere on the A-list for the rehab. Yeah, everybody's going Ozzy Osbourne, Lindsay Lohan to the rehab. They got a hot tub and a sauna if you are a star. And if you dip the staff, you get a mini bar. If you're homophobic and you're hating the gays, check into where Isaiah Washington stays. At the rehab. At the rehab. If you are an alcoholic, pretend to take care of it at the rehab. Maybe you're a junkie, they can help you hide your monkey at the rehab. If your career is in the toilet, it will be okay. Disappear in treatment for just 30 days. Eat and sleep and come out later looking clean. Get on all the covers of the magazines. At the rehab. At the rehab. Robert Downey Jr. said to Nick Nolte, promises in Malibu's the place to stay, ma. Kevin said that Britney maybe fits in the buff. So when you go to rehab, you can see her mom. Whitney Houston, crack. Bobby Brown, booze. Courtney Love, smack. Kate Moss, coke. Pete Doherty, everything. Mel Gibson, Jew hate. Billy Joel, he sucks. Amy Winehouse, ironic. Facebook for a photo op to try and push the numbers on her latest flop. It's going to get worse before it gets any better. Here's to Betty Ford, she was a real trendsetter. At the rehab, oh, at the rehab, they got big fluffy towels at the rehab. You can see Tom Sizemore at the rehab. They got a 5-star menu at the rehab. Say hello to Danny Baldwin at the rehab. Yeah. Oh, it's all happening at the rehab. Let's all get some sushi at the rehab.
Anthony, Jim Norton. I don't know. I know we're like a guy's show. Man, we got some chicks listening. We got some broads listening. We got some skirts listening. We know that. But for the most part, we, I don't know, we're broadcasting for men. So maybe bringing up The View is kind of stupid on our part, but I can't get enough of the stupid View. You really should DVR The View. Every day, it's amazing to watch these women speak. These hens. My chick she gets pissed off how stupid they are. And I think a lot of women out there get pissed off at how stupid they are. It's an amazing show, worth watching for the comedy value.
It's for chicks.
Just cackling egg layers. That's what they sound like, cackling egg. They should all be sitting on a white thing in a nest. Just fools.
You know, people describe our show, the appeal of the Opie and Anthony show, you get to hear guys being guys, right? And I think that's the appeal of The View. You get to see broads being broads when the guys aren't
broads.
And if this is any indication, wow. Wow.
You ever go to a party or a get-together, and the people kind of split up? The girls end up somewhere in the kitchen or somewhere, and then the guys end up in the living room, and they're both talking. And then you kind of get an ear over there into what the girls are talking about, and you're just like,
they're talking about bacon.
What's that?
And baskets.
It's usually shoes or something that I couldn't go over there. And
just banal nonsense.
Decorative baskets.
Yeah. So I think it looks pretty good. It was a little blonder than I like it. But he highlighted, shut up! There's no more going on. You never lean in and hear that. You never lean in and hear that.
Right.
Well, I can't believe there was that many troops killed.
Right.
It's just always some banal drivel. It's just dreck.
By the way, I love the word banal. It should be used way more on this show.
Just nonsense.
Banal's a great word.
And I told her that the lashes were a little long, so she goes, you want me to make them shorter? Right.
I don't know.
Get it.
I don't know. We cut off a half an inch. I really wanted an inch. What do you think?
Never political. It's never, I don't know, Obama did say that once in a debate, and then he backtracked, and I don't know why Hillary's not calling him. It's never that.
No.
I got a new nail girl, and she's not as good as my last one.
Oh, it's just...
What do you think of the color? You think he went too light?
That's it, look. And I broke this one.
I'm hoping it looks natural. What do you think?
You know, and you can shut them all up by just dangling a shiny thing in front of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just hang a watch and watch them all.
Well, I think that's why I watch The View every day. It's the type of stuff that's on after we're done with our morning show, by the way. It's all chick programming, so you can't help it. It's around you. I take a peek at Tyra every day, and she's still, you know, we never really...
harness the potential
that Tyra brings. We really haven't. I mean, she still makes it about herself no matter what.
No matter what the subject is.
No matter what.
She has been through worse.
She had Mandy Moore on the other day.
Yeah.
I know this is chick stuff. I get it. But Mandy Moore's, you know, Tyra goes, have you ever had a bad breakup? And Mandy Moore is ready to spill her guts about her bad breakup that still affects her to this day. And Mandy Moore maybe started talking about it for 15 seconds, and then Tyra's like, yeah, let me tell you about my bad breakup. She asked the question just so she could talk about her bad breakup. And Mandy Moore's face was priceless.
Have you ever been a black supermodel in a white world?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you about my experience in that.
What? You know, we never minded the gold that Tyra has. We just haven't. I mean, we'll continue to try, but she is god awful. So anyway, The View. They have this new broad, Sherry Shepherd.
She's as dumb as they come. She brings nothing but potential heart failure to the table.
Who did she replace, by the way?
I don't know.
Star Jones,
Corky? She's stupid. It's an old reference, but how many famous retards are there?
True.
Oh, liberals pipe up George Bush!
So, let's remember, this is what Sherry Shepherd said a month or two ago, maybe 3 months ago at this point, about she doesn't know if the world is flat.
Yeah. Honestly.
Women, this is who's representing you on TV. This thing.
Is the world flat? Is the world flat? Yes. I don't know.
What do you think?
I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was
No, because but I'll tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child, how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
You'll teach your son, Jeffrey,
If my son, Jeffrey, asked me, is the world flat? I guess I will go.
Didn't Columbus already work this question out?
Wow.
Boy, it's funny.
Yeah.
Didn't we already work this question out?
Yeah. That's a good answer.
It's amazing.
All you have to do is look at one stupid photo they're taking from the space shuttle every once in a while. I mean,
she was serious. Well, it does look flat from the shuttle. Just looks flat, like a disc, just sitting there.
It looks like a ball just kind of floating. Who are you kidding?
It's like at a party when the girls break up and you poke your head in, and what you hear, it's unabashed idiocy.
Unabashed idiocy.
It really is. It's pointless verbal pecking and it's just dumb meandering. It really is. It's a bunch of fashion tips and just pointless meandering.
And banal in nature.
Oh, the banality of their dribble is mind-bending.
Look, see, there's a picture of Earth. It looks flat right there.
Shut up.
What a dolt.
Shut up.
They just are piping up about eggnog recipes. And a bunch of guys are in there talking about at least important things like tax. When's the last time you heard a bunch of broads talking about tax codes?
And where your tax money's going.
Exactly.
No.
Oh.
Important worldly things.
How much do you tip if they put the frosted highlights in? I'll throw them $22. Will ya?
I spent 3 hours at the parlor. What do you think? Yuck. Did you go to Perez Hilton today?
Oh.
Anyway.
Did you read in Us magazine? About
Us. It's more like Cosmopolitan.
They read No, but they read they like the celebrity stuff too.
Of course they do.
You know? Johnny Depp.
Who's dating who?
Mm-hmm.
Who made a fashion faux pas
on the red carpet?
Did you see what she was wearing? All right. Well, if Barbara Walters wasn't so senile, she would have fired this thing for saying that she doesn't know if the world is flat.
Yeah.
But anyway, we played that clip today because she did it again yesterday. Sherry Shepherd.
Not a smart gal.
She stated yesterday on The View, and I'm telling you, man, this is not a rare thing. Every day, it's great TV watching. She said yesterday that nothing predated Jesus.
Nothing
predated Jesus.
Good.
Like, wait a minute. So there was just this vacuum.
Joy Behar was talking about like Greek philosophers, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one in particular, but some Greek philosopher.
Right.
And then they got into a discussion about Greek gods and Jesus, and this is what this dummy said. You got to get past the yip, 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 and the clucking that goes on in the beginning.
It's so hard to hear anybody talking through that mess.
But here we go. This is, what is it? The verbal jousting began when Joy Behar mentioned watching a History Channel show on the Greek philosopher, oh boy, Epicurus?
No. Huh? The E is actually silent.
It's probably like Epicurus or
Epicurus, probably. Yeah,
no
you're right.
idea.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah,
Epicurus
sure.
sounds like the nail
Epicurus.
rot.
Yeah, you could cure that.
And his definition of happiness. Keep in mind that probably when Epicurus was around, there was no Jesus Christ stuff going on, said co-host Whoopi Goldberg. And then that's when Sherry Shepard had to jump in. Here we go. Here's from The View yesterday.
Keep in mind that probably when he was around, there was no Jesus Christ stuff going on.
No, they still had Christians back then. I don't want to think
I mean, they had their gods. The Greeks
had they had Christians and they had.
I think this might predate that. I think this might predate. Then the Romans, then the on paper.
I don't want to turn the story.
It doesn't matter anyway. They didn't believe in Jesus. They believed in polytheism.
Thank God for Joy Behar. She threw out, what was it, polytheism?
Well, we're going to play the clip now without all the sound effects, but
Why?
we were just trying to have fun with
sound
that.
effects? You're not going to add anything or take anything away from it by playing it regular. It's the same. You can't hear any of it.
It was funny, but a bit distracting. So now here's the clip
let's listen.
Without us being dicks.
This is what you should listen for in the beginning when she says something about they didn't have any Jesus stuff back then, and then dummy pipes up with, oh, they had Christians back then. Meaning the time of the Greek philosophers, which was, what was it, 5,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Even though it's 2007.
Probably when he was around, there was no Jesus Christ stuff going on.
No, they still had Christians back then. I don't want to think
I mean, they had their gods.
The Greeks had Christians and they had.
I'm doing the Al Sharpton thing now.
They had Christians, so they threw them to the lions.
I think this might predate that. I think this might predate that.
I don't think anything predated Christians.
No. Yes, the Greeks came first. Yes, the Greeks first. Then the Romans, then the Christians.
Jesus came first before them, so
not on paper.
Okay,
not on paper.
Okay, I don't want to turn the story.
It doesn't matter anyway. They didn't believe in Jesus. They believed in polytheism, many gods.
You can't be this stupid
in
the year 2007.
Yes, because that
year of our Lord.
He was born 2007 years ago.
Right.
See, that's what our calendar's based on.
Based on the birth of Jesus.
There's a whole thing called BC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this, which is something I actually have been told that I have. Now this sissy philosopher was born
sissy
41. Philosophers are sissy.
Let me jump in. That looks a lot like Rich Voss. The haircut, anyway. It's got the Rich Voss too.
This big head.
This Greek philosopher.
341 BC. So it's not that long before Christ.
But it was before.
Philosophers are all terribly boring people.
Of course.
They just sit around and say things, and someone goes, "Well, that sounds pretty bright," and I'll live by it.
And it was only because it was so long ago that not many people had spoken anything that even sounded remotely bright. Right. So you just say one thing that's kind of bright, and you're like, "Whoa, this guy! We got to write this down and save it for the ages."
Whoa, we got a brainiac!
Look at this guy.
You just had to say it and with confidence and sound smart, and the other dummies who were all short
have semi-nude young boys around you while you're saying it.
It just nymphs and satyrs.
Boy, did they love it!
So there you go.
If a man falls, he must rise. Well, I'll live by that.
Check out the big brain on Play-Doh.
Hate philosophy.
If nothing was around till Jesus, wouldn't that have made him the oldest man on earth his whole life? Cool. That's Gutshot Drew from Howell. Let's say hi to Caesar in New York. Caesar.
Look, Donna, this is why no country will ever have a woman president, because some other country will come over with a mirror, a lighter, and some sparkly stuff, and they'll be conquered. They're retards.
There have been women, not exactly presidents, I don't know, but leaders.
There have been a bunch of women leaders.
Maggie Thatcher ran England for quite some time.
Absolutely.
And she did a good job.
And the Queen Mum.
Ronnie.
The Queen Mum.
Queen Mum's a douche.
Runs a few things. What? We don't know.
The Queen Mum is just awful.
Enough with that whole ancient way of of doing things and thinking you're relevant. Well, you're not.
Let's go to Christy in Boston, listening on BCN. Christy.
What's up?
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. What's up?
There's tons of girls that listen to your show. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but
Oh, take the joke, will you? Come on.
but no, the View, embarrassing to the gender. Embarrassing to the gender. That's disgusting. Chicks hate that shit. Soap stuff.
No.
What are you trying to say, Christy?
Yeah.
What am I trying to say?
Yeah.
That women are intelligent. We don't sit there. Well,
That's what she's getting
some
at.
women are intelligent.
I kind
Some
of
women are intelligent.
I kind of defended that in the beginning of this break. So
Yeah, some of you are fine.
I don't think The View is intelligent watching. I think
No, and especially that dolt.
Joy is by far the smartest one.
Joy is really
by far the smartest one.
Joy's really good, but the little interaction I've had with her, out and about, she is holding way back. She is filthy.
Yeah.
Well, she's got to on that
dirty mind.
On that show, she absolutely has to.
I think
She's a real comic. She's a real stand-up.
I think she's biting her tongue all the time, man.
Yeah. She's going to get a huge paycheck. She's very, very famous. She can't just go out and drop the C-bomb on Barbara.
She should.
Of course she should.
And they all
should call her one.
They all suck up to Barbara every day when she's on The View.
Well, Barbara, it's her show.
disgusting.
It is disgusting.
though.
Barbara Walters should just shut her face and step down. I love the fact that Pryor banged her. Paul Mooney said that.
Really?
And I asked him when I sat next to him.
Wow.
I tell you that. I sat next to him on at the roast, and he was actually we had a good time just talking and making fun of other people.
Can you do the Paul Mooney?
That's real. I can't really do him.
Yeah,
I love that. No, you do a really good one.
Great. Only a few people out there appreciate it, but it's a great impression.
Barbara. No, but that bitch is dirty. That's good. Right? But Mooney is he's a really funny guy, man. And I was sitting next to him. It was Lisa Lampanelli, Paul Mooney, and myself were on the little small couch of the Gene Simmons roast. And so we were talking, and I had heard that Paul claimed that Richard Pryor had sex with Dolly Parton. So I'm like, did Richard really bang? And he loves talking about Richard, so he'll tell you all the inside stuff. And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, how about Barbara Walters? I heard that you've said that before. And he goes, oh, yeah, he banged her. And then he was talking about how when Farrakhan interviewed her, he's like, you could see the way she reacts to black guys. She likes black.
Really?
Yeah. But he said that watch their dynamics. Rewatch a Pryor interview with her and watch their dynamics.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Would you ever bang Barbara Walters?
Many years ago, maybe. I don't know what she was.
There's
like
a nude picture of her on the internet.
There is?
Yeah. She doesn't look
What would
that
be
good,
the circumstances where you would actually bang her?
She offered to do a story on me.
There you go. You could pick any Barbara Walters too. Obviously, you could go for the young one if you want.
The 70s one?
Never been attractive.
But Pryor, he was such a charismatic guy. I could see where a white girl would fall for him. And I just think it's so great that he probably did it not because she was beautiful, but because she was Barbara Walters.
Yeah.
And he was just going to give this snooty, uppity white lady a taste.
Let's say hi.
Got her hooked.
Let's say hi to Eric in Queens before we lose him. He's got a good observation here. Eric, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? Good. Let me tell you, I was doing the math in my head, and that means that, according to what she just said, Jesus was hatched because he had no parents, because there's obviously nothing before Jesus. There were no human beings before Jesus.
Well, this changes everything. You're saying that Jesus came from an egg.
Well, obviously, because obviously...
I mean, the egg that we all think, like a chicken egg.
What about Adam and Eve? Didn't she, get into that whole thing?
And Noah?
She's even got her stupid religion stuff all mixed up.
What about Noah?
Yeah, what about all the Old Testament stuff?
Hey, I'm not defending it. If she wants to make a stupid comment like that, she can go right ahead. Personally, she wants to believe that Jesus came from, I don't know, a spaceship. She goes right ahead.
You know something? One of our own, Black Earl, who works on the Ron and Fez show. Oh, excuse me. Who's affiliated with the Ron and Fez show. I almost used the word
Well,
work.
he fills a quota for the Ron and Fez show.
He has some, and if I may use the word, cockamamie ideas about religion and Earth history.
Does he believe the Earth? Because I remember Carl Everett of the Mets believed this, I think, or Red Sox. 6,000 years old only?
Yes, he's one of these people that think the Earth is 6,000 years old.
Carbon dating's wrong.
That carbon dating's wrong. That Noah, when he put the animals on the ark, had baby dinosaurs on the ark. Little baby dinosaurs. How adorable would that be?
That would be awesome.
You rub a little stegosaurus belly and go, Jack, Jack. I would call him Jack Jack just because my cat's name is Jack Jack.
Oh, my God, please don't.
But,
You must have went out and bought Jack Jack.
Oh, God.
no, actually, Steve from Bayshore gave him to me.
Why?
It's a little-known fact.
I didn't know that.
Linger longer.
You didn't say it
Linger
right.
longer.
You didn't say it right.
Linger longer.
I'll do it.
Hey, listen.
Coming out.
Hey, getting ready for Dennis Leary. We were talking about Tyra and the Mandy Moore thing, and Sam, right on top of it, he ran and grabbed the audio for us.
Of course he is. He has it on his iPod. Fag.
So this is Tyra making it about herself. Again, this is all she does with her TV show.
Oh, what a good guy you are.
Tyra asks about heartache, then starts to hijack the conversation. Listen to this.
There's a lot of, heartache to me, especially on the song Gardenia.
Yeah.
Were you heartbroken? Is that why you are talking about it so much in this album?
I mean, I think as a young woman, it's a pretty prevalent theme in our lives.
Oh, yeah.
Realizing it's okay to feel confused about what you want in life and what you don't want in life, and heartbreak definitely factors in, and it has for me. But
when you think about your heartbreaks, because I think about my heartbreaks, and I have probably two that stand out the most for me.
And there she goes. And I have two, not one. It's not even a quick story. Let me tell you a quickie and then get back to your story. I got two that stand out for me. Why don't you just go backstage? Why don't you leave?
Right.
Just leave. Your limo's outside.
I just used you to
finish
set
the show.
myself up.
I'll finish my show. Yeah, I just needed you
You've got
to
to see the video
set me up.
because Mandy Moore's eyes get real big. And then I just got the hiccups.
She's very hateable,
Cool.
Tyra Banks.
Yeah.
Hateable.
Hateable?
She's hateable.
Yeah. And then Mandy tries to take it back.
Nice. Good. Good for her.
Because Tyra said heartaches. You know, your whole album's about maybe someone doing you wrong. Heartaches in your life. Have you had any? And Mandy said yes, but then Tyra makes it about herself.
Hijack the story.
And then Mandy tries to take it back.
You know something? You think the publicists and other people that are affiliated with some of the guests now actually say, look, Tyra's going to try to just make it all about her. You got to get in there and fight to be able to get your story out or plug your album or whatever it is.
I still believe that the Tyra thing could work on the Opie and Anthony show. You got to find more moments where she just hijacks the conversation. That'll be your gig for a little while, Sam. So Mandy tries to take it back.
Me too.
You have two?
Yeah. Two that really stand out the most. And it was...
Well, did you leave them or did they leave you? My first one, I left him, but it was still very painful for me because we broke up 12 times.
Yeah.
And and then finally one day I woke up and I was like, okay, it's over. The second one, dropped my ass. Really, really, I mean, it was awful. He dropped me
made a big
and
bang.
I was bagging him back like some girl. It was really, really sad. But it's not about me, it's about Mandy.
No.
Well, she actually said it's not about me, it's about Mandy after making it completely about her.
And then Mandy has to go, no.
Yes.
And we don't want to bore people with Tyra clips, but then Tyra continues.
No way.
Yeah, and talks about...
After she says this isn't about me, it's about Mandy, she is incapable.
Yes.
She looks like Francine in that picture.
Does she?
Oh, yeah, she looks like Francine,
Oh, yeah.
nutty Francine. I hate Tyra. She's a hateable person.
Mm-hmm.
She's beautiful and all that, but man, she is not... Ugh. She's disgusting.
She's beautiful, yet disgusting.
Well, because there's beauty that comes from a woman when they're talking and conversing and all. And
When?
she just, I knew, Jimmy.
Wait, hold on a minute. I'm not going to allow that one. When? Unless they're saying it's big. Beautiful. When is it beauty when they're conversing? I don't know. I've never seen it. I love my girlfriend, but the less she yaps, the happier we are.
That's wonderful, Jimmy. If it works for you, God bless
I love her.
you.
God, just
wonderful.
quit yapping.
God bless you.
Just listen to this Sabbath I'm playing. Keep it down over there.
All right, we got to take a break. Dennis Leary, a few minutes away here.
Where's Dennis Leary?
We also have to play, I don't know, he's probably on
Is he here?
way. That was just a little radio tease. I don't know. Also, we got a Billy Joel song that we want to play for everybody today that somebody else is singing. It's an anti-war song.
It's rare for an artist.
Yeah. And also after the break, I swear, too, after the break, we'll finally tell you what this sound is. Guess the sound.
Oh, right.
We really will. A lot of people are trying to figure this out. Here it is. Guess this sound today. After the break, we'll tell you what that is. Yes, Jimmy?
I have a guess.
Okay.
That's what goes on inside a woman's head when you say, I'd like you to discuss something other than hair and makeup.
Yep.
Let's not forget, the word of the day is banal.
Yes, just the banality of your childlike thoughts make me ill. I'm kidding, of course. I'm coming off as really anti-woman, but I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm very pro-broad.
Topi and Anthony. Dennis Leary on the way. Tommy Gavin in the house today. Rescue Me. What's going on with Rescue Me with the writer's strike? I guess we'll find out. Love the Rescue Me. Finally caught up. Got all the box sets, and I'm up to date, man. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Adam Ferrara also coming in. He'll be in a few minutes, actually.
At the rehab, that chorus is running through my head. It's one of those things you hear, and it's all day. It's just
stuck in your head.
It's badgering me. I'm trying to tinkle. I keep hearing at the rehab.
Hey, let's do Guess the Sound.
Yeah, please.
Let's stop being radio teases and give the people the answer.
Do this. Get this done.
It's an old radio trick. Oh, there's a bunch of people who go, I'm not going to play their game, and they just go about their business. But there's a lot of people right now, they're not turning off the show until they find out what that dumb sound is.
I'm not. Oh, wait.
If we were really smart, we would drag this out for another hour. But, we try to be nice as well.
Drag it out for an entire day.
Here's the sound. And let's go right to the phone for the answer. John in Jersey has it. John, what is Guess the Sound today?
I think it sounds like Richard Pryor having sex with Barbara Wolf.
There you go.
Watch him talk. You can see the dynamic.
Very good, bro. Very good. Let's say hi to Angelo in Jersey. Angelo.
Oh, hey, how are you? Long time. Norton, how are you doing, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I was a lady in a shower, perhaps. Hot water gets shut off on her.
Oh, it gets shut off, or gets too hot, or gets too cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good guess.
That screen sounds like it's cold.
Yeah, but she would be standing in there for a little long.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you jump out instead of just standing there screaming?
Right.
Like
no,
that?
they don't know any better.
Turn the water off, dummy.
They don't know any better. They don't want to watch.
They don't know.
They just jump up and down.
You feel extreme hot water for maybe a millisecond.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still just awful. No one stays in there. Just
you know what you do?
Around.
And what you do is you jump up like you're in a tip-off for a basketball game and smack the head of the shower.
Yeah,
so it just goes off to the wall somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
But you only feel it for a split second, but this is really hot and painful.
No, you rush. If it's really hot, you rush towards it to you under the spigot, under the shower.
Oh, you do that too.
Just cower, and then it's over you, and then you just reach down right next to your fat stomach or mine.
Turn the valve.
When the water gets too hot, you find out that your body can do amazing things. Amazing things.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast you can turn your girlfriend's back to the water.
You do Matrix moves.
Yeah, you're bending over.
You go
backwards.
into Matrix mode when that happens. Let's say hi to Cody in Indiana. Cody, what's up?
What's up, boy?
Hey, man.
I think that the sound actually is the inside of Jeff Ross's head when Ken Burns was on the show.
Hey, that's a good guess.
This guy lingers a bit longer.
Oh, I don't know.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Eric in Jersey. Eric.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
All right, I'm pretty sure I saw this video the other day. It's the video of the crazy German kid playing Counter-Strike and screaming at the computer.
Ooh.
Kid playing Counter-Strike?
Ooh, getting a little warmer.
Yeah?
A little warmer. Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg, what's up?
Wow, I really didn't think I'd get on the air with this one. Anthony's ex-wife when the last check runs out.
Well, is this a look into the future? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Hopefully coming soon.
That's the future.
The future.
Got you later.
Very good, Greg.
And in the meantime, it's me every time I have to write one.
Yeah. Well, the sound is simple. It's It's a kid playing with his Wii.
Oh, it's Than.
Huh?
It's Than.
It's not.
Than has a Wii, and he gets very childlike when he plays it.
Well, the kid's playing with his Wii, and his dog is in the room.
Yeah.
And the dog attacks the kid, so to speak.
No way.
As in, you've been to someone's house and
the dog was getting frisky with the
way frisky.
As the kid was trying to play the Wii?
Yes. And now the kid has a dilemma because it sounds like he's having a really good game with the Wii.
So he doesn't want to ruin his game.
He doesn't want to ruin his real good game that's going on.
But you certainly don't want a dog doing that.
No.
Wow, what a dilemma.
So, and it comes out like this.
Okay, now it's hysterical.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had no idea what that was.
See, it comes together if you listen long.
I haven't seen the video.
The video's
okay.
pretty funny. It's up on break.com. I believe it's on the front page.
E-Rock's popping it up, and then we'll, like we said earlier, link it.
Yeah, we'll link it to ondaradio.com later on today.
Oh, no.
Wow, the video is really good.
The dog is just tackling this kid.
You know what? He has to pretty much stop playing the game. It's not even about messing up his good game. At this point, he's fighting for his life.
Yeah.
The kid is fighting for his life. And who's, filming this?
His genetic code is about to be changed.
Right. Why wouldn't the person...
He was pwned by his dog.
Dad who trained the dog.
Why wouldn't the person filming this drop the camera and help out the little fella?
Because it's hysterical.
It seems like a parent or somebody is filming it because it looks like it's coming from above, so it's somebody who's a lot taller than this little kid.
Yeah.
And they're laughing in the background. So I think the parent just saw the dog attacking the kid and just started laughing at him and grabbed the camera.
That is great. Hey, we all know the Steve sound.
Look at the dog. Oh, that's hilarious.
That is really funny.
That dog is very into it.
The dog is bigger than the kid.
And the kid's just screaming.
Oh, yeah.
Is he screaming more because of what the dog's doing or that it's ruining his Wii game?
I think it's a little of both.
Yeah?
I think he's so bummed that he's like, oh, my God, I'm never going to get to this point of the game again.
Dan, would you be upset more at the game or what the dog was doing? I know you're a big Wii fan.
Oh, I'm good with the pause. I could.
Oh, okay. You can pause and throw the dog off of you.
Just put some oven mitts on him.
Yeah, I thought.
It just goes to show you, though, what dogs think of Wii players.
Yeah. The kid wants to get the dog to pause.
Yeah, Wii players are all bottoms, according to that.
Of course.
Yeah. Do you think it's embarrassing for the dog in those videos when they have to tape the oven mitts on it? He feels like, even though he's getting to have sex with a human, do you think he feels stupid with those mitts and silver duct tape?
The thought that that they use oven mitts is really disturbing. I never would have thought that.
They do.
Oven mitts.
I don't like they do.
Don't for a second think I doubt it.
No one's doubting it.
I know they must, but that that.
Just because it's a dog's instinct to sink his claws into somebody.
Yeah.
They have to have mitts.
They get that, the dew claw, it's called, that one that's on the side that could just scratch right into you.
Plus, it's perfect because after he has sex with you, he can go grab the casserole.
Burning his little paws.
Yes, bring me that hot quiche.
I didn't realize.
No, you didn't, Steve.
So the remixes continue to come in. We played this once, and it's worth playing again. That's Steve making his dumb noises before he does production for the show. And Brad, the rooster in Michigan, took that sound and put it to music. And people are starting to say this is the best one that came in. A lot of good ones came in, but here's Living on a Bear once again. You got to remember, Steve did not make these sounds so they would fit into songs.
No. It's very talented people.
Yeah, let's say hi to Brian in Oregon. A second
Funny.
call from Oregon today? What is going on?
Ooh, we're hot in Oregon.
Bigfoot country.
Yes.
Have you seen
Pacific
a Bigfoot?
Northwest.
Have you seen a Sasquatch?
A Sasquatch?
Yeah, she's sitting on my couch.
Oh, wow, that ain't good.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I'm getting so fed up with these girly shows, soap operas, crap. My wife was 110 pounds when I married her. She's 165 pounds. She's a hog.
Oh.
Well, it says on the phone here, wife became fat pig from watching all these shows like The View and Tyra and Oprah and all of them, right?
Yeah, she DVRs them, and then at night when she's done with the kids all day and stuff, she sits and eats a pound of chocolate, a bag of Twizzlers, drinks about a half a liter of Pepsi, and zones out on these shows for like 4 or 5 hours before finally passing out, drooling candy all over herself.
How annoyed do you get when you see her eating chocolate and a Pepsi?
I'm just like worn out, man. I'm sitting here trying to get some sleep. I got to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning most of the time, 4 o'clock in the morning, and she's sitting over there, crunch, 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 slurp, slurp, slurp.
Sir,
and
she's full. She's filling up some emptiness. There's some emptiness inside.
Yeah, apparently a lot.
You know what, sir? Just cheat. Just start cheating.
Cheating?
Just do it, seriously. Just start cheating.
Well, I'm a postal worker, and I've got a lot of postal girls that I see all the time, and they started flirting with me now. It's kind of weird.
Well, there's postal groupies.
Yeah.
Definitely start cheating, sir. She's not going to take care of herself, and she doesn't care. That's the problem. Is so many of these shows are telling women like it shouldn't matter if you look good.
If you
or
really
not.
love the person,
Yeah, it's crap.
you'll love them no matter what they look like or anything. Blah 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 blah. If you really love the person, you love them no matter what they. Stop it.
I love the garlic butter sauce.
Sorry,
I just. Oh no, that's great.
You know what the messed up part is?
Yeah. What?
Before we got married, I happened to sleep with the next door neighbor, friend of hers, and she was kind of on the big side, but I was like really drunk that night, and
Cut diamonds in her back.
Yeah, and ever since that, she's like, well, you've been with fatties before, and I'm like, well, I was with fatties. I didn't marry a fatty.
Dude, you got to tell her, look, I was pigging. That's what guys do. Guys get drunk and go pigging. That's like where you just pick off anything.
Yeah.
No, we gotta have like marriage contracts, like really simple. If your like wife or husband gains 30, 40 pounds, right? I knew you were going to go there. Gain an ounce. That you should be able to walk away from the marriage without the
null and
divorce,
void.
The divorce courts getting
null
involved.
and void.
That's not what you sign up for your chick to a few years later be 50 pounds overweight.
You're talking about all kinds of things you can control. Things you can control, like eating, things like that. There's no excuse for it.
Maybe the sex thing.
Yeah. There's just no excuse for it. So if you married a girl and she looked a certain way, and then after a while she's just sitting there gaining weight, there's a big problem there.
You should be able to walk without any consequences.
Yeah. And what does she think? What does she think? That you're not going to look at girls that are more appealing?
Apparently. And, we brought another girl in the sack a couple of months ago, and the other girl was skinnier than her, and I kind of showed a little bit more attention to the other girl.
Brother.
That it would spark something,
That's funny. His wife didn't take the hint when he put a pig mask on her and made her lie on the floor next to the slippers.
Oh wow! Hey, well, thank you, Brian. We got a girl on the line that actually agrees with what we just said. This is awesome. Thanks, Brian.
You guys take care.
Go find Bigfoot. Lauren, Jersey, what's up?
Sitting on the couch.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
I actually have to say that when a girl gets fat, I think she should actually, the guy should actually go to her and say, "You've become a disgusting pig, and I want something else." I don't think bigger is better. I never have. And I'm really big, like, watching girls go into a Burger King and they already weigh 160 pounds.
Yep.
You can't get that. Bigger is not better. I don't care what anybody says. It's just their excuse because they're lazy.
It's this phony sense of empowerment. Like again, we've talked about it before. It's like if you're married to somebody and they're going to get really big, well, you should have the right to say, I don't want to have sex with someone that big. And or you know what bugs me? A lot of times women won't have sex with their husbands anymore. Like, you know, they're just too busy taking care of the kids, and I'm sure that's a huge responsibility.
Mm.
But if you're not going to give him any, you should just go out and cheat. Cheat!
Just go out and cheat.
Cheat! Get serviced.
Yeah, I agree 100%. If you're going to marry a fat girl and she stays fat, good for you. But if you marry her skinny and she gets fat, go elsewhere.
And the same thing's for women, too. Like, if you marry a guy and he puts on a tremendous amount of weight, or if he's not having sex with you, or he's not taking care of you at all, and he's being selfish and disinterested and on the computer, go out and do what you got to do.
Which is what, Jimmy?
Cheat! Cheating. Absolutely.
Guys do not want their chicks to get fat. If they were skinny, slender, whatever it is, when they got married, they don't, like, years go by, and then she gets fat. The guy, first of all, it's taboo. They can't say anything. You can't say, Jesus Christ, you got fat. Then now you're screwed. So you have to kill him.
Absolutely. The old elevator shaft.
The old oopsie. All right, we should take a break. I think, is Dennis here? I know Adam's here. We'll get Adam Ferrara on the show next. And,
why does no one tell us when people are here?
And,
I'd like a fax.
Fax.
Oh, we knew. We were just... That's just how it makes it sound cool out there for radio people.
By the way, I have a rash from whatever I'm using detergent-wise. It's it's all over the lower part of my stomach. You can't really see it, but I can feel it.
Because you changed detergents?
I bought a new detergent. I have very sensitive.
This is one of these inane conversations that. What detergent are you using? Because it could be the.
Well, the difference is I'm not talking about fluffing towels.
You're talking about a rash.
Yeah, they would say, well, sometimes the baby's whites aren't as white anymore, so I decided I needed all temperature. Did you? I'm talking about a physical malady.
And you changed, and it gave you a rash.
Yeah. Remind me to tell you later how I made my girlfriend cry last night.
Again?
Oh. No, not sexually. Just talking about my funeral.
Oh man, you're terrible.
There's your radio tease.
You are a torturous man.
She's PMSing, and I knew it would get to her.
You awful.
She's very sensitive.
She's very emotional right now.
Very emotional.
All right, we got a. Oh wow, we had a girl on the line, and she said she got married, and the husband made her get fat.
That happens too. You get these.
That lady's got to call back. What's that about?
Probably afraid of being left.
Yeah, that's what they do. They keep their women fat so that no other guys will really look at them, and
true, Marlon
they won't lose them.
And we got Mike. You need some help. Mike in Albany. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on?
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, my girlfriend hasn't had sex with me in like 6 weeks, man.
Really?
Every time I try, she makes some kind of lame excuse.
Yeah, she's cheating on you.
Wow, she's cheating on you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, dude.
Who do you think she's cheating with?
Probably, I don't know, her ex-boyfriend.
You got a prospect, ex-boyfriend, you think?
I think so. Dude, I found out she called him one night, and she erased it off her phone and everything.
Yeah, she's
tried
cheating.
to lie to me about it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, not necessarily cheating. I don't know. You can't for one phone call. It could have been anything. I would say no, dude.
Yeah, but then she lied to me about it. I called her out, and she's like, no.
How old are you?
23.
And how old is she?
23.
Yeah, she's cheating on you.
Well,
absolutely.
Where were you when the call was made?
6 weeks without sex, and they're 23 years old. She's cheating on him.
Yeah, where were you when the call was made, sir?
I was in the car. We were in two separate cars, and I called her, and it was ringing, and I could hear like the beep, like she was on the other line. And we got home. I said, "Who are you talking to?" She said, "Nobody. I just didn't hear the phone ring," because she didn't answer. And so I was like, BS, and I looked at her phone, and yeah.
Oh, you looked at the phone?
Yeah.
How long was the call?
But you said she deleted that call.
Well, she did. she eventually did, but I looked at it before she deleted it.
Yeah.
Then I didn't say anything to her, and then she deleted it.
Yeah.
So what happened when she finally called her out on it?
Nothing. She just said, "Oh, well, I didn't want you to get all worried about it. You know, it's no big deal." And that was it.
And, all right, does she still see the guy at all? Where is he? Does he live near you?
Yeah.
All right, then she's probably banging him.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but it doesn't sound good.
Want us? We could call her and ask for you.
You want us to?
No.
You don't want to know.
We're
right?
good like that.
Well, she might get mad at me for that one.
So what? She's calling her ex-boyfriend and lying to you. How whipped are you?
Yeah, let's call her right now, sir.
How long are you dating her?
About a year.
And you're worried she's going to get mad on you? She doesn't bang you for 6 weeks. She calls her ex. She lies about it. And you're worried she's going to get angry? What's wrong with men?
Well, we got a lot of people calling with their problems now. I don't know what we started, but... All right, Mike, if we would love to call her for you, but it doesn't sound like...
Yeah, we'll help you out, dude. We'll be nice.
We're really good at this stuff.
Probably wouldn't get through anyway, though. Bet the phone's busy.
Yeah.
What, buddy?
We did see Jimmy at Sweet Basil in Queensbury. The show was great, man.
Oh, good. Thank you for coming, man.
That'll make any couple feel closer.
It certainly will, unless it's New Year's Eve in Long Island and you're coming to the North Fork Theater. I mean, I'm not going to plug it, but I mean, if you want to, you go to Ticketmaster. If you don't, break up.
Why plug it?
It's a relationship.
I'm going to be there, too.
Hey, thanks, Mike.
Where I'm spending my New Year's Eve.
We're rushing.
I will.
We're rushing toward a break, but I don't want to lose her again. Becky in Jersey got married. Husband encouraged her to gain weight. Right, Becky?
That's right.
What was that about?
You know what? I was smoking. I was hot. So he just, put on a few pounds. You look better that way. So I put him on, and they just keep going on. He didn't let me work, so I just sat home and ate. So finally one day, I looked in the mirror, and I said, how can this man want to have sex with me? I'm fat. I'm a fat girl.
Wow. What'd you do?
I divorced him. I said, it's a sin to want to have sex with somebody that looked like that.
And then you lost the weight?
Well, you said...
I'm getting there. I lost 30 pounds. I got 20 pounds to go. But
Wow.
Wait,
hold
on. You gained 50 pounds in the marriage?
I gained 50 pounds in 2 years.
How much did you weigh?
I weighed 130, but I'm tall. I'm 5'8".
That's great.
5'8", 130, and you got up to 180.
I got 20. Well, to one point, I was 205.
You're a kid or no?
205 on my 20th birthday.
205?
Can you send us a picture?
Can I send you a picture?
Yeah.
You guys can go on my MySpace.
What's your MySpace?
You guys can tell me my MySpace voodoo. I'll request you guys.
MySpace voodoo.
MySpace voodoo, baby.
Is that what you're pulling on your MySpace? A little voodoo?
She lingers longer.
Do you know the name for Eric?
It's MySpace / Frederica Bimmel.
All right, guys. I'll give you a call back, but I'll definitely request you guys in about 5 minutes.
All right, sure.
Thank you. Now we got Tara mad because we're promoting cheating. Tara,
What?
yes.
Good.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Tara.
Hi.
I loved you guys up until the point you told people to go out and cheat.
That was me, Jim Norton. I said it. Why? I didn't say people... God, I'm sorry.
To be cheated on.
I know it's horrible. I didn't say go out and cheat on somebody who's just being good to you, but I'm saying that there are people that will not have sex with their partners anymore.
Then leave.
Okay, fair enough, leave. But if you can't leave because you can't afford the divorce or you can't afford to be away from your children and you want to be with your children, just go out and bang.
Oh, that's wrong. I'm sorry.
You know...
What?
110% wrong.
No, I'm not.
Cheating does more damage than leaving and not having time with your kids and paying for a divorce. Cheating does more damage when your kids find out.
Yeah, because you're going to get the kids and you're going to get the money in the divorce. You're not a guy, and most times it's women that are holding out. What?
I'm going to divorce.
Oh, see this. Wait,
hold on. Did he cheat? Did he cheat on you, sweetheart? Did he cheat?
Oh, this could be a great
Tara.
conversation, but our phone sucks.
God, Tara, we can't hear you. So if you can hear this, Tara, we can't hear you. Can you call back from the landline? We cannot hear you.
I don't have a landline. I'm in my car taking my kids to school.
Oh, there you
so
go. Now we
did
can
he
hear
cheat
you.
on you?
He cheated on me. We lived in Las Vegas.
Okay.
He cheated on me after
Sin
12
City.
years.
Yeah, how do you not?
After 12 years, which means he started 3 years in.
I worked. I took care of the kids. I was part of the PTA, the whole Girl Scout mom, the whole nine.
That you know what? That sounds very nice and great as a mother, but it doesn't sound very sexy.
No guy wants to bang a Girl Scout mom
in the PTA with the kids, and
Give me 4 kids.
Well, hold on,
kids
wait.
become so important.
Did you put a lot of weight on or no?
No, I am the same way that I was when I got married.
Were you having sex with him?
+5.
Were you having sex, sweetheart? Were you having sex with him?
Yeah.
2 times a week.
Okay, then this is not what I'm talking about.
Okay. He went out and cheated for whatever reason because he wasn't getting something out of the marriage.
I'm not talking about that.
Why women gain weight in a marriage because their husbands are probably jerks.
No, that's not why.
No.
They gain weight because they like eating and they've already landed their man.
That's not true.
Really? So they just gain weight because he's a jerk? I'll show him?
Comfort.
Huh?
When your husband makes you feel like crap, you go and eat a pint of ice cream.
Miss, stop making excuses for people. Stop it.
You go to a bar and drink a couple of shots.
How about personal responsibility?
How about the people when they feel like crap, they go to a gym or something, or they go for a bike ride, or they go for a run.
Work off the frustration. And
that's a dumb excuse. He makes me feel like crap, so I run and eat a pint of ice cream.
It's not true, miss.
That's ridiculous. That's your problem.
I agree with you. If you are in a mood, if you're in a bad mood, somebody makes you feel bad about yourself, yes, you should do something positive to make yourself feel better, but not everybody does that.
Right, but stop making excuses for everybody's bad, destructive behavior. And no one is talking about your situation. I'm not talking about a woman who takes care of herself and has sex with her husband.
It's a lame excuse. You got to take responsibility for yourself.
Yeah, you were giving up that old kid trough.
Yeah, absolutely.
That kid flume.
There was apparently a gutter right into your lap.
Oh, boy.
A rain gutter.
If you're not unhappy, please, you sit down, you have an adult conversation with the person.
Yes.
Say, it's not working.
If she's not giving you any, you should just go out and just get hookers. Just be safe.
Our experience has been that a lot of guys get screwed in the divorce, so they have no choice. They do not leave because it's worse if they leave. They lose the house. They don't even get to see their kids anymore in some cases because they're holding a major grudge. Unfortunately, adults can't be adults when it comes comes to people getting divorced.
So they cheat and try to juggle and keep the marriage together. And
hey, it's a tough situation, no doubt. But I'm sure the guy's not coming home, guilt-free. But it's like he feels like he's trapped.
How about giving him a little excitement? Huh? How about realizing that it's a man's natural thing to go out and just impregnate? That's what we do. Hello?
And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
All right, Tara.
All right, bye, Tara. We got to run. We got to go commercial.
This is a great subject that we'll definitely pick up at a later date, maybe later today or tomorrow or something. Don't forget this. This is where the listeners could really help us.
Yeah.
Like, remind us of this stuff and just call in with your stories tomorrow because we got Dennis Leary in the green room with Adam Ferrara. We got to get them on next. Okay? It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
So
off to a good start already. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Adam Ferrara and, of course, Dennis Leary in studio from Rescue Me.
Hi, guys. Hello.
Really fast, we got a girl on the line. We started this right before the break. I got to go to this call. You guys jump in, please. It's Ashley from Buffalo. She's cheating on her boyfriend right now for the reason we said. Guy's not giving her sex, so she said, "Screw that. I'm cheating." Let's say hi to Ashley real fast. Ashley.
Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
Nothing. I just I'd like to call in. I just wanted to talk about the whole situation with cheating on your boyfriend and having sex with his best friend.
Oh,
that's a little dirty.
Oh, we were with you.
That's not just. Wait a minute. That's not just. I'm not getting sex at home. Shut up a minute. Shut up a minute. That's not just getting sex because you're not getting it from your boyfriend. That's vindictive.
Yep.
Let me really screw this guy over sex.
His best friend?
But it's not. Yeah, it's his.
All right. What kind of dog is it?
Hey, Ashley. Ashley.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
In Buffalo.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with living in Buffalo, right? It's really about your boyfriend. It's not just complete boredom, and it's going to snow 15 feet tomorrow, and
the Bills won't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, everything's fine, though, between us, and he just sometimes just doesn't want to have sex when I do, so why not just go to the friend, right?
All right.
Yeah,
the
right.
friend, though, man, that's rough.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
You couldn't just find a stranger somewhere? Like, that wouldn't even be...
That's dirty.
No, that wouldn't even be as bad.
Boy, you've got some convoluted morality going on. It's dirty to meet a stranger and do it, but his best friend's okay.
Yeah, your vagina's mean.
Yeah.
You're using it like a weapon.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't even say.
Hey, who's bigger, by the way, if you know what I mean?
Well, it is bigger.
Who's bigger, the boyfriend or the friend?
The friend.
Who's better in the sack?
But the boyfriend's great.
Oh, the boyfriend's great?
I just,
This is really going to work out well.
Yeah.
I see a gun and some CNN headlines. in the
Definitely.
Wow.
Murder, suicide today
Body
in Buffalo.
found. They were shoveling snow in Buffalo
in April.
When they found. I'm no psychic, but I have a glimpse into the future.
There you go. All right, Ashley, we're going to let you go. Two more really fast, then we'll get into what Dennis is all about and Adam's all about. Christina in Boston, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm here with my husband, and we're going to pledge that if either of us gains 50 pounds, the other one can cheat.
50?
Yeah, we got a new thing. The divorce thing is rough on guys, so there should be just rules in place. Like, if you marry someone and she gains like 30, 40 pounds, you should be able to just walk without the courts getting involved.
It's like Apple Care. If something goes wrong.
Well, wait.
Yeah.
Does that work the other way, too? If the if the guy gains 50 pounds, the chick can walk.
I say that's fair enough.
Sure, it's fair.
So
as long as she doesn't gain 50 pounds also.
But
if they're both gaining weight, then they're both fat.
Jimmy thinks no. If you're both gaining weight, that's like a mutually agreed upon. I don't know, some kind of sick fantasy. But I do think it should work either way.
One or the other. Yeah, if the guy turns into a fat slob and the chick is still keeping herself in shape, she can go out and do whatever
What's the weight
she wants.
gain? Jimmy thinks 10 pounds. I'm thinking
10.
Jimmy's rough. Jimmy's a perfectionist, and rightfully so. I'm saying I'd go 40.
10 pounds, that includes pregnancy.
Jimmy should be in charge of hiring the waitresses at the Borgata. It's definitely a job that suits you.
Well, we got a couple on the line. They said
Rothstein in Casino, putting him on a scale.
Christina, so you and your husband have made the pact today?
Yeah, we just made the pact on the way into work. We love you guys. You could say anything and would probably agree with it. But this is our pact. If either one of us gains weight, the other one can cheat. Because
all right, now let's qualify that.
That's what I'm attracted to.
Let's qualify that, because if you or your husband immediately starts eating, 12 packs of donuts, that's a different story. It's not like, passing, I just happen to gain the weight.
Yeah.
If you're trying to gain the weight, whoa, right?
Well, actually, I was like 40 pounds heavier before we got married, and then I sort of said, I don't want to lose my man, so I started to lose weight. I don't understand these women who, sort of feel like they're comfortable.
No.
They trap the man. It's not fair to him. He wouldn't be attracted to
That's
me if
very
I was
good.
fat.
Just be careful if he's like, honey, come on, drink your mayonnaise.
All right, guys, thank you. One more. It's Carol. Dennis, before the break, we talked to this woman where the husband made her fat after they got married because he's a bit paranoid because she was a hot chick.
Yeah, but chicks do that, too.
To the guys?
Chicks, I have like a couple of friends where that's happened, where they start cooking food, making the guy fat so the guy won't. You know what I mean? That's a different insecurity.
That is so weird.
They want to keep him through his stomach.
We got Carol in New York. This is exactly what happened to her. Carol, what's your story?
Okay, what happened? I was very thin. I was 5'4", 120 pounds. And then I started dating a guy. When you start dating a guy, you go out to dinner all the time. Okay, now you're going to get married, so now you got to lose all that weight. And then after you get married, now you got to cook for the guy, and you get fat again. It's up and down. Oh, come on. Don't laugh at me. It happens.
What a beautiful musical lilt you have.
Is your mouth full right now?
Yeah, you can hear the fatness, Adam. You can hear the fatness here.
Am I honest?
Yeah, you're wonderful to listen to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bye. And you know what? This guy that you have on from Rescue Me, I don't know his name, but he is hot.
Tommy Gavin, Dennis Leary.
You're talking about Adam Ferrara, right?
No. It's Tommy Gavin. It's Dennis Leary she likes.
All right, thank you, Carol.
She's looking at you like a buffet.
Dennis went from being that obnoxious ass on MTV that would pop up to being a sex symbol.
He's sitting right in front of you.
No, but he was the guy on MTV that would come on with the cigarettes and blah, 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 and then all of a sudden...
And you found that obnoxious.
I did.
I loved it myself.
And now I got to listen every goddamn time I go over for the holidays. My aunt... Oh, that Dennis Leary. Oh, God, yeah, but come on.
Your aunt is a very smart.
My aunt Fran.
She's a looker too, there, Dennis.
She loves you.
Yeah,
she's just like, and she's constantly talking about you. Like, what? Remember what he was like?
Yeah.
Like in the MTV days.
Yeah.
But you weren't like a chick magnet back then, really. Like You were a handsome gentleman, but
I'm a chick
your
magnet now.
attitude was a little, raw.
Yeah.
No, you are a chick magnet now.
I know,
Like girls
but
just
that's
really.
the appeal. They like the bad boy. There's no good men out there. Yes, there are. You just don't pick them. They like the friggin' bad boy, and they think, oh, the meth dealer wants to cuddle with me. No, he doesn't.
No, what's great about Rescue Me? It's so obvious that Dennis Leary is the head writer. It's so obvious.
Well, I'm not the head writer.
You're the head writer. Who are you kidding?
I'm the co-creator.
You
It's
write
a
your
50
own. You write your own scenes, my friend.
No.
You're banging all the hot broads.
Truthfully, it's a 50-50 proposition between myself and Tolan.
Yeah.
But I got to be fair here because Evan Riley, who was our writer's assistant on the job, and then became eventually the third writer on Rescue Me, who's just, there are episodes now which primarily belong to him as a writer, which takes a lot of the pressure off me and Peter. But no, that's not true, actually.
But did he take a season off? Because there was a season, I went through the box set recently, and there was a season where you were naked every week. What was that about?
Well, he lost the weight.
I don't know which season.
He felt like he felt good.
He lost the weight.
He's like, I'm looking good. I'm going to write in some nude scenes for myself.
I don't know which season that was.
I'm not
They
sure.
all
but
blur.
Me and my chick noticed.
funny.
I was like, wow, he's naked again.
I like how he had to say, me and my chick
Me and my
noticed.
chick. Yeah. I know, he threw that right in. By the way, it wasn't me, it was really my chick who pointed it out to me.
And I just, oh yeah, I guess he is.
I was like, is that? You pointed out Dennis was naked. I didn't even notice.
Hey, wait, Ant, don't throw me under the bus. Ant was start a whole conversation to start today's show that he's seen gay porn, and most guys have seen gay porn.
I've never seen gay porn.
I've never seen it.
Wait a minute. Let me.
I'll tell you this.
No. Hang on. Before he goes anywhere else with this, I want to. How did this come up in conversation? Even
I think it's just our job. We're like,
this came up because I was talking about coffee table books.
We might be
and
wrong.
My
about this.
girlfriend
The more
bought
I
this
think about
coffee table book that's nude women, like a black and white photographs, a photography book.
Yeah.
But then she also got another one that was romantic nude men. And as she's unwrapping it, I go, I don't even want to look at this thing. I don't want to look at it.
Wait. Wait a minute. She got this from who?
A bookstore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did it come with the
How
other
did she
book?
present it to you?
She was like, I was at
Here,
the bookstore, and I got she wasn't buying them for me. She bought them, and then I'm perusing through the woman's book, the one with the women in it, and then she shows this romantic nude men thing, and I go, I don't even want to look at it. So she opens it up. She goes, no, you got to look. It's real sweet. And there's this guy with his head laying on another guy's chest, and he's got his mouth somewhere on the guy's chest. It's just one of these things that I went like, and I said, that to me is more disturbing than when you're on the internet and you see like just some hardcore, nasty gay porno. And
Okay.
all right. Okay.
I've been on the internet for years, and I've never come across.
You never. Now that I
How
can't
does that
believe
happen?
that.
What? It just pops up on your computer?
Sometimes, especially in an environment like this, and probably an environment you work in, someone pops it up there and goes, "Dude, check it out," and it's just it looks silly.
Yeah. Okay.
It's it's
never happened on where I work.
Nah.
Has it happened at Rescue
I've never
Me?
been on CNN and all of a sudden Prison Break.
I'm not talking about CNN. I'm talking about hanging out with a bunch of jackasses like this. It was Derek.
All right, so you're
over at
blaming
XM.
You're blaming the staff of your show.
I am blaming the staff for showing me hardcore gay porno.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, apparently your girlfriend has seen that on your computer and thought, I'll buy this. There's a gay guys blowing each other, and we will share it as a couple, and I will be introduced to his fantasy world.
She has a keystroke tracker, and she knows some of the things you've typed into your Google search.
Than.
No.
That's something to add, yes.
What happened is I think Derek brought it up accidentally and then moved on another site, and Ant was like, wait, go back.
Shut up!
The keywords. Wait, comma, go back.
And then we all started,
so did not.
And then we all started laughing, and he said, shh, this is getting good. So I think
Why is Stan throwing me under the bus?
I think it's our occupation because I think we might be wrong on this one. We just work with a bunch of freaks, I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
I think you should
But it is very easy.
Here's what your story should be.
Okay, help me out.
What do you guys? You work 5 days a week on this show.
Yeah.
How many weeks a year? 48?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like doing a talk show on television.
Sure.
Yeah. You have to do a lot of work and just have stuff to talk about. How many
Right.
hours every morning? 4?
Oh, at least.
I would say, guys, eventually you run out of stuff to talk about. And I looked at the gay porn because I thought it would be a funny segment for the show. That's your cover story.
And you've never,
That's it?
you've never
the
seen.
sentence ends with
you've
Your
never,
Honor.
You've never seen anything gay on the internet.
Oh, see now, what do you qualify as gay? Because I've watched.
I don't know. Like, look over there for a quick second.
That's called Lemon Party.
Unfortunately, whatever that is blocked by Jim Norton's chair. From my point of view,
That's called Lemon Party for some reason.
I thought we had you. Well, now
it's
we do.
Arnold Palmer and I don't know who else.
You see, we
Mayor
can't decide.
Koch.
We always try to decide who we'd want to be. I would be him.
Why?
Because he's getting from both ends. He's getting a kiss, and he's getting.
Yeah, but you don't want the kiss. That brings it back to exactly what I'm saying. The romantic gay book was more disturbing
than that
because there wasn't this romance in just this guy's getting slammed. It was just kind of funny to watch, and it wasn't a sexual thing.
Yeah,
watching it was just kind of a goof thing to watch. But then when they get into the tender moments things, that I cannot even bear to look at.
Out.
There's just this there's
All right.
something inside a guy that just you can't look at that.
Okay, now this is probably the only time this is going to be a segue in either one of our careers.
Okay.
Speaking of coffee table books,
yes.
Let's take a
There
left
it is.
turn
I heard-
off your fantasy turnpike.
All right.
And
But you're going to confuse everybody out there.
No, I'm not.
They don't listen closely. They're going to think that Dennis Leary has
Okay,
one of these
let me
type of
preface it then.
coffee.
Listen closely.
It's that season you were talking about.
It's Christmas. And coffee table books are available in all subject matters.
Genres.
Sure.
Genres. And there's the ones that Anthony wants to buy or his girlfriend wants to buy. And then there's the Rescue Me coffee table book, which is coming out.
Heterosexual.
When's it coming out tomorrow?
I believe it's coming out tomorrow at the
7.
At 7 o'clock.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing a.
Are you doing a signing?
Now we can talk about anything.
Are you guys
again.
doing
Wait. You're doing a signing at Borders Penn Plaza in New York City, obviously, tomorrow from 7 to 8.
7 to 8. It's the entire cast of the main cast of
Oh,
Rescue
wow.
Me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And
That's
you
very
can buy it's in paperback and hardcover. So if you don't want to spend the cash for the hardcover version, you can get the paperback.
You're releasing them
hardcover,
at the
though.
same time together?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
actually
smart,
a great
actually.
book. It's supposed to have copies there for you guys. They should be here any minute. But it's a fan's book that we had very little to do with because the publishers took it over and said we're going to make it fan. I don't know if you guys. I was a big Sopranos fan.
Absolutely.
Okay, now, most of the time you get one of these TV or even movie books. The coffee. The Sopranos book. It had some great pictures, but most of it was just kind of intellectualizing the show from David Chase's point of view. And I bought it and I was like, I don't want to hear what the writers think about it. I want to see actual, like my favorite scenes. I actually wanted to read transcripts. That was great about the Seinfeld book. They actually just put the episodes out in book form. This isn't actual full episodes, but it's your favorite scenes as chosen by the people at the publishing company. And some of them are, I even forgot how funny they are. And it's tons of behind the scenes pictures, big giant action sequences and how those are put together. Mostly though, it's just pick your favorite episode and your favorite scene, and it's actually in transcript form for like 3 or 4 pages with pictures. If it's a scene with me and Adam, it's pictures of me and Adam doing the scene and the exact, it's
kind
great.
of like a fan book from a fan perspective, which is what Chase's book would lose because it's kind of coming from a point of view that nobody's really going to care.
I don't want to hear what more about what David Chase thinks about the characters. I've seen every episode at least twice on The Sopranos. I wanted to see I wanted to read the scenes.
Right.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see the stuff that I saw on TV, then them shooting it. That's what I wanted to see.
How about the mother? Was there anybody greater than the mother? Nice language for your mother. She was the greatest character in the
Great
in the
character.
show. Too bad
I
she's
love
dead.
that show, man. I just think that was the greatest television show of all time.
Did you like the ending?
Yeah, you know what? I did love the ending. I'll tell you why.
The
Because
longer you
you're
sit
not going
with
to
it-
satisfy anybody.
At first it sucked, but
There's
then
no way to make everybody happy. So he did what he wanted to do. Just like you guys probably. That night, I have to watch The Sopranos live. I could never watch it on tape. I had to watch it at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I was eating a sandwich when they went in the diner, and I was eating the sandwich, and then I got kind of nervous, hey, what's going to happen? So I put the sandwich down, and I put my drink down. I was still kind of chewing the sandwich, and it ended, and I was like, oh, man. And I picked my remote up and tried to fix the TV, and then I went, Oh,
No, you didn't.
He just said,
F you.
Go screw yourself.
Right.
I thought it was great.
You know, the lead up to the end, we talked about this a lot on our show when Meadow was trying to parallel park, and you like you're watching the clock, like this is going to end in 3. Park the effing car.
It was great.
It was great how it was shot.
I think Gandolfini, the job that guy did with that character is such a great acting job that I think he should get the best acting. No offense, I say this, from the point of view of being one of the nominees. Even James Spader, I think, felt like, what am I doing with this trophy? Gandolfini should win it for the next 7 years, even though he's not on television anymore. That's how great that character was.
Will he ever be able to work again?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He's done enough stuff in between, too. He's done anything I've seen him in. The character he played in True Romance.
Yeah.
Was that the one?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Just brutal.
He was great.
But really great.
He's supposed to be great in Romance and Cigarettes, that new Turturro movie, which is out. But, when you play that TV icon, I think you got to take a little bit of time away from television.
Wasn't he in, I forgot the name of the movie, 8mm or something like that?
Yeah, he was in 8mm, too. I just recently saw that again.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage ruined that movie, man. That could have been a great movie.
Really?
Nicolas Cage has ruined a lot of
Nicolas Cage.
You know what? I hate him.
He gets some great freaking, movies, and he ruins them.
Leaving Las Vegas.
He was very
good
can't
in
argue that one.
And Valley
Absolutely.
Girls.
Well, that was before. You know what? He was great in Valley Girl, and he was great in Moonstruck, and he was one of the greatest character actors of all time. And then, you make that leap. And, by the way, part of it, you can't blame him, because when you make the leap and decide to be the $25 million or $20 million guy, you're going to get the mainstream script. So the power is out of your hands anyways in terms of them being good. They're middle of the road at best.
Pop in on those indie flicks.
That guy was a great character actor, man. He really was.
You nominated, dude, for Best Actor? I didn't even know. I don't follow the MSG.
Who?
You.
I've been nominated 4 times and lost, but that's okay.
Oh, wow, that's great, dude.
Because I really, as a Sopranos fan, I've said it every year. Jim, and I voted for him every year. Jim Gandolfini, Tony Soprano. The line blurs with me.
Right.
So when he didn't win it this year, I was just like, are you guys kidding me?
They're probably just giving it to James Spader because of what he made Robert Downey Jr. do in Less Than Zero.
I never
Julian,
saw that movie.
There's an awful scene.
He made him have sex with other men for drugs. He was great. Spader rules.
It's in a coffee table book.
Spader's another great actor. But come on,
Fantastic.
when you want to match people up side by side, I don't know, man. I just have a real hard time thinking that there was a better, acting job done in the history of television than Gandolfini playing.
I
Tony
prefer The
Soprano.
Wire.
We have to take a quick break. More with Dennis Leary
Really?
and Adam
Where we
Ferrara.
going?
No, you're staying here.
Oh, okay.
We're going to talk about Rescue Me and other things. And let's not forget the Coffee Table book is out tomorrow, and these guys are doing a signing at Borders Penn Plaza here in New York City.
Yeah, I'll be there. Adam, Tatum O'Neal, oh my God, Callie Thorne,
Scurdy,
John Scurdy, Stephen Pasquale, Daniel Sanjada. I mean, it's like
you got everybody.
Yeah, we got everybody.
From 7 to 8. Are you going to stay past 8?
Probably. It's probably going to go for a while.
I imagine you'll have more than 50 people there. There's going to be quite a line.
We're going to have at least 8 people because there's like 8 of us.
There's 8 of us. You bringing anybody?
You're going to be so annoyed
take a while.
to see how long the line is.
I'm going to say one thing.
Line.
Yeah.
This guy, the fact that he's still with you guys, unless you have some kind of blackmail thing on him.
There's nothing
Because
to blackmail him with.
After his HBO special,
I
it's one
know.
of the best ones I ever saw.
Yep.
Thanks,
I figured he was gone.
Yep.
I thought when he said something to you from the stage, and you guys got that.
That was our goodbye.
I thought it was the goodbye.
Yeah, that was just adios. I'm off to bigger and better things.
Yeah, I tell you, man.
We get cameos on HBO thanks to Jimmy.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank
That
you.
was a great
We
special.
take a-
and the book. Because I'm
Happy
trying to
endings.
write a book right now. And when I bought his book, and I read, of course, the intro from Quinn, which I thought was
Colin Quinn,
hysterical.
yeah.
And I'm going, I wonder what the book's going to be like. And then I was like, what's going on with Jim Norton? He's like taking over the comedy world. And then I saw the HBO special. And I was like, shit.
Yep.
I hate it. But it's a great special.
All
man.
right, we got to take a quick
Yeah.
break. It's Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony with you.
Oi.
Dennis went to have a cigarette, and, the show's going to fall apart. We're just going to
Nah.
sit here in front of mics and just go, "Dah, we don't know what to do because they're not in studio."
I understand our books are arriving as we speak.
Oh, goody.
And they're
Very
back.
happy.
And they're
Goody. That's all right. Take your time.
I'm glad you didn't hear that.
I know.
Here's
He's a big star.
I got an announcement to make.
You have an announcement to make.
Yeah, one of the publicists just gave me this. The books apparently are like seconds away, guys.
Oh, good.
The first 50 people to buy the book and have it signed will get the full season DVD set of Rescue Me third season. The Red Sox have just signed Johan Santana to a 10-year. No, I just made that up. But anyways, if you first 50 people to buy the book tomorrow at the book signing at wherever is it? Where is it?
It's Borders. It's at Penn Plaza. It's right by Madison Square Garden. It's it's right at the Garden.
Okay, so if you're the first 50 people in line, you not only do you get to meet the cast and get it signed, but you'll get it signed and get a full season DVD set of Rescue Me the third season.
That's really cool. Hey, Dennis,
Yes.
I got to ask you about the Pats.
Yes.
What do you think?
Well, I'm not a Patriots fan.
What?
I know. This is a bizarro.
You are a Bruins fan.
I'm
you
a
are
Bruins,
a Red Sox
Celtics,
fan.
and a Red Sox fan. Obviously, live and die.
Right.
So, when I was a kid, my older brother Johnny, and I had always to share a room. It's just the way the family thing worked out. So we were in an attic when we lived in a 3-decker. We were in the attic, which sucked because you had to walk up 3 flights of stairs to get to the apartment, and then an extra flight and a half to get to this attic hellhole where they put us. And then when my parents actually bought a ranch house, my brother and I were put in the basement next to the water heater. So
I didn't think much of
yeah,
it.
We were like cave dwellers,
Like old
basically,
Christmas
right?
decorations
So
in the attic or the basement.
Yeah. So my brother is 3 years older than me and a giant. He's an ex-football player. He's a teamster, and we just fought for the first 17 years of my life. We had fist fights basically every day. He always beat the crap out of me because he was huge, and I never gave in.
Yeah.
I never gave him the satisfaction. I always just ended up smiling and just I melted I did everything. He had the huge record collection in his side of the room. We had the tape down the middle of the room.
Man.
My brother got into a lot of stuff right before I did, and one of those was psychedelics, and so he didn't know half the time what was going on at a certain age, and I would melt his records. Remember when you had records and that cool sound it made when it melted?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I would take them out and drive over them with the car and then put all the pieces back into the sleeves so we'd go to the car. It was awesome. Anyways,
Oh, that's great.
why did I get into this?
Oh, the Pats.
Oh, the Pats. So
Yeah,
anyways, he
whatever.
was a Patriots fan. That's when they were
And that's why you didn't like him?
I purposely chose the Packers then because this is the late 60s when the Packers were great and the Patriots sucked just to get on his nerves. And I ended up becoming a Packers fan for life. So I admire the Patriots and what they're doing, but I'm really happy about the Brett Favre. I don't know what drug he's taking, but man, is it working?
Amazing, right?
Story.
Yeah, what is going on with
As a
him?
Packer
Unbelievable.
fan, how annoyed do you get when they have to go? I'm a Cowboy fan. How bad do you hate going and playing in Dallas?
Well, I can never understand the America's team thing with the Cowboys.
Thank you.
You get some guy from Jersey, Connecticut, Boston, whatever, and they go, America's team. I never understood that thing. Why? Because they had the cheerleaders first. That was the first.
Yeah, that was pretty much the only reason. Yeah.
They're not America's team.
No.
Get a hole in the
They're
roof.
from Dallas. That's where they shot Kennedy. How's that America's team?
I want the
I think
Pats.
Dallas needed a little boost after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need a little help.
Something good.
I want the Pats to go undefeated. I don't want the Dolphins to win. I think that'd be a great.
Okay, here's what I want. Yeah, I'm with you. Just a sick, twisted evil. I want the Patriots just because they were caught cheating. Everybody cheats, by the way. Let's
Thank
be
you.
honest.
We said that.
I want them to go 16-0 just because they were cheating, just to prove that they don't need to cheat
just
to
got
win.
caught.
And I want the Dolphins to go 1-16.
Yep.
And I want Ricky Williams to get caught with the biggest trunk full of weed in the history, more so than Mercury Morris. More weed
Wow,
than Morris
Mercury
had
Morris,
Coke.
yeah.
That's what I
That's
want.
going to happen. That's pretty much. I don't want the Pats to go 16. I don't like Belichick.
Why?
I don't like. And
He's
that-
the greatest football
Stop
coach
it.
since
That
Vince Lombardi.
mumbling guy in that
He is a
Flashdance
genius.
sweatshirt.
Bill Belichick
Stop
is a
it with
genius.
your ripped
He's
sweatshirt.
a genius.
He looks like a homeless guy. You're in the NFL. Take a shower.
You
Put on
know
a
what?
suit and
Leave
articulate.
Bill alone.
What are you pissed about? Eli Manning?
No, I'm a Jets fan.
You're a Jets fan.
I got a lot
There you
of-
go.
that's why.
Now you know why he's pissed.
Yeah, bring back Joe Namath.
I was telling Dennis during the break, I saw his new comedy recently, Dennis Leary and Friends here in New York, and then you did Comics Come Home, and Jimmy was part of that up there
Yeah,
in Boston.
Jimmy was great at that show.
Jimmy's
Yeah,
always
killer.
great. He's doing a New Year's Eve show in Long Island, North Fork Theater. Tickets on sale now. But anyway,
Yeah.
I was telling Dennis his new stuff is just amazing. The energy. I had so much fun watching you up on that stage, and I told Dennis, I'm like, I got jealous because everyone was doing Larry Craig material, but
Yeah.
how he presented on that stage. I don't know if you want to give it away because I don't know if you're doing that stuff if you do more dates, but it was brilliant.
Yeah,
you
I
were
mean,
play
there's not-
acting. You were reading the story and play acting,
There's
trying
not-
to figure out how this would make sense.
There's nothing to give away because it's you have to physically see it, which is
Right.
part of my whole thing when I first heard about it was wide stance. That was his defense. And I
Yeah.
was just like, I've been in a lot of men's rooms and a lot. I'm not one of those guys. I'm not a Howie Mandel guy. I can actually take a crap anywhere. If I gotta go, I gotta go. I've done it in a hole in the ground. You know what I mean? I'm not a germ guy. But so the idea of a guy going into a men's room, I mentioned that on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, those are the airport men's rooms in general are the worst places. But I mean, I'll go and take a crap. But if I drop something on the floor, I ain't picking it up. And his whole thing about, I was picking up
toilet paper or whatever.
Toilet paper off the floor. No, you weren't.
No.
You know?
Sorry.
And we know there's going to be about 8 guys. This whole week is going to be about at least another 15 guys coming out.
Out of the woodwork.
How about the guy that you can you say?
Whoa.
No, you probably can't.
Boy. Well, if you have to ask that, then I
know.
I would say probably
Anyways, one of the guys that was involved with him was involved with the other guy. The other Republican guy.
The evangelist.
The guy who went to the make me not a homo anymore.
Oh, wait,
This guy went. By the way, I love that you have a rehab joint where they can say, you know what, you're a homo, we'll fix you in 30 days.
Yeah.
You know, you can give up booze, you can give up drugs, and being a homo. How about that?
Homo rehab?
Homo rehab.
Yeah.
Every time you want to shove a hot dog into your mouth, you got to call your sponsor.
It is just, there's no way you can touch feet in a stall. It just ain't happening.
Without, hey, come on. How many times have you been, like, at a dinner, like, all you guys go out to dinner someplace, and there's a cramped restaurant, and you accidentally, sometimes maybe you're talking, you don't even realize it, that your knee is touching Jim's knee, right? But you kind of feel weird, like we've both been touching knees for a while. Why have we not moved? Okay, now let's move now. Like, we all know those basic rules.
Yeah.
It's the homo seat rule when you go to the movie theater and there's a bunch of seats.
Right.
And two guy friends, you leave the seat in the middle, right?
I just did it the other day.
Yeah.
We went
Do
to
it all
see
the time.
we went to see Imus doing his first show over there at Town Hall.
That's exactly how we sat.
And Opie was sitting. I came in. You leave the seat empty. You know, I'm not going to sit next to him.
When your buddy says to you, "Hey, I'm doing a special like Jim Norton's HBO special," you really want to ask for 3 seats, don't you? If you're just the 2 of you going, but you can't get it because Jim's got a lot of friends. You go, "Okay, we'll sit next to each other, but we're not touching elbows."
But I'll lean to the right, he'll lean to the left.
Didn't you guys that night when I saw you on TV, you had your girlfriends with you, right?
Yeah.
So wasn't it girlfriend guy?
Yeah.
On television?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we finally demanded that because there was another time Jimmy pointed us out in the audience and they made Ant and I sit together and our girls behind us. Like, what's that about?
No, you can't do that.
Not going to happen.
You can't do that.
Either a girl or a buffer seat.
Yeah.
I realized that when I was like 17, working with this black dude named Malcolm, and we all went to the movies, and I didn't know it was like an empty theater, so I sat right next to Malcolm.
Oh,
He goes, "Yo, man, I ain't your girl." He moved over one seat. Sorry.
The other thing, Dennis being a huge Red Sox fan, your
Daddy.
Your stuff on Joe Torre was brilliant too, man.
Oh yeah, Joe Torre with
basically
with the ass
explaining
cancer.
to everybody that he got ass cancer for this team.
He did get ass cancer for this team, and they send him away. You know, I think if a guy gets, Terry Francona had some kind of cancer too. See, that gives you an extra year with the team. If I'm the owner, you know what I mean?
Right.
But if you're Joe Torre, I mean, by the way, that team had no right to even make the playoffs. How about the job he did last year alone, bringing the team back? I mean, they started. It was one of the worst seasons they've ever had. And he brings them into the playoffs. Okay?
Didn't matter.
Yeah. And he probably got some ass cancer and didn't mention it. You know? You know what I mean? He got a little bit of ass cancer, but he didn't bring it up this time.
No.
He's a classy guy. You know?
And that's coming from a Red Sox fan.
I like Joe
And you
Torre.
were basically saying Boston people love Joe Torre as well. How could you not?
Yeah, man. I mean, first of all, as much as I hate the Yankees, there's no fun. There's no fun in winning. I would have much preferred to beat the Yankees instead of the Indians in the playoffs, and vice versa, probably.
I'm sure for Boston, yeah.
Yankee fans want revenge. And now Detroit got that big trade, so that's gonna up the whole division. You know. So anyway,
and you think Boston's going to pick up?
I don't even want to think about it because I get too excited about this crap, and they start talking about stuff like that. I want the Indian kid. You know the Indian kid that they have, Jacoby Ellsbury. I don't know if you remember this, but the kid's getting paid in beads, basically. They mentioned the taco thing on the World Series, right? They actually have a mic on somebody on the bench, and he mentions to Ellsbury that if you steal a base, everybody gets free tacos. He goes out and steals like 2 bases. This is how he's like, I got beads and tacos. I'm going to eat, and I can trade the beads for some clothing. I love this kid. He may be involved in the trade.
And when he strikes out, it rains.
Yeah. So
I don't want the Yankees, because one thing I hate about the Yankees, after Steinbrenner was out, when Gene Michael ran the team, that's when Bernie was allowed to develop and all these young players.
I love Bernie.
I hate when they go out and just Randy Johnson. I wanted to bite my face.
That was the stupidest move.
And Kevin Brown and every other stupid move they've made. They just buy these old men pitchers and these who I didn't want.
Kevin Brown got $100 million to pitch 3 innings in a Yankee uniform. He did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. Randy Johnson, by the way, he was a Cy Young winner and all that, but he was. Remember when he first came and he got in the pushing match?
Yeah,
with the hey, you're in New York. They should have a cameraman in your bedroom at night, in your bathroom. It's New York. You're getting $100 million.
Never won a big game in his life unless it was against the Yankees. When he was with Seattle, he was great against them with Arizona.
Okay, by the way, it just proves to me that when the guy first started pitching in professional baseball, I said, you know what? Half the time he strikes guys out because he's so ugly. I think guys, they get the pitch, they can't bear to look at him. You know what I mean? And after a while, they got used to the looks. And they're like, you know what? He doesn't bother me so much anymore.
Jimmy got blown off for a picture with Randy Johnson.
Yeah, that stupid lumbering giraffe just walking down the street. I was asked for a picture. He goes, no, thank you. I'm like, I wasn't offering you one, you jackass. I'd like to take one.
We're at the Brooklyn Diner, and you can't see heads go by because you're up high, and all of a sudden we're just eating, and we see this one head float by.
One ugly
and it's a crowded street. So Jimmy and I are like, oh my God, it's Randy Johnson. We run out, and it was so awkward when Jimmy's like, can I have a picture? And then Randy's like, ah. So I got a picture of Jimmy with Randy Johnson walking
Was he by
away.
himself?
Yeah. He's a total douche. And every Yankee I've met has been a douche except for Giambi.
Okay, now let me ask you, because you probably know this. You know who Barry Katz is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Barry Katz. Now, is Randy Johnson not the Barry Katz of baseball? It's the same head, basically.
Just a lumbering man with a tiny... He does have a big... he has like a brontosaurus head. It's just too small for his awful body. Yeah.
It's Barry Katz minus the ponytail.
I'm going to bring this around because we're running out of show, but...
We are?
One of the first copies is in my
there you
hand.
go, guys.
Hot off the press.
I was just thumbing through it.
Besides the bookstore having them in boxes right now, those are the first 3 or 4 copies to be. I don't even have one yet.
It feels warm still.
You guys
from the
got one
press.
before me.
It's actually really...
I was looking through it. Very cool. The pictures are great. Really good pictures. And then the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Yeah.
That's the stuff I like seeing. Like, there's something about seeing you guys sitting around and talking. You know, you're talking with the other writers or director or just sitting in your chairs laughing with each other.
Or on this set, smoking.
Smoking.
I'll tell you something. When we say this is the smokinest cast going, we're not just talking about the chicks. Including the chicks, everybody in this cast smokes. Is there anybody who doesn't? Lenny smokes cigars. But that's it. I mean, there's no non-smokers.
Smokes cigars.
Wow, really?
Everybody. I mean, girls, guys, everything.
Dude, this is
children.
It's insane.
Even his kids on the show.
In.
Know why this is great?
It's like having Finster on the set.
Yeah.
Where's my Sarge?
Your older daughter on the show is getting very attractive.
Well, because she's like 24 now.
No, it's just noticing.
How old is your girlfriend? Your current girlfriend?
28.
Yeah. Okay. I want to say this right to you now. In my band, my guitar player Adam Roth, who I've known for 30 years, who's my age, is now dating a cute, sexy, funny, smart 28-year-old. And yesterday he was bitching about some regular stuff we all bitch about, phone bills, this and that. He went, excuse me. You're 50. You're dating a 28-year-old. Shut up! Shut up! So I'm going to say the same thing to you. Okay? You can no longer to me complain about anything.
Yeah.
Okay. How old is your girlfriend? I met her.
25.
Okay. Oh my God! You know what? Your show should be taken away from you. That's it. Really, seriously, that's unbelievable.
Shut up and look at the gay coffee table book.
How old are you now?
I admit to 30. What do I admit to?
Please.
38.
All right, so he's a 40-year-old, a 45-year-old blonde guy. I can't. I don't even.
Hey, I don't see you hooking up with my Aunt Fran.
How old is she?
Older than you probably date.
Yeah, okay, so forget that. But I'm just saying that you guys have no right to bitch about anything.
Hey,
you're right.
Yeah.
We don't bitch about our girls.
Yeah, I know.
That's the one thing we don't bitch about.
I know. I picked up on that.
I'm very happy.
I was trying to figure it out. Now I know.
Hey,
my girlfriend's 29. I'm going to go home and fire the old bag.
The old... Oh, you're evil,
it's man. Really, listen. You guys really, I mean, when people wake up in the morning and they count their blessings, you two should be, I don't know, they should come and take away whatever you have in your apartment.
My life is great.
You know?
Hey,
it's unbelievable. You guys got fired because you basically pissed off God, right? You couldn't find work for how many years? Divorces, multiple failed relationships. Look what's going on.
I know.
You're making more money. You've got 2 radio shows, a 28-year-old and a 25-year-old. I'm writing a letter to Dear God. What happened with the St. Patrick's thing? What are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to punish these guys.
All I could think is there's going to be hell to pay in the afterlife.
Apparently.
Oh, really going to be bad.
We're just getting started, but we're really running out of show. I want to make sure everyone picks up Rescue Me Uncensored, the official companion.
Look,
it's
you know
a
what it is?
Table book.
It's the kind of book that
not a lot of words, which I like.
Yeah, it's easy reading.
I don't mind reading, but sometimes I don't want to read.
No.
Well, the script excerpts are great.
No, I know. There's enough in there.
If you're a
you're not
guy,
going to get bogged down by the reading.
if you're a guy, you could take this into the bathroom in the morning, and you could be in there for 15, 20 minutes. So that's good for your dad, your boyfriend. And then if you're a chick and you like the show, there's plenty of hot shots of Sanjata and all of the hunky guys.
Oh, tell us more.
Yeah,
the hunky guy.
But if you're like 50 and you have a 25-year-old girlfriend, I would say buy multiple copies of this book and thank your.
It's one of those books where if you're in the bathroom and you're reading it, you get up and you feel like a newborn fawn.
Yeah.
Your legs are numb because you're just going to sit there and look at it for an hour.
This is coming in like crazy. Writer strike. What does that mean to rescue me before we end today?
We gotta wait it out.
Till it's over.
Gotta wait till it's over.
When were you supposed to go back?
We
Already?
were supposed to be writing now and start shooting in January.
Ooh.
So I'm keeping our fingers crossed.
That means Dennis Leary will be on the road doing his comedy.
Hopefully, I'll be writing Rescue Me. That's what I prefer to do.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
if the strike's going to go for a long time, I am going to go out on the road.
And Adam, you're going to be at the Improv?
Hey, and I got to. Did we mention the song?
Which one?
Oh, yeah.
Rehab.
Yeah, we played it before.
We played it.
Yeah, so what is we're calling Rehab?
What? Is it Rehab?
At the Rehab. I don't know where it's going to be, but it'll be there soon. iTunes.
Probably
and,
iTunes, right?
And some other places.
And Adam Ferrara is going to be at the Improv Comedy Club December 13th through the 16th.
At Hollywood, Florida, yeah.
Hollywood, Florida. All right, we got to get out of here.
Guys, thank you very much.
Thank you, man.
All
Always
right,
a pleasure
guys.
having you in, man.
Dennis Leary, Adam Ferrara.
Thanks, guys.
We're going to go curse. Have a good day.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. Adam Ferrara made the walk.
Hello.
There you go.
There you go.
Adam made it. Dennis has a thing.
My kids aren't playing hockey today.
He's got a thing to do.
His kids are playing hockey?
Yeah.
Is that really?
Games today, yeah.
I believe him, actually, because he always does the walk with us.
Yeah, Dennis
he
isn't
loves
gonna
this side. Yeah, he does love this
He
side.
loves being able to curse. We're walking in. That's the thing about smoking. Like, because every time I come to see you guys, if I want to have a cigarette, I got to have it outside. He's in the green room smoking. I said, oh, okay. So I get to light up.
Please.
He smoked in a hospital. We had a scene in a hospital, and he's standing next to an oxygen tank having a cigarette. And I said, Chief, you know, that's oxygen. Yeah, I'm blowing the smoke the other way. Don't worry about it.
Blowing the smoke the other way, like it matters.
Two things. First of all, we will hear about Dennis Leary smoking. Whatever.
Right.
We will, though. It's just how it is over there. And secondly, I think Dennis is one of those guys where he's going to be smoking right up until 90 years old.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be one of those
And
guys
nothing will happen to him.
where he's not affected by the cigarettes.
Well, I don't know that you think this Dennis is a Superman. You ever talk about one of your friends like that and your mother has to pipe in?
Yeah,
I don't know why you think he's just this Superman person.
But I really...
Who is this Dennis? Does Dennis clean your underpants?
If Dennis jumps off a bridge.
Yes, I would, Mom.
The amount of
If Dennis
smoking...
paid me $80,000 a week, I'm sure he's making, I'd jump right with him. I'd grab his cock and hold it on the way down.
Yep.
He's 50, still smokes like a
50?
chimney. He,
I keep thinking he's like in his 30s, man.
Yeah, the energy he had on the stage when I last saw him, I'm like, wow, the cigarettes aren't slowing him down whatsoever. He wants to play. He wants me to join his street hockey team.
He's like, you got to come down, play some street hockey.
I was just trying.
Like, what?
Yeah,
Dude, I was just trying to, kind of relate. I'm like, that hockey thing you're into? I'm into hockey. You're a Bruins fan. I'm an Islanders fan. I play a little street hockey. Next thing I know, he's signing me up for some roller fucking inline skating hockey league. He goes, oh, you're going to be playing with us next year. I'm like, no. And I'm not even going to sit here and make believe that I could possibly do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I did a little street hockey. That's what I mean. A little street hockey.
We had the benefit every year with the celebrity hockey game.
Right.
Ice skate at the Garden. We ice skate against the Bruins. He's like, one year he's like, come on, Adam, you're going to play. I go, no, Italians. Phil Esposito's the only Italian that plays hockey. We invented the Zamboni. You guys go ahead.
Right.
I ain't doing it.
Who's this Dennis? Is he a superhero hockey player?
Well, we got another installment of What Renee Thinks is Funny. I just saw that.
Oh, that's a fave.
We got a woman upset with her butt implants.
Oh, no.
We got...
was it a dick? That might be why.
Sure. It was implanted against her will by a black gentleman
Her butt
with a ski mask.
Her butt implant was named Renee.
We got a lovely woman out there in the bleachers that doesn't look too excited to be here. Not you. You're lovely, too, though. You look excited to be here. Yes.
She's my favorite.
It's
my best friend.
That one looks like, why am I here?
Oh, you never know, though. I mean,
Brazil girl.
I bet you that Dennis Leary friend of yours would be happy to be here. My mother would say his name wrong. That Dennis Leary. What is that Dennis Leary thing? She always says people's names wrong.
Really?
Which one is she? Joe Pesky.
Joe Pesky. Because he's pesky.
It's Pesky, Mom. But the Joe Pesky.
My mother uses the. I saw you on The Rescue Me. Really?
The Rescue Me.
No, it's cool. No, it's
a little insane.
Yeah.
No, what's cool about Dennis Leary, before we move on, he is very aware of what we're doing. He's extremely aware of what Jimmy's doing.
Oh, yeah.
But he knows
stand-up, so stand-ups kind of check each other out.
It's kind of neat to know someone that famous is like paying attention.
That was very nice what he said. That was, and I thanked him for saying it as he was leaving. I'm like, that was nice because no, I was telling you the truth, but I mean, it was still nice to. Well, it still makes you feel really good.
It's nice
as
to
a comic,
hear.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel great.
Dennis Leary's opinion is all important?
I guess the Dennis Leary is more important than your family telling you you're doing good. As a matter of fact, it is.
Apparently, the Dennis Leary's in charge of your happiness.
The Dennis Leary.
The Dennis Leary. Hey, we got to end this storyline we started about a week ago. Tim in Pittsburgh. What's up, Tim?
Hey, just want to remind you guys about the hole from San Francisco being on The View today, supposedly.
Oh, yeah.
I was out that day.
Was
I heard you guys
Darren
had a fight.
O'Toole supposed to be on The View today, or was that tomorrow? Was it the 5th or the 6th? The
I thought
5th,
she
right?
said the 5th, yeah.
Why'd you guys fight with her in a nutshell? 'Cause I honestly I read about it on one of the message boards.
Briefly, yeah. It was the fact that she had gone in the paper, some publication. It was some little fucking rag.
It was a radio rag.
Yeah, radio rag.
And she writes like we're friends and she knows us.
And we met and spoke and
we never
talk
met the
about
girl.
things. Never uttered a word to her in my life.
she
Never
bad-mouthing
saw
you or
her.
no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys make the bet?
Yeah.
Wait, what was she
I
bad-mouthing
tried,
about?
but
It was
she wouldn't
like-
take it.
They were almost like backhanded compliments without the compliment.
Sure.
Like without even being able to put a compliment
pretty
in.
much an
It was
insult.
just the backhand. Yeah.
And saying she has inside sources, and they're believe me, they're not happy with those two, and they have migraines and they need Valium, and I don't know.
She sounds funny.
She's crazy.
She's nuts.
There's something wrong with her.
And she said she's going to be on The View today.
Yeah.
So we
she
got
was going to
E-Rock
be co-hosting.
with the Darren O'Toole on The View update. What do you got, E-Rock?
Well, she called last night.
Oh, she did.
Much to with my girlfriend in the background screaming.
What?
"Get
Excuse
off."
me? Are you fucking her?
What? My girlfriend?
No, Darren O'Toole.
No.
No, he's fucking this show by working for us. Oh, shit. Swim walk.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute.
I'm
so
not good. I'm not good.
She called you last night.
She called last night.
Shut up for 2 minutes.
Haven't heard from her since she was on the show. She's not going to be on The View today.
You fucking Darren O'Toole?
No.
You fucking Darren O'Toole?
Well, you could have said
you
anybody,
fuck her?
but you said you and Darian O'Toole.
Yeah.
That meant something, E-Rock.
That meant something.
You said you said her.
What kind of sex are you having with Darren O'Toole?
Even you don't know what you meant by that. Get your fucking stomach out of the way. I can't even see the TV. It's falling on deaf ears. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He
E-Rock.
has no clue what movie
Right,
you're
of course he
referencing.
doesn't.
Jesus, you chick.
Hey,
I know. If I did a waiting to exhale line, he probably would have tagged it. I'll fuck you right in the mouth.
but there's some sex going on. Is it phone sex, cyber sex?
No.
Yeah,
What
what
kind
are you
of sex
doing
are you
with
having
her?
with
What are you
Darren
doing
O'Toole?
with her?
There's nothing
There's
going
too
on.
much communication going on.
No.
What's up?
What's going on?
She called last
going on?
night to complain
Is she
about
jerking
you.
you off?
Complain
wait.
about you.
She's jerking him off.
Getting a handy?
You getting a handy from
What are you
Darren
getting?
O'Toole?
Did she
No.
ever spit in her hand and just grab your cock a little while making eye contact and telling you what a good job you do, how you're underrated?
Are you getting your balls tickled by Darren O'Toole? Oh, we lost the guy.
Did she ever lick
shit.
your ass and tell you it tastes like bologna?
What kind of sex you got with Darren O'Toole?
Nothing.
What's going on there?
Yeah, tell us.
Something's going on.
What do you got?
Okay,
What is
you
it?
don't want to hear the news. Fine.
Yes, we do.
Oh, he's threatening us.
Oh,
Are you
shit.
threatening me?
Oh,
E-Rock. Easy.
Rock.
Well, you can just run into her on the street then.
What?
Yeah.
She's here?
Maybe. I don't know.
Bring her in here.
She wants to come on the show. She's actually staying across the street.
And she'll come over today.
She flies in tonight, I believe.
And why isn't she going to be on The View?
She didn't tell me.
Oh, she's staying at the Parker
why was she
Meridian?
complaining about Opie
She
or
said
Opie
it's,
Anthony?
it's still open for her to go on that show.
Wait, why was she complaining about them? Yeah, because they don't book a week in advance.
she
It's
complains
still
about him.
open for her to go on? Like what?
That's
She
the
could
way
just
it is.
walk in when she wants?
They call you day of. Hey, you
Yeah.
busy?
I
Come
get
on.
a lot of people obsessed with me for whatever reason. It's
you're handsome.
bizarre.
Look at
No,
the eyes
I
on
don't
you.
know what it is.
Look at the eyes on you.
I thought it was the charming cheekbone.
No,
That's
come
all
here.
part of it, but it leads up to those baby
It's
blues.
gorgeous. Let me just rest my
Jesus.
nuts on your knee.
Who
Come
doesn't?
here.
You have eyes like a robin.
Look at you.
Hey, it's not about me though. Obviously, E-Rock's going to be, he's going to
Yeah.
be working late tomorrow, right?
He's the point man.
so.
No, I'm going
Hotel
to,
sex with Darren O'Toole.
I'm
Yeah.
going to a book signing tomorrow.
That's
Oh,
right. You're
that's
bringing
the
mine,
excuse.
too.
That's good. That's good, E-Rock. That's good.
So
You know
what-
where
Not
she's
I got to be at the
staying?
Dennis Leary book signing. That's
Yeah.
smart.
You're gonna forge all the signatures and then sign Darian's face with your cock.
Are you gonna,
Wow, that was a
Are you going to be doing something?
Yeah,
For
that's quite the journey.
For nothing though. For no payoff at all.
You brought a lunch.
Are you going to be doing some pegging? You're going to be doing some pegging with Darren O'Toole, right?
Yeah,
Is that it?
little bit.
Why was she
bringing-
mad at Opie?
Little bit.
She's bringing the strap on, right? You're going to do some of that pegging.
No.
What is that?
It's not pigging, by the way. It's peg.
Is that
Pegging.
Darian's MySpace? And I see E-Rock is
Where?
in the top friends.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Someone said I brushed over this. What was your girlfriend saying in the background when Darren O'Toole called?
yeah. Okay.
She was screaming, "You're crazy!" and "Shut up."
Yeah.
I had the phone on
To
speakers.
you?
No, to Darian.
Oh.
Why was Darian complaining about Opie?
Because that's all she does since he yelled at her.
Okay.
That's she's. I think it's beyond obsession with her. Like she knows his history too well
for being another radio person.
She's got a crush on me.
But she swears she wants the list of where and when she met
Hold
you.
on, E-Rock. Greg raises a good point. I call you Greg in moments like this. We're a couple of men are straightening things out.
Yes.
Taking rumors to pass.
Excuse me.
Wait, let Jimmy
clarify, please.
Just he's crushable. Even if you're not gay, doesn't like women, men. Everybody looks at that and goes, I wouldn't mind just a neck kiss, not necessarily a fuck. That'd
Even
be
that.
queer.
I'm so sick of being hit on. I don't even leave my apartment at this point.
Absolutely.
That's how
Okay.
lovable I
The
am.
doorman hit on him.
Yeah.
They give him a little pinch on the fanny. So what? Yeah, she has a crush on him. You think?
She's obsessed with the fact that
you sound thirsty.
No, I'm all right.
good.
She's obsessed with the fact that Opie doesn't know who she is, and she swears up and down that she's met him. She knows him. They've talked all the time.
I actually, this is what I know of Darren O'Toole. Aunt and I came to New York, and I don't know when she came here, but it was early on.
1907.
And she,
circa.
Like saying ought.
And Q104 put her in mornings, and she failed miserably. And she was supposed to be like the female Howard Stern. That's how they promoted her. And that's all I know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
did she have a career before that? I really don't know. I assume she would. I assume she did like most radio guys and were in a bunch of dumb markets. And then I know she went to San Francisco because I'll give you the whole history because we got the tape of her sounding really fucked up.
Right.
And David Tell was in, and he's going to be on our show tomorrow, matter of fact.
And we'll talk to him about that, perhaps.
Mr. Man!
Mr. Man!
Hey, by the way, I read something she wrote. Was it on a MySpace or something like that? I don't remember why I linked to it from Whackbag or whatever it was, and it was just like not really great writing. Like I don't know anything about her except for the fact that it wasn't funny writing. It was kind of corny on the MySpace.
Yeah, she's from talking to her that one time on the phone, because that's the only time we've ever spoken. She didn't come off as sharp or witty or anything. She came off as a little weird, like a weirdo.
Yeah. Hey, you do sound
She's a weirdo.
You sound thirsty. Let me get you a Opeweiser. There you go, you're up. Enjoy.
Oh God, is that fucking douching? Those fucking what do they call it? The guys.
Lopeweiser.
Lopeweiser.
A Lopeweiser should be a shot of cum directly delivered to your fucking tonsils. Fucking awful.
They did make fun of you.
Nothing but
during the
throat.
intro.
I just that's all I heard, but I never heard it.
Yeah, they'll fail miserably.
But
and I'll be proven right again.
I'll just write
so
about
annoying
my
to
new
be
book.
right all the time.
I know.
Anyway, so is your is your girl jealous of Darren O'Toole?
No, not at all. She thinks she's insane.
But she's like with the claws, right?
That's nice. Your woman's fighting for you.
And says hi to Renee when she comes in because she's a girl.
I love E-Rock's chick.
I know. It's like she doesn't understand how hot she is and what a pile of shit she's fighting over. No disrespect to you.
None taken. Don't even worry about it.
He's so out of his fucking league with her.
She can't understand why another girl would like this pile of shit.
Oh, wow.
This is my pile of shit.
I like the fact that she's defending her pile of shit.
Right.
But
That's
she actually,
beautiful.
here's what it is. Your father must have called her and said, "Look, I understand that he's a mush, but I'm worth a lot of money. Just stick with it. If he dies, it'll be yours."
I'm going to wire you $1 million, but let's keep it between you and I.
Just keep my boy happy. We thought he was a fag until he met you. Please just defend him as you would a real man.
Just make sure he has his baba every night, and we're all
Yes,
good.
I don't know.
got her?
I don't know who you think you're going to get besides her.
What got her? Was it the picture of you on a speedboat with your glasses? Cool, huh? Pretty cool, huh? Was that it?
No.
No? Has she been on the speedboat down there? Once?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
haven't
she
been
go
on.
real fast.
What's the picture with the speedboat with the glasses? I'd love to see that.
It's actually my.
Is it on your iPhone?
It's my desktop picture on my laptop over at K-Rock. And every morning I boot up, and it says on top, the boys, of course, put "pretty cool, huh?" And it's just E-Rock just cruising.
Have you
hitting
taken it off
some
your MySpace?
manatees.
I gotta read the open letter to Opie.
He took it off?
Open letter to Opie.
Wait, I'll read the open letter to Opie.
Let me just back up a little bit.
Who wrote that?
Darian
O'Toole.
There's an obsession going on.
Single white Opie.
Hey, Darian O'Toole, don't you know?
All right, Jimmy, for you.
She sounds to me like she wants to cup your bag and give you a dick
Yep.
deep sucking.
Bang you with a shillelagh.
Open letter to Opie. WTF question mark exclamation point.
Okay, that's
What
an exasperated
the
what the
fuck?
fuck.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Right.
Cool. Is that the whole thing?
Yeah.
I like that. She gets to the point. She doesn't fuck around.
In case you missed it, here's the Darien log, just like Star Trek, but cuter.
All right. Like Captain's log, but it doesn't even.
You need music.
It's
You
such
need
a
the Star
stretch.
Trek music.
Oh,
for
yeah,
this.
let's get some Star Trek music. Let's go. Let's wake up in the booth.
Exactly.
He's not even.
Not even paying
Darien's
That would
log.
be you, Butcher.
Why would you pay attention?
Why? Okay, I'm going to ask again.
Why would you
no
pay
disrespect to
attention on
Butcher.
this
Why
show?
is Derek not doing that job?
I'm
I'm fucking tired of hearing. He was very good at it. Butcher's not bad at it, but Derek was great at
Derek
it.
is still waiting for his hearing to come back.
That's
so
true. He is
you
a
had to bring
blind,
it up,
deaf
but,
idiot. All right. Good
Oh my
point.
goodness.
I love Derek,
There's
but
a
he can't
hearing
hear
issue
shit.
with Derek right now.
Derek makes production
Steve,
now full time.
Steve, what is it?
Why is Derek doing production full
Steve,
time?
please
He's
enlighten
got
us.
to be. He's got to be doing production full time. We
What?
can't. We don't have another person that can do the kind of job that Derek does. We can't. Exactly.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Eric is supposed to be on the board during the XM portion of the show.
I didn't realize.
Oh, okay.
But Derek was very good at it.
I understand that, but he's better at
Now,
doing
Butcher,
production.
I'm going to defend Butcher.
I'm not-
Butcher
no, no,
usually
no.
does a
I'm
very
not
good job.
knocking Butcher.
He wasn't
This is-
paying attention at the moment. He's looking very angry, and
Hold on,
I'm
hold
scared
on,
of people like him. So
Oh,
I'm
boy.
gonna stick up for Butcher.
I've asked this before, Butcher. This has nothing to do with Butcher. It's not about Butcher. I don't know Butcher. I don't know what he does. Tell him you don't want to see him. He'll understand, believe me. This is about Derek. Because before Butcher was doing this, I asked, why is Derek doing production when he just had that weird sync thing where he was always doing a good job on the air? Why is he doing production full time when he could be here doing
Derek
this?
does. I'd rather have him do production for the show.
Oh,
quite frankly.
I don't think he's
He
valuable
does-
on that. Like he is live on the air.
But then who does production for the
No,
show?
I like
You do it
E-Rock.
right after the show.
I like E-Rock on that.
You can't start
on that
production
board.
11:05?
No.
At 11:05 and then stay here another 8 hours?
Not another 8 hours.
It's a full-time job, Jim.
I'm sure it is.
I swear to you, it's a full-time job.
But if
This-
it doesn't
this-
sound good on the air, what good is great production if less people are listening because it doesn't sound good on the air?
I think
On the air is number one always.
I
Would you want to
understand
hear
that.
if I was like this is a perfect example.
Oh boy,
Let's
We were
no,
having
but
fun,
it's a good
too.
question.
I know. We got to.
It's just a basic. It's a question about if I was like doing, or any performer was doing an hour or less, going, yeah, but I'm writing for tomorrow. You go, I don't give a fuck. Write on your own time. You got to be good on the air now. I can't sit here and be quiet and go, look, you guys talk for the next time. I'm going to write.
Derek's producing stuff that's got to be on the air today.
Butcher does good.
I'm
E-Rock
not saying
does
Butcher
good.
doesn't.
They both do good.
E-Rock, yeah.
But by the way, Darien O'Toole is ripping off E-Rock's "What the Fuck." That's being brought.
Oh, that is the
brought
What
to
the Fuck.
our attention today.
Damn.
The "What the Fuck" bit. Where's E-Rock? This is for him. He's the one fucking Darien O'Toole. I'm not. I'm just fucking reading his letter to me.
Now, Butcher, you understand this is not a reflection on you. Okay, he's smiling. He's happy.
He's all
It
good.
is. It
By
could
the
be a
way,
reflection
what I
on
just
him.
said, I don't know because she's a psycho broad. I don't need a lawsuit.
About what?
Darien. I said
What?
that E-Rock's fucking her.
He is.
I have nothing to do with her.
Oh, E-Rock.
He's just thumbs up.
Yeah, why the thumbs up then?
And then he pointed towards his ass. Apparently, it's shit
no,
or
that-
action or nothing for you, huh, kid?
The reason he had the thumbs up, he was letting the garlic butter saw
Garlic butter saw.
kind of just make its way down into his hand. Monday, November 26, 2007, open letter to Opie, WTF, question mark, exclamation point. That means what, Jimmy? It's a question, but it's an exasperated...
Yeah, that is exasperated.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? That's what it's like.
All right. In case you missed it, here's the Darien log, just like Star Trek, but cuter.
I like her. She's got spunk.
I wish I could do Star Trek voices.
Nah, it's just
All right.
Darien's
7:30
log.
Yeah, Captain Cunt.
7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. Pacific. Sound asleep. 7:50 a.m. Abruptly awakened by one OA producer / bitch E-Rock.
Bitch.
Fair enough.
E-Rock, she's calling you a bitch. What do you have
Wow.
to say about that?
He's more surprised he was referred to as a producer.
E-Rock?
Yeah, screw her, fatty.
There you go.
Is she fat?
Yeah. Is this a love quarrel between you
No.
and her?
I have
Sounds like it.
I'm looking at your eyes.
You guys, just talk about who
No,
cares.
I have
It's all right. Maybe it happened before
Let it
Angela. It's
out.
all right.
You
Let it
Let it
out.
out.
Talk about it.
Let it out.
No. She talks to me to get to him. That's what it is.
Why are you calling her fat? Is she fat? Did you tell her that you like her more if she lost a few?
No, I don't like her.
All right.
E-Rock, what did you send me, by the way?
It's a text overlay for Pal Talk.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
We'll have to set that up during break.
All right,
All right, I just had no idea what it was.
8
I just
a.m.
downloaded it.
Back to the log. 8 a.m. Again, awakened by E-Rock under the premise that Opie wants to chat. They want to talk. I want to sleep. Go figure. 8-something a.m. Full-on frontal attack from Opie, who is just plain pissy because I called him a dick in a publication he claims not to read yet.
That wasn't anything. That had nothing to... Do you think anybody would be pissed that she called anyone a dick?
It claims not to read yet, has been stewing about for 3 days and felt the need to rant and rave about on my private unlisted number, which of course he doesn't have. LOL. This fucking psycho broad thinks I actually have her phone number.
She thinks you have her number.
Are you insane?
Then why are you having conversations with E-Rock every night? You should be having them with Opie.
Call you. Well, E-Rock is probably the go-between, and what happened is E-Rock's falling in love with her.
No, E-Rock is not falling in love with her.
Not
falling in love with her.
Exactly. You
Falling
put
in love
G's
with
wherever
her.
you want. Sure. He's not falling in love.
Falling in love with her.
What's the matter? You can't say a G word without the next word not being a G. Will you panic?
Hey, give him a break. He's a little nervous because he knows his fiance's listening.
He was pretty
And he
like
has to
adamant
sound
at that
convincing.
one.
Well,
He was like,
so-
I'm not falling in love with
He's
her.
gonna sound convincing too.
Imagine if he was outside and he had to get to. I'm sawing wood. Failing miserably. All right, so I think he's developing some feelings for Dario too. So what? It happens, dude. You're human. You're
So-
loyal to your girl. You're just like kind of loving someone right now.
No.
So Opie was ranting and raving about
What color is your girlfriend's hair?
Okay, well, back to
What
you.
color is it?
Red.
What color is Darian O'Toole's hair?
Red.
All right, just trying to figure things out. A lot of guys go for the same type of woman.
Are you a chubby
That's all right.
chaser?
No.
You like the
big girls? And Angela insists on not gaining weight, so you have to like go back to Darian.
He's a chubby chaser, like a dog chases his tail. You're never gonna catch your belly.
It's all an illusion.
So what? Eric Ope's hitting a bit of an emotional point here for you with this Dario. What's going on?
By the way,
No emotional point to it.
I got some more stuff I want to give to the jury. E-Rock is one of Darian's top friends on MySpace.
Top
What's
friends.
that about?
No idea. She also photoshopped her face over your head in the press photo.
Sounds funny at least. She's good. I like it.
funny
That's why you
stuff.
like her. She makes you laugh.
Oh, that's funny stuff.
We already have a broad on this show, and his name is Jim Norton.
That's right.
I don't know.
We don't need another broad.
I don't even know what that means. I just figured
Hey,
it might
so
be
you're-
fodder for something.
You have a
No?
thing
Okay.
for this girl.
No, I don't have a
Well, I don't want to let Eric
Ever?
off the hook. Because I think Eric's heart now is getting involved with her. He felt good he's in her top 8.
I wouldn't let Eric off the hook either. You know what he'll bring at market?
Did you ever like fall asleep at night, look at your girl and go, "Good night, Darian"? Did you ever say that?
Never.
All right.
So what's going on with you and Darian?
Not a thing.
What kind of fucking? That's all we need to know.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
She a good kisser?
I've never kissed her.
Fiery red bush?
Yeah.
Red bush?
I've never seen her.
How does her
Like-
twat smell?
Is it like
Lucky Charms?
fresh, clean, like Irish Spring?
She ever put her asshole on your cheek and leave a mushroom print?
Wow.
Back to the log.
Yeah.
So I was ranting and raving about her, or to her, on her private unlisted number, which of course she says I don't have, and then writes LOL.
LOL.
What do you want? What do you need me to swear on today?
E-Rock's heart,
That's
which is being broken by Darian.
Yes.
That's right.
This broad, E-Rock. I'm eating my grapefruit. Does she really think I have her number?
That I'm not sure of.
Well, apparently from the little
You called
thing
it.
you're reading.
Yeah,
she
because you get inside
absolutely
info.
thinks-
This
Yeah.
is just what she wrote, but what did she tell
Well, he's
you?
her inside source.
Yeah, you're the inside source. 'cause,
Please,
I
we all
mean,
know that. It's
You're
pillow
deep
talk.
throat.
What kind of
You're having some of that pillow talk.
the pillow talk? What is? I was just going to say that too. What does the pillow talk say?
What's the matter, honey? Jimmy really railed me on the air today. I don't
Yeah,
I
and
don't
she
know.
talks to you about what she'd do to you if she was there.
Yeah.
What does
How
she
she'd
say
cup
when
your
you're
little bunny balls?
when you're spooning?
When you're tit fucking her, you are face to face. Is there anything going
So
on?
his idea of spooning, she's in bed waiting and he's eating a Ben and Jerry's. So listen. So listen. When
He's
you,
knife and forking with a steak.
When you need her, what do you guys talk about?
Yeah.
Like, for real. I mean, no big deal. What do you talk about?
When I what?
When you need her. Like, emotionally.
I don't need her. I don't want her. I want nothing to do with her.
When you guys meet, on the side there.
Clandestinely.
Yeah. Is it all you can do not to use the private number?
Yeah.
I won't call today. I won't call today.
Do you have her listed under a fake name in your phone, so when you text each other, your girlfriend doesn't notice unless she reads the text and wonders why Bill Peters is saying, I miss and love you?
Bill Peters.
or Donnie O'Toole. Or stupid probably put Peter O'Toole for getting he's famous. So now he's going to explain why he has Hollywood friends falling in love with him. He played to Caesar in Caligula.
Peter O'Toole is calling Iraq.
All right, back to the log. Open letter to Opie continues with Anthony never met him, don't know him. Don't pretend to, but he looks and sounds like a mechanic from the Bronx.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself, you red-headed cunt. Go shove.
Go shit in your hat.
Shit in your fucking untalented, fired-ass, never have a gig again hat.
Go shit in your hat. I didn't bust your transmission.
Next time you're fucking Iraq, I hope he shits on you.
That's right, and then in your hat.
No offense,
That
Iraq.
is not happening.
I know.
How many times
you would
have
never
fucked
shit on her?
Never.
Once.
Never.
How many times has she sucked your dick and groped your balls?
Never.
Or
Never?
just cupped them?
Never.
I bet you he's
And she's got to insult me?
Let's take a...
Not that I'm insulted, if you're a mechanic in the Bronx, go fuck yourself. Sorry about that.
Would you
If you're
take
insulted?
Would you take a lie detector test?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Okay.
A little too anxious to take that. Huh?
I know. You put the tack in your shoe and step on it every time they ask you a question.
Is that how they do it?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to defeat
Drink
it.
a lot of
Why?
cough syrup.
Yeah, because the pain affects your body and it gives a false reading.
Well, how about... Oh, so who do you think you are? George Lutz? Like you're going to take a lie detector test and pass it?
Talking about my ass over here.
They were goats. They were ghosts.
Hey, we got a very good question coming in from Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Does that work?
Hey, E-Rock, does Darian Titty fuck you?
Yeah, before she pegs you, some of that pegging, does she titty fuck you? Comment?
Never had a relationship.
All right,
or
back
any
to the log
involvement.
then. Open letter to Opie.
Never met me, never fucking.
Well, that pisses me
knew
off too, because she's like, Anthony never met him, don't know him.
But she said she did before.
All right.
Didn't she?
We never talked to this bitch.
I never fucking talked to her.
I think it was on the air a little bit illegal on XM, and I know for sure I was called a cunt and twat. No one's arguing, but give a girl...
Because I am.
Yeah, no one's arguing, but give a girl a little notice.
Give a girl... Come on, this couldn't be the first time, honey.
Yeah, really.
Jeez. Jeeez.
Z.
Want to pull my pigtails at recess, Opie?
Don't try to sound young, you fucking hag.
Love, L-U-V.
Boy.
The so irrelevant that you devote an hour to me, dumbass.
Can I point out something?
And then she says, she calls herself D-Dog.
She's equating...
We got any comments?
That's
from
for
this?
devil dog.
She's equating calling her a cunt with playfully pulling her pigtails.
Yeah.
There's a difference. If he's just giving you little jibes, that's one thing. But when someone's dropping a C-bomb on you, that goes a little
That's
beyond
serious.
yanking your pigtails at recess.
Exactly.
That's taking a shit in your milk at nap time. And making you drink it like it's fucking Cocoa Puffs.
All right, so she's going to come in tomorrow?
If you want her to, I told her no, but
Because of course you can't stand to see her in public. You're afraid your feelings will show.
You're scared,
No.
aren't you?
Yep.
No.
She might say
You're
something.
afraid she'll say something.
What is she going to say?
She's going to talk about, like,
Your relationship.
the mole that you have on your ball bag.
Yeah.
That only
Fuck.
that only she would know.
That's true.
Yep.
Do you have her number in your phone?
Yes.
Under her name.
Why?
We'd like to see the logs, please.
Why?
Because I have everybody's phone number in this phone.
Really?
In the world? Which begs the question.
world.
In the world.
Okay. Everybody's. All right.
I don't have her
Fair
number.
enough, sir. Fair enough.
How did you get her number?
Yeah. Good question, Jimmy.
And how long have you had it?
Oh, goddamn, Jimmy.
Probably.
Probably. How about how long have you had
The thing
it?
is, she keeps switching her phone number.
How would you know that?
Wow.
But you stay on top of it.
You have it every time.
Yeah,
You're
how
in
do
the
you know
loop.
this?
That's
Because-
good.
Dude, she's done with you. The fucking was good, but she's done.
So what happened? How do you keep having her
Yeah.
number and keeping up? What's going on?
she keeps calling from different numbers or blocked numbers now, so that you don't know it's her.
Well, then a block number, it doesn't even pop up on your phone.
No, it'll say private call or unknown.
So you have to call it back, or so you have to answer the call and then say, "Hey, by the way, can I have your number?"
What's your new number?
Because it didn't come up.
She doesn't give it to
So
most
how do you
people,
get
but
your number?
I only have the last number that she had called me from.
How long have you had her number?
About a year or so.
Oh, really?
Holy shit!
Does it still
work?
going on that long?
A
It's
year.
been going on.
Does that number
she's
still work?
She's called myself and 2 other people from here for the last 2 years.
Wait, who else?
2 other people. Steve.
One isn't here anymore.
Okay,
and
Ben.
the other one's right behind me.
Steve. So how many times have you stroked your cock on the phone with him?
Never.
Seriously?
Never.
You never put her on speaker, grab a towel?
Nope.
Really? You never just ask her leading questions while you're quietly jerking off?
No.
Oh my God.
What day's good for you?
Steve, what do you got on this Darren O'Toole?
How long has her and E-Rock had a thing?
Yeah.
You know what? Until last week or whenever we had this little thing with her, I didn't even know Eric was talking to her. She would call me.
Oh, why wouldn't you tell Steve?
Why would you tell the producer? Why you keep that under your hat? 'Cause you want to
very
protect her.
interesting.
Well, really, because you didn't know for the last year or so. Every time she called and said something about you, I didn't tell you.
So why is it a secret?
Why would
are
you keep it a secret?
Yeah, why are you keeping all this
Like,
secret?
I was amazed that you had any type of a relationship with Darian O'Toole, because whenever her name would come up, you never brought it up.
So why wouldn't you tell your friend Opie that someone's badmouth him so we can attack her on the air and straighten it out?
I did. Every time she's called to talk about him, I've told him what she said.
You just
Every
said you
single
didn't.
time.
Really?
Yes.
I swear to God, I don't remember.
I've sent you emails. I've talked to you in person about it.
We don't really
When we
listen
got the San
to
Francisco
you.
audio a couple years ago. I said,
I believe you. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe him, Opie. I'm not sure. He's relying on the fact that he'll say that because he knows that you're busy with other things in your life.
I'm busy.
Yeah.
I'm busy.
So, I don't know. All right, so you've been talking to her for 2 years, on and off. And she keeps changing her number, but she always gives you the new one to make sure that you have it.
Is that true?
Of course it's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at him.
anytime she called, I kept the number because it was
Of course
from a
you did.
different number.
Why would you keep it?
Well, let's see. When we did the thing with her article, we had the number so we could get her on the phone.
That doesn't explain why there's been
What's
2
this?
years of
We
back and
had the
forth.
number shit.
It's you.
You had the number.
I had the number so we could get her on
And you
the phone.
guarded protectively. Because you're
No, I
afraid.
You're
A lot of
afraid.
people
What?
moving in on your territory.
Ew, no.
You're afraid of the info that she has.
Something
We have ways
happened.
of making you talk.
Here's
At
whatever it is.
some
No,
point,
now you're making a story out of nothing.
something happened.
Whatever
I
it
don't
is-
know what it is.
Nope, here's what it is. Eric has a fetish. His girl knows his fetish because they've been together for a while. She probably is disgusted by it, but she does it because she loves him.
Okay.
Darian also knows it. So Eric knows that if Darian gets on the air, she could say, well, E-Rock likes this, and his girl will listen and go, oh
And
my
it's
God.
confirmed.
Yeah. That's true. That's never even been joked about on the air. Like something like when you're kissing, the only way you can come is to have your dick pulled hard and your titty twisted and pinched. Like it's something weird like that.
I thought I was the only one that did that with my thumb.
But it's something specific like that. Like
Yeah.
when I fuck, right? My girlfriend, this is true. It helps me to come, to have my nipples brushed gently. It's almost wax on, wax off, but my girlfriend has to put her hands up, almost like she's going, no, no, or she's waving at people on a plane flying above her. She has to gently brush my nipples.
She's actually saying stop,
of
not in
course
the
she
eye.
is, yeah. Hey,
Just to brush him like that.
gently.
Can I ask? And I know because we've talked about this on the show, and you're not the only one. I don't get that one.
I wish I didn't either.
I don't
What,
get
the
it.
nipples?
I didn't
Yeah.
either until I was in my mid-20s.
No.
I don't get.
I have to put on my nipples to come.
I don't want
Keep
none
that
of
in
that.
mind,
You know what?
ladies.
I don't need it. It's like it's like a pickle with a sandwich. It's nice to know it's there, but that's
you
a nice
don't.
side thing.
No, this is
I
Jimmy.
don't need
But
that.
Jimmy's,
I need that,
Jimmy's, it's Jimmy's thing. Like he'll do this when he's like taking care of himself and stuff. Like
I'll tell you why.
Oh, he'll look
tweaks his
at
nipples.
like girls in the studio or something, or a story on the phone.
where does that come
and
from?
he'll be like, "Oh, I'm filling up," and then he'll just be tweaking his
I'll
nipples.
tell you why. It's because I've abused my dick.
Right.
So I've lost a bit of sensitivity. If I leave it alone, it's good. But I can come while my dick is soft. I've abused my dick so badly, I don't even know when I'm horny anymore. Like this, I'm like a chimp. There's times when times get tough, you know how the tough go shopping? Not me. I jerk off. I pick up a banana with each foot, and I just jack
funny.
off.
Your dick's got to look like a hammer toe.
It's fucking, it's horrendous. So what happens is, like, in order to, the stimulation is the nipple, just as a new erogenous zone. I discovered in my 20s. I never liked my nipples. But
just Look, I'll do mine right now.
no,
It's just uncomfortable, and it's like a shooting
Makes
pain.
me tickle.
There's times where I don't
tickles
like
too
it
much.
either.
I'm like, stop.
But you say you like it
Jimmy?
lightly, right?
Yeah, who doesn't?
All right, let me try.
You gotta make that
Yeah,
sound
make
in
the
your head.
noises as I do it.
Jesus. What am I, fucking a leprechaun?
That's the sound I make.
Fuck, I'm nipping out, though. What the fuck is that about?
I'm up too.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me, I'm nipping now.
I need a Band-Aid to cover this
What
up.
the fuck, Jimmy?
Here's what you do. Take your two middle fingers,
right.
like they're two bug antenna.
All right.
And just take it and just gently brush the nail over it and go, it feels terrific. Now picture a mouth on your cock, and who's not happy? You should get your nipples sucked. Have a girl fucking you and then lean over and gently suck your nipples. Holy mackerel.
That's no.
Okay.
You know, it's odd.
I got-
It's almost a feminine. It's almost a
It's an erogenous
feminine
zone.
thing
It's
to have
part of
done
our
to you.
bodies. No. I
Because
like
you know,
my ass licked too. Get in there, girls. Get lapping.
well,
You know what? I
boy,
know.
I'll tell you
Let
what,
me- hold
that's
on. I want to go first.
Go ahead.
I know what my ass is capable of. Fuck no, man.
Really?
capable of.
I know what my ass is capable of. I would
What
never.
is your, what, it can read? What is your ass capable of?
Wow.
I will put a girl on her back, and I will put my ass on her mouth, and I will grab her face and hold it and say lick.
Wow.
On
girlfriend-
Valentine's Day.
My girl, yes, exactly, with a red bow tied around my ball bag. And I eat food dye, so if I shit in her mouth, it's red. No,
Merry Christmas.
Wow.
my girlfriend's not an ass eater, unfortunately, which bugs me. She's done it a couple times, but that's not her thing.
That's That's like forcible when if she's not into it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I don't want it. She doesn't want
I would I would dig in anywhere, but as far as having that done with me, it just, first of all, I don't need it. Secondly, I don't want to subject any girl to it that
My
wouldn't want to do it.
asshole's
But
clean.
I think
a
ass with me.
girl for me, a girl is from head to toe completely ravageable in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But me, just leave that whole area.
I will get on my hands and
alone.
knees. This is the position I've been in with massage therapists. I'm on my hands and knees.
Wait, can you do it on the counter?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, clear it off. Oh, God, okay. We got a live audience today. I figured we'd give him a treat.
Do we have any massage music?
I'm on my hands and knees now. E-Rock, don't move, kid. You're not going to get a view like this again.
What's wrong with you?
I'm on my hands and knees like this.
Hello, Mr. Jimmy.
And I'm propping myself up with my elbows right now.
It's almost you're almost doing a plank.
I take each hand and I cross them under. And I tweak my nipples like this with my fucking ass being eaten.
For the people at home, Jimmy's ass is way up in the air right now.
My ass is up in the air. I am on my fucking...
Oh, conveniently, Steve just walked in.
Of course he does.
Hello.
I know.
Well, it's a wonderful view in here today.
And what you do is I'm propping myself up with my elbows so my hands are free to do some nipple tweaking.
So you're tweaking.
And she's working it?
Yeah, but I had a massage therapist put me in this position one time, and she took my dick and yanked it between, not hard, but she pulled my dick back between my legs.
Hey.
It didn't hurt. And she was licking and spitting on my cock and lapping my asshole. And I understood what it was like to see the Beatles for the first time.
Oh my God! This was a shiratsu massage.
No, this was a white girl. She was amazing, very sexy.
Fuck. Can we take a break? That was very.
Yeah,
fun.
everyone's got rods.
I need a shower.
Everyone's got rods.
White dicks out, fellas.
Hey, can I talk about?
Oh man, Jimmy.
I got something. I don't know. I got.
You're fucking fearless. I love you.
Yeah.
Well, that's not that bad.
After the break, I got something. I got to hone it, but I attempted to read Clockwork Orange.
It's a tough read, but unless you have a book.
Can we get into it after the
Yes.
break? I was so fucking pissed. I love reading. People probably don't know that about me. I like to read a lot of fucking books.
Yes.
And Clockwork Orange, I haven't seen the movie in I don't know, 15 years maybe. And I decided, you know what? I don't really remember much of the movie at this point, except for some of the lines. And I want to read the fucking book.
Sure.
I'll get into it next, but I was so fucking disappointed. You can't read this book.
Yobbles! Great bouncy yob blockos to you!
Right.
Slowly now.
It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
On the next Opie and Anthony show, Opie and Anthony face their toughest challenge yet.
Hey, this is Jim Norton.
Listen as one man describes an addiction.
Wherever there were cocks, There was me.
And how he went from one cock to many.
I was taking 100 a night. What do you think of them apples?
Then you'll hear a horrifying tale of a bukkake party gone wrong.
Blurka, 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 blurka. All over my fat, colorless stomach. You can't tell where the cum ends and my skin begins. A blurka, blurka, blurka.
Plus, an ending you won't want to miss.
That's right. I say a couple of men do some docking and settle this.
It all happens on the next Opie and Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio. What's all that banging? Oh, you're opening up sex toys? Steve's opening up a box of sex toys from...
I'm opening up a box of...
What's the
Do
big...
we have movies with these girls in it that are here?
Yeah, right here.
They're
What-
fucking smoking, man.
What's the big plug today? AdamEve.com or Adam and... What is it?
AdamEve.com/wow.
AdamEve.com/wow.
There's special deals.
Special deals. 50% off on almost everything, I think.
Caden Cross and Brie Olson are both...
They're getting ready to get in here and Chris in the
Fucking
studio.
sexy, man.
Hey, just because I started before the break, no real big deal. So I tried to read Clockwork Orange.
Yes.
And I got through the first chapter, which took me over a half hour.
Right.
Should have taken 5 minutes to 7 minutes, maybe 10. And by the end of the first chapter, my brain officially exploded, and I actually threw the book.
Well, what happens is...
And I'm so bummed because I want to read that book.
It's a very tough read. You should see the movie again first. Or read it with the... Is there a glossary?
Someone's telling me who gets credit. Jim A. in Jersey says there's a paperback edition that has a glossary.
Oh, yeah, you don't have the glossary? You have to
No.
have the glossary. It was a book... there's a glossary and a 21st chapter. The glossary...
Is there a bibliography?
Yes, there is.
I want a bibliography.
Are there footnotes?
Ibid. No, on the back. It's called, like, I want to say it's Raz something. It's a really weird dialect. He kind of took from Russian and created this interesting dialect.
Are they called
NASDAQ or some shit? NADSAT, okay, whatever.
NADSAT words?
NASDAQ, yeah, something like that.
Jim A's helping me out with that.
And there's
in
a
Jersey. Thank you.
You're on your you have your fingers, but in the back in the glossary, and you start looking at what the words mean. It also helps you with the movie, though. So it's absolutely
anytime
words.
he says you have your fingers in your back, I don't think glossary is going to be the next word.
No, but you have to. But with this book, you have to have a glossary. Without a glossary, you're going to be lost. So you should get it in paperback with the glossary. It's worth it.
I was so fucking pissed, man, because I think as an author, like, wow, you know how many people didn't read your fucking book because you had to be uber cool?
What's it going to be then, eh?
Too cool for the room? Dude, I think tomorrow, is Roland going to be in? We should have him read the first couple pages.
That's the opening line to the book.
I know.
What's it going to be then,
What's going to be? Yep. But we should get Roland to fucking read like a page or two, and then the listeners' brains will explode too.
It's a very tough read, but again, if you have a glossary, it's a lot easier.
I just finished Sully's book.
How was he? Said it was good.
It was fantastic. Do you got his email?
I have his number. Yes.
I just want to send him an email, say, hey, it was great.
Sully? No. Although
His
I
number.
would have after that Metallica concert. I couldn't believe that fucker plays the drums so good. I would have given him a hand job out of respect. It's not gay if you're just going, dude, good job.
Of course not. Dude, he wasn't even known as a singer when he was putting the Godsmack stuff together. When he started the Godsmack project, people said, well, who's going to sing this stuff? And it's in his book. Sully goes, I want to give it a shot. And they kind of, like, the people around him that knew him for so long as a drummer, they started laughing at him like, come on, stop. Really, who are we going to get for this? So he's like, no, I think I could do this.
Wow.
Yeah, so he really wasn't even singing before the Godsmack project. I'm sure he
that's
did
the whole sound of that band.
Yeah, I'm sure he did a song here and there, but in general, he wasn't known. He definitely wasn't known as a singer.
There was a cool musician at the Gene Simmons roast. I saw him and I walked by him a few times, but I didn't get a picture. You know Jerry Cantrell?
Of
course. Please. Do you know Jerry Cantrell?
Dude, Alice in Chains is one of my favorite bands.
I should have got a picture with him, but he wasn't at the after thing. I didn't do any before. I've gotten less interested.
We've interviewed him many
Okay.
times, and they're still trying to do an Alice in Chains thing without Lane Staley. I have a little problem with that, but
Well, he's dead. It's not like they replaced him. I mean, if a guy dies, you got to move on.
It's tough.
Especially him.
They found a singer.
Guy's voice was like...
Not that good, right?
Yeah.
Lane Staley had one of the Kurt's
amazing.
Kurt's voice was pretty amazing, but Lane Staley I think had a better voice, and I think Scott Weiland probably
Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr.
Let's not forget the great
If you
Steve
listen to
Carr.
Pendulum from the band Foundry,
right,
you will hear a voice. Oh,
unlike
fantastic!
any others.
Yeah,
But
the reason it's unlike any others.
But they're trying to do Alice in Chains. They got a black singer that sounds a lot like Lane Staley. People are pretty freaked out by the sound. By the sound that comes out because Lane Staley had such a special voice. It was very
certainly
different.
did.
But anyway, whatever. We
have these beautiful girls.
Beautiful girls. Kit Kat Club.
Kit Kat Club.
And the one girl is on the cover of Hustler magazine. The February.
She's fucking fantastic. Caden Cross. Are these girls? Where's Steve?
Hustler.
I'll wait till they come in.
Hustler is already into 2008, guys.
Yeah, I know. Do you want them?
Winter's over, according to Hustler.
It's hysterical that the magazines are always that way, where it's like, what am I? It's a July issue, and it's Thanksgiving.
The girls of the future.
That doesn't make sense.
Hustler has the best cartoons too. Fucking Playboy.
Oh, yeah.
Shut the fuck up with those faggot cards. It's just Santa Claus holding a whiskey bottle. I should have taken the expressway. Shut up. Give me a Hustler cartoon with racism and rape. Fucking Hustler is the best fucking adult magazine ever.
Well,
ever.
You want to read the Condoleezza Rice cartoon?
Oh, maybe we shouldn't read that one.
No, it's not even that good. The Condoleezza one is not even
All
that
right,
good.
find us a good cartoon in the 2008 February edition of Hustler.
Jesus Christ.
Now, the Unshackled
This
is
movie,
nice.
Sunshine Highway.
All right, here's one. Sorry.
Wow. What a cock on this guy.
Most tasteless cartoon. It's a guy kneeling. He's very well built. And he's kneeling on the edge of a mattress, holding a girl's legs, and she's upside down. And his cock is probably as wide as one of his legs. And it's buried in, and there's jism leaking all over her. And she's hanging upside down, and the top of her head is blown off.
Is this Marmaduke?
And there's brains.
Oh, sorry.
And there's bloody brains all over the floor.
Yeah.
And it's like, shit, I did it again. So what happens is he came in it with his big cock and he blew the top of her head off.
Blew her head off.
That's a damn good cartoon.
People are so...
That's impossible.
People are so ignorant. Can I just interrupt for a second? Paul from Wilmington, Delaware, you're just ignorant. I can't believe you think Cobain's voice is good. You suck at noticing talent.
What?
That's
maybe
true. Look at
maybe
the two guys on the radio with him. You're right.
maybe you don't. Maybe he's not a Nirvana fan, whatever. But you got to acknowledge that Kurt Cobain had a pretty damn good voice.
Of course he did.
You're an idiot.
It was very original.
Yep.
Sounding. Very soulful.
You're an idiot.
Very heartfelt.
All right. Anyway,
Guy's a douchebag, I say.
the girls are adult stars Brie Olson and Caden Cross.
Do we have any movies with them in Guy Girl? Because the guy, I like girl stuff, but I like regular sex.
Why don't
too.
you
Do
throw
they
this
do Guy
movie
Girl?
in?
I think I don't have a copy.
Here, right here. You can use,
Oh, yeah.
Here, use this. Here. There's some deep dickin' in that one.
Oh, these are
Deep dickin'.
The girls are here courtesy of AdamEve.com. Check out AdamEve.com/wow to get 50% off almost any adult item.
They're very pretty girls.
Let's bring them in here.
Yeah, go get them, Steve. What are you doing?
Here, I was listening to a little Ron and Fez yesterday, and apparently Ronnie giving the show the business a little bit.
Yeah.
About our content and bringing in the lovely young Lily.
Yeah.
Into this environment,
Yeah.
and he said that she shouldn't come in here anymore because it's just a bunch of debauchery and stuff. Sorry that we like to have girls that maybe get naked and do some fun things, as opposed to having maybe a couple of your male employees making out and a certain redheaded male employee asking a black employee if he could give him a hand job or a blow job.
There you go.
Sorry.
I like to
maybe
listen
our
to
atmosphere
Right.
isn't conducive to your staff.
And let me tell you something about Lily.
Holy shit. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You must be the girls.
That just is.
Wow.
That's not even right.
Wow.
You can talk into that big black thing.
What are your names?
Wow.
Hell, which one? Who are you?
I'm Kaden.
Where
Hi,
did they
Caden.
build you? You cannot possibly have been born. What the hell do you do? That's ridiculous.
How is my imagination projecting outward?
Mike.
It's coming. It's coming.
We're getting you another microphone, madam.
Madam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you saying madam?
Madam?
Because she's
The
a
fuck
woman.
are you calling them
Bree,
madam
I was
for?
calling Bree madam.
They're ladies.
Okay.
They're girls.
All right. Both very lovely. Congratulations on the cover.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
You might want to move
Definitely.
the mic down. There you go.
Did you get to meet Larry?
I have met Larry. Actually, I've had a few covers with Hustler.
Oh, okay.
And where's the picture? Put him on camera. And what are you doing? Shut up.
We're getting cameras.
Get to it, assholes.
Yeah.
Relax.
Was he nice to you?
He was very nice.
He likes to give head, Larry Flint, because
Yeah,
he
he
can't
has to
fuck
give
him.
head.
Did he really?
Yeah.
How did he phrase it?
Can I suck your pussy or?
Did he say?
Wow.
Did Larry say that?
Did he make you put the brakes on the chair? Or did someone come in and...
He's at his desk. His desk is like the size of this.
Sure.
It's huge.
Did you let him?
No.
Come on. Just be a good sport.
You know, I was shy. I was. It was before I'd ever done anything with.
You were disgusted by him.
Yeah, she's not attracted to Larry. He's not good looking.
I understand that.
But even if you're not attracted to him, wouldn't you let Larry Flint do it just out of respect? Like, I mean, he's just Larry.
No.
No?
Me personally, I would blow Larry. Seriously.
He wouldn't know.
Good luck to you.
You'd blow Larry Flint?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Out of
Just
respect.
to say I did.
Would you let him give you head?
Just to say you did.
Oh yeah, I would.
See?
Who are you?
That's Bree.
Oh, Bree Olsen.
Hi, Bree in the house.
And,
You do mostly Adam Eve stuff, both of you?
Yeah, I'm contract for Adam and Eve, so just with them.
Very lovely.
So you're the goer of the two, obviously. You
goer?
You
What
would
are
let
you
Larry
talking about the
well,
goer?
she would let Larry Flint have, have his whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one has morals.
Jeez,
it's a joke.
You know, I bet Larry's really good though with his tongue.
Oh,
I mean, that's all he's been doing for how many years?
Yeah, I guess you'd have to learn how to get pretty proficient.
Why are you watching me eat ice cream?
With the tongue.
Larry has been steady eating pussy for probably the last 20 years. I don't know when he got shot, but that's all he can do now. His bachelor party, no, not his bachelor party, because when he married Althea, he could walk. All right, I'll know.
You're all fucking tongue-tied and flustered.
No.
No? Good.
A little bit.
Little.
Yeah.
Pretty girls come in and we just fall apart.
It's all over.
The show falls apart because we have no common ground to communicate on.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, we enjoy the tits you have.
Yeah.
It's pretty much as common a ground as we can get to.
Is it okay if I smell your hair?
Hey, did either one of you ever hook up with Lex Steele?
Oh yes.
Wow.
I love that.
She's a trooper, this one. You bang Lex?
Yeah.
I hear he's pretty straight when he bangs. He's not into ass eating or any of that stuff. Lex is pretty much a straight fuck.
Yeah, you know, and I love it. I love that straight fucking, so it was good. And then he gave me like this dildo, like a mold of his cock to go home with.
What a guy.
I'm like, what am I going to do with this, you know?
Parting gift. Yes.
Right. Use it as a flagpole on your lawn.
Right?
Fucking guy.
What fuck? That's a man who's confident. Like I would give you a mold of my cock to leave with, but it would look like a comma because I would be all limp and nervous and intimidated.
Use it to recork your champagne.
Yes, yeah, in case you fucking lose the thing that holds your earring in. Use this. Wow, fucking Lex. How big's his dick?
Oh god, it's really big. I don't
It's 11
know.
inches. They measured it on some show.
How many?
Some show.
11, she's saying.
The
11.
View? Where did they measure that?
I think it was Playboy Channel. They did
Hey,
this
I
special on it.
assume it would have to be
Do
someplace.
girls like the big dick? We were just talking about this. We
Yes.
got two girls in the studio.
As a matter of fact, I think it was Caden's pictorial that got me. Like as we're looking at
Oh
this,
yeah, Tommy.
very pretty, a very sexy Caden Cross and Tommy Gunn. There's a very sexy pictorial at Hustler this month, and she's banging him, and I said, look at this guy's cock, and it's not even the biggest dick, but I'm like, genetically, that's what men have to compete with. Like,
And then the question was brought up, well, do chicks really like the big cocks or average? What would you prefer? Giant?
You know, me personally, I picked Tommy out for the shoot, and I've worked with him a few times. He's like, his dick is perfect. Like, bigger's too much.
Perfect. Go to commercial.
bigger. She picked a guy with a big dick, and she's going bigger.
Bigger
it's all
is too
perspective.
big, yeah.
What is he, about 8?
You know, I wouldn't say he's more than 7. It's the width. Like
Okay.
he's got
God, he's
meat.
tiny.
It's huge. I love it. Doesn't even look as good in camera.
Hey, I'm looking at the
Person
pictorial.
Huh.
Is that real splooge on your face, or is that
No,
like?
that's called Cetaphil. It's a face
Soap?
wash.
Oh, say it's real.
Well,
Yeah, no,
the stuff on my
yeah.
face is real. He missed my face. Like it.
Oh, damn.
He missed, and that's the guy you picked.
Fuck.
So Cetaphil.
He's no Oswald.
Yes, he is. He fucking got James Cage in the face.
That's funny.
So
The
Cetaphil.
Governor Connolly come.
More importantly,
Yeah.
Cetaphil is fake cum in the industry these
Yeah.
days, huh?
Yeah.
All
But
right.
is that real on your chest?
What is it?
Stuff on my chest.
Like, what
looks
is it
real.
made out of?
It's soap.
It's
isn't
cum.
it?
It's just face wash. It's cum.
Wow, that's pretty
No,
cool.
Cetaphil's
Yeah.
like a face wash. Yeah, looks like the real thing.
How do you
All
know?
right.
Note to self: change.
Got some in your shower?
Chicken home.
You got a chicken what?
I have a chicken
Oh.
home. Cetaphil. I know Cetaphil.
So how
I
about
just wouldn't know the name.
how about you, Bree? Do you prefer? She's saying that the average guy or a little bigger than average is okay with her. For real, what's your thing?
Average to a little bit above average.
Like you wouldn't want like Lex as a boyfriend to be dealing with that all the time.
Oh, I don't think I'd be able to walk anymore. So
Is he brutal when he fucks? Like Max Hardcore, I think is a man with little dick complex. Like you know Max?
yeah.
Max has probably got like 5.5-inch dick, 6-inch dick max, and he likes to punish girls with it.
For sure.
I think it's angry
what
because
way?
he can't. Max is, he's the greatest / most barbaric. Like he's into like fucking total degradation. He's like, yeah, you little fucking teenage cunt, and he's holding it. He's really brutal, but I think he's making up because his dick is not like a Lex Steele dick.
Yeah, like the
Is he the slap happy guy?
gynecologist tools that he uses and stuff.
No, slap happy guy is
Really?
Brandon Iron.
Uses-
He's what Max
Jesus.
wants to do.
Yeah.
What, does he put a speculum in you?
He does. He
Yes.
opens you up with a speculum.
Is he a gentleman
Wow.
who warms it under the lamp first? Or is
That'd be a nice
it
guy.
cold?
rubbing it between his hands? Let me
Yeah.
warm this up for you first.
Have
sweetie,
you
right?
have you had that treatment done to you?
No. Mm-mm.
What's like the weirdest thing you've had in your pussy?
Goodness. Well, it's in my personal time, like when I was younger, before you could get dildos or whatever at the store, I'd use whatever I could get a hold of for sure.
Yeah, whatever's around the bedroom
What
or
was
the,
the-
Oh,
the
definitely.
bathroom.
What was the weirdest thing? Bedpost? What do you use?
Goodness.
A cousin?
Oh, for sure. Those bedposts.
Really?
Killing you know. Curling irons, anything cylinder, and any form of a
Wow, that's something.
It's good to be a woman. We're so replaceable. It's like I don't know. Do I like you or is my hairbrush good?
Curling
They
out
are
the brush
worthless.
handle.
Listen, I can be replaced by a thermos.
They fucking use the water. You're fucking worthless as a gender when they can replace you with a water spigot. Then they can come using a fucking shower head. We're finished. If it wasn't for sperm, they would just have dogs eat us. So Max is a guy who I think, like you mentioned, Slap Happy. That's Brandon Iron. He's a guy, a little Canadian dude.
We've had him in here. That's why I
He's
was
a
asking.
sweet dude.
I forgot his
but
name.
his dick is massive, so he doesn't need to really hurt women because his dick does the talking. But Max kind of has to go that extra. What?
For sure.
Is that the View? What is that?
No,
Who's getting?
Who's that having sex?
I'm having a little bit of sexy time there.
Wait, is that you, Brie?
Yeah.
Now, is this hardcore?
We're
or
looking
is this
at one of the
softcore?
videos right now.
Is it hard? I think it's hardcore.
This is an Adam.
Look at this guy. He's fucking standing there holding her up.
This guy's amazing. He's
eating her
holding her up
pussy.
by her ass and eating her pussy as he's standing.
In a field.
Yeah.
I would prop you against the wall maybe if you were on a ladder and do that.
I want to go on vacation there.
A beautiful ocean view in Hawaii.
It is Hawaii, right? Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's good to be that guy. You get laid. You're in Hawaii. They probably fly you out there.
Wow.
I'm getting horny just watching
You get per
this.
diem.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, you might as well take your clothes off.
Well, oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Now, wait.
Holy fuck, the guy's like soft and his cock is pretty
It's depressing.
Well,
What actor is this?
That's Evan Stone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that
take
his
it,
real
bitch.
name?
big. And Evan Stone.
Wow, you get all the way down there. You're fucking fantastic. You would laugh at me. She could blow me while I was fully hard and then just still talk to her friends on the phone and they'd never know she was doing anything.
Oh, goodness.
And, wow. Yeah,
That's a good one.
you're on the
Wide
verge
open.
of gagging.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic. That's a fucking.
Explain,
That's like
Jimmy.
in Ari Vox. That's a fucking drool blowjob, like where they hit
There
the
you
back
go.
of the throat, and it's not puke. It's just a lot of spittle. That's very
Jimmy,
sexy.
it's Cetaphil.
No.
That's fantastic. That's fucking. Aurora Snow kind of does that too. That's really great.
Gotta love those sloppy blowjobs.
They rule. There's nothing worse than a fucking dry sandpaper mouth. Fucking nervous lips blowing you. It's fucking horrendous. Like, what did you eat? Fucking a lot of bread products before you showed up?
Wow. Do you have an extra salivary gland?
That's so hot.
My goodness. Oh,
boy.
spin her around.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, he's going to take
That's
you.
it.
Why
He's
is everyone
taking it
being
now.
so rough?
Wow.
That's who I'm competing with genetically. He's just standing up fucking her while she stands up.
Oh, yeah, it is big.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, Evan.
He's
Evan's
like-
got a big bag,
He's
too.
hurting you with his balls. You're just slapping your ass.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow, look at us.
Good
We're on the
times.
radio just watching porno.
Well, it's-
Fantastic.
It's two people really fucking.
Whoa.
That's why I would never have a threesome with let another guy fuck my girlfriend. I would just, how do you compete with that? You can't.
That guy's holding his cock at the base with his fist, and what's sticking out of the top?
I know. It
is
looks like
more than.
it looks like me if I shave my head.
Was he able to completely bury that in you without any?
Oh, I don't remember. I think it pretty much goes.
You don't
all the way
remember, so he
in.
hit your brain.
There was so many cocks.
That's what happened. I think.
Well, I mean, I do a lot of fucking, so I don't remember on that
I
particular
guess
one.
so.
Yeah.
It would be funny
It's your
though.
busy time.
Every time it pushes in, if you just saw the hair lift a little bit,
A little bump on her head like a cartoon. Got hit with a rock.
You think now? You got to be honest. A guy like that, is he fucking on Viagra or God forbid,
I don't
Cavern
know
or
what
anything?
they do. Just as long as they're giving it to me, that's all that matters.
He's on plutonium.
My dick would fucking just it would shame shrivel in front of all those
Wow.
people.
He's slamming your.
Yeah.
Your.
Oh, I love it rough.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this a sloppy part too? She's giving him head again. He's still standing there. He hasn't even taken his pants off. If he had to run from the cops right now, he'd fall and look silly. His pants are around
lot
his
of
ankles.
spit.
I love a spit blow. It's fucking
God, it's like
wonderful.
a cocker spaniel's eye.
Oh.
Now
Jesus
she's on her
Christ.
hands and knees, and Evan is squatting behind her. And again, he still has his
Oh,
fucking slacks
God.
on. I love this guy.
His balls hanging like a rosin bag.
I love he still has his stretchy pants on, and he's fucking got his legs wide open. He loves those pants.
He certainly does.
He's probably rented them. He has to bring them back. Anybody's stealing those rented tux pants.
All right, we
it's
got
fucking very sexy.
we got sex toys in front of the ladies here from AdamEve.com, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, what do we have here?
Let me just turn down the audio here for a minute or two. We'll
Jesus.
keep that on in the background.
Ooh, we
we'll
have
go
a
back to that tape.
pleasure skin Eve's pussy. Looks very good for the fucking.
Oh, look at that. Was that a little mold?
Yes.
These are like vibrating lips.
For a guy?
No, I think for a girl.
Ooh.
All right, what else?
The guy things are just silly.
Yeah.
You get done and then you'd feel all silly having to clean it.
Yeah, you gotta pull your dick out of a Super Bowl. It's
You're
a
like,
Super Bowl
eh.
with like a
I
blonde hair
couldn't get one
painted on
of
it.
those. I couldn't get one. I still have dishes in the sink. That thing would be a mess.
Just stick it to the wall and you're finished. Be awful.
Oh, leave it for the maids.
Yeah.
What else you got over there?
Is there a couple of
What do you have,
I've got an
Kaden?
assortment of dildos
Yes.
you can strap on.
How come we don't open
Wow.
the packages for these two?
Because we have everything but scissors.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, there they go.
Hey, there you go.
Easy opening for
Wow.
emergency horniness.
Like vinyl.
Little strap-on thingy. You ever strap one on and give a guy like Jimmy dickin'?
You know what? They've let me do like the softcore thing where it's a joke. No
Oh,
one's ever
really?
let me do it hardcore.
You gotta work for Joey Silveri. He does Strap Attack.
Strap Attack?
He does. Fucking Joey is, to me, the best director.
He knows all the names.
Well, yeah,
It's the
it's a series.
Scorsese of porno, I
He's
guess.
fucking amazing. Well, Joey's a real filth bag. That's why. It's the beauty of Silvera.
Filth bag.
What's Strap Attack all about, Jimmy?
Oh, please. It's ladies with fucking strap-ons. I think they hit other girls, too, but they fucking bang guys. And that's not my thing, so I don't necessarily watch them, but Joey will show me pictures of the girls he's doing, new Strap Attack girls. They're
Yeah.
lovely. Yeah. And Joey's a trooper.
Oh, there she goes now. I got that little, the purplish.
Dinky, but
That is a little small one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
That's
all
the mold you'd walk out of
it's
if we ever
skinny.
did a scene together. I'd be like, here, take this. Hang on your Christmas tree, show your friends.
That's great. She's like, that's kind of dinky.
No, it's perfect for Kaden. I don't know what she's talking about. Her
Yeah,
pussy's
I'm
so
sorry.
tight. I just banged this bitch a few days ago.
Really?
and
yeah,
yes.
it's just to warm me up. It's so sad.
Wait,
Really?
What kind of banging?
Aw,
Wait,
isn't that a shame? She's got a tight pussy.
wait,
Poor thing.
wait. Bree did Caden recently,
Bree did Caden. It's
Well,
called
and-
Bree and
Yes.
Caden.
and what was that all about?
A lot of girls fucking.
Yeah, we had some hot sweaty
Bree
sex.
and Kaden for Adam and Eve movie.
We did a great scene too.
It was great.
So much fun.
It was fun. I'm in love with Kaden. What can I say?
Are you guys bisexual?
Jesus.
I suppose you could say that. I'm Kaden sexual right now.
Do you live in L.A.?
No, Indiana.
Oh my God.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Is that where you're from?
It's a hotbed
Yeah, that's
of
where I
porn
still live,
activity.
yeah.
Really?
Is that where you're from? No, she moved there.
Yeah, right.
You moved there because you want to work under the hot lights and get in showbiz.
That's it.
Wow, what do you just fly in for shoots? What do you work for like a month and then go back?
Yeah, 2 weeks to a month at a time. And then
Well, why'd you stay in Indiana? Not to shit on Indiana.
I really like Indiana. LA's too much for me, too much city, too many people, they're too fake. I just like Indiana.
Really?
Yeah, I just bought 4 acres way out in the country. Right now I
Ah.
live in the city, so.
Smart. The money you make from the films goes a long way, and a lot farther in Indiana than it would in Los Angeles.
Oh, for sure, definitely.
Where do you live?
I'm in San Diego.
Okay.
I'm the same thing. Like, I was born in Sacramento and I moved to San Diego because I couldn't live in LA.
Oh, Mike, that's
Listen.
all right.
Yeah, LA is way too much city.
Yeah, Sacramento's fucking. I love it. We have a lot of fans there. Awful. Let's be honest. I mean, it's the capital.
No. I
awful.
moved out of Sacramento.
It shows you what happens when you go like an hour from San Francisco. It just gets horrible. Fucking Sacramento.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just typical. It's like Albany, but it sucks more. No offense. I mean, I've been there many times.
I'm totally agreeing with you.
I drove through there once. Yeah, I didn't stop.
It's just the great fans, but it's just the
I didn't even want to
city.
stop for coffee and gas.
No,
I just wanted out of that area.
You gas up in San Francisco, and you fucking stop again in Washington State.
There you go. All right, so what do we got the girls doing here today? Christening the studio, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it smell like plastic, these things? I love the smell of new plastic.
You like the smell of a new strap-on dildo?
I never smelled a new strap-on. My hands are clean, don't worry. Oh, this
He's
is
over here smelling the
this is for men.
pussy.
Yeah, that's a jack. That's a jack
This is
off.
for men. What's
tool.
this for? It's for jacking off.
For jacking off. See, you lube it up and then you shove your dick
I
in
couldn't,
there.
though. I keep smelling it like a new book. This fucking smells so good. It looks
Feel
so...
the inside of there. It has little tinglers in there. It's kind of neat.
Oh, it's
a little
awful.
gooey.
It scares me. It looks like the mouth from, like, it should be chasing Sigourney Weaver through a spaceship. It's fucking scary. It's very scary. But it doesn't hurt. It
Yeah.
probably feels good to sink your hog into it.
Shoving your dick in a sea urchin.
Exactly. It's
Kinda.
I know. I want to eat this. It's like on the fucking rice.
Looks like a piece of an intestine.
Yeah, it's fucking
There's
bizarre.
nothing sexy about it.
But the outside looks like a pussy. Look at that.
When
It's
you've
a-
got it wrapped around your dick and you're pumping away with some lube. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a fistful of shame.
If I could get a rod right now, I would actually put my dick in this.
You'd
but-
fuck that?
Why not?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just
All right,
saying.
ladies, could you get? What if the lady, gets?
I wouldn't be able to get hard in this under these circumstances. I just wouldn't. Not that they're both fucking fantastic, but knowing that my girlfriend's family listens to this radio show.
Oh, damn.
And your boyfriend was fucking a piece of plastic on the radio. It wouldn't work.
But they're okay with the ass in the air massage story.
Well, they don't care about that. It wasn't my girlfriend.
Story's a story.
I was saying how like, the first girl that I raped my ass, I was on my hands and knees, and I was tweaking my own nipples, and she went in there, and it was wonderful.
Oh, very nice.
Thank you.
Girls into the ass eating. If the guy,
If the
takes
guy's
care of himself.
hygienic, and, my ass is it's hairless. You'd think it was a girl's ass. Wait, what?
Well, I'm very submissive, so, whatever the guy wants me to do, I'll do it. It's cool
Yeah.
with me.
What's worse than bad?
growing
I
up
mean,
in
just,
Indiana.
just as long as it's not, like, really gross and nasty, But if a guy
Crusty,
takes care of himself, then,
You ever see
whatever.
2 Girls, 1 Cup?
2 girls in 1 cup.
You ever see the video, 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
That's a weird Brazilian porno.
I'm so confused now.
It's a Brazilian porno, but it's definitely in a different style than American adult films. I would say a lot of people.
I've seen it.
Have seen it. Yeah, Adam's seen it. I think it's
definitely
probably one of the most
different genre.
watched videos.
What's the cup
adult
part
videos?
of it?
The cup part is it's about sharing. Really, these 2 girls are like sharing with each
That's
other.
the theme.
Yeah. And you look like a fighter pilot with his oxygen mask on. Jimmy can't leave that alone.
Darth Vader.
Yeah. Darth's vagina.
This is
It's like Dennis Hopper in Blue Velvet.
Yeah, he's just.
Fucking bitch! This is so. Can I keep this? This fucking rules. I want to wear it like a funny hat.
That's all for you, baby.
I love it.
Oh, we got. All right. This is a lot different than your features.
It's
and stuff.
actually not though. I mean, it's like
it's in the same genre. Anthony.
Yeah,
what are
I
you
don't
talking
know.
It's
about?
independent.
All right. Well, give it a roll.
2 Girls, 1 Cup.
2
boys.
girls going at it.
See, lesbian stuff. Nice, right?
Oh, this is the movie you were telling us about.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh, my God!
What? What's wrong, ladies? It's just ice cream.
I'm speechless.
It's Cetaphil.
All right, this is my favorite part coming up right here. Right about.
Boy, she looks like she's so not
here.
enjoying that as she eats it.
Oh, God.
What's wrong, ladies? Just sharing. We were watching your film a minute or two ago. Now you watch
You guys
one
are
of
always
ours.
sitting here still because you've seen it before.
Yes,
Like,
but you
probably
two
did
are
the same
handling
thing
it.
the first time
Listen to
you
me.
saw
These two are just they're grossed out by it, but they're not going to freak out.
They're doing a lot better than I did.
Well, I stand wrong.
And there
Yay! At the end, they share a big
Grand
piece.
finale.
Everybody smiles.
There it is. That was 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Would you do that?
Now, is that where you draw the line?
I draw the line way before that.
Yeah, your reactions are surprisingly a lot tamer than the guys we've had in here have watched that. They couldn't even watch it. Turning away. One guy had just vomiting. Bob Kelly. You know Bob Kelly, big, fat, stupid comic?
Of course they don't.
Why not? That was my point.
Okay. So how are you not sick of watching that? I guess like do you do anal? Both of you do anal or no?
I have done anal.
Do you not like it?
It's not that I don't like it. I've done like one video, and I'm trying to space it out. So
So you don't have an ass cave.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to protect against the ass cave.
She doesn't want to shit and whistle at the same time.
Yeah, that's.
Do you find because they pay extra money for that? So I mean, it's like a lot of girls want to do it just for the money. Do you do it?
I love it in the butt.
Wow!
Whoa!
How great is she? So did you do it, Lex? Could you do Lex in the ass? Could you take a guy like Lex?
I could take him better in the ass than the pussy, actually.
Holy shit!
Yeah. And I had told him when we were doing, fucking pussy scene, I was like, I wish you'd stick it in my ass. He's like, I wish you would have known that. So hopefully we can do it for my website.
Wait, wish you would have known that. Why didn't he?
It's all about communication.
Was he done?
It was like to find out, you get paid a certain rate for each thing, and he had already paid for just vaginal.
But isn't it like a wedding? Like if you want the band to stay extra, you just pay them?
Yeah.
On the spot.
Like right there.
I mean, it was like almost over. It was like, oh, well, I'll just, but.
Wow, that's cool. Oh, he was working for him. He paid you because you were working for him.
Yeah.
Oh, it was production. Okay.
But I'd love to do Lex in the ass for my website, though. That'd be awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
Shit, I got pictures of Norton on my website.
But why?
Up the ass.
Wait, I want to ask where's Bree's line?
Yeah, like what is it that you like? What do you say no to? Do you like what is beyond
well, I
what
don't
you
do DPs. I don't do gangbangs. For people that don't know,
Double
double
penetration.
penetration. Yeah.
Director of photography. So I thought they should stay clear. Don't try to fuck me.
Dumb Polacks. I don't do dumb
I will not do
Polacks.
dumb Polacks.
So all right, no double penetration. Wow. Okay. Why? Because it's too painful. It just creeps you out.
No, I'm just waiting. Just something to hold on to for a little while. But I'd love to. Though I'm such a freak. I love everything.
How about?
So eventually you do something like that.
Oh, for sure.
It's almost like somehow you've got to keep some form of virginity throughout your career, where then you could be like, "This is my first double penetration."
Right.
Save it for
All right.
marriage.
Save it for marriage.
Yeah.
You have the husband and the best man.
Or a big tax bill.
That's good. 4 nuts slamming against your asses.
How about ass to mouth? That one was always a little weird to me.
Oh, my butt's clean. I do it. No problem.
But doesn't even though I'm sure it is. Like I watched that. Even though the ass is clean, it's still a tough sell to me to be able for a girl to do that. That's just like a rough one. And not even grossed out by it. Just isn't there any,
Not so much. No, it's fine.
Yeah, she's fine with it.
All right, I'm not
You know
trying to
what?
discourage her.
Next road trip, Indiana. I say we
I know.
go to Indiana.
Pack up and go to
That's
Indiana.
where Jim Gaffigan and Letterman are from. I prefer you.
Are they? lot of girls raised like you in Indiana, where
No.
they like
I
big
don't know.
dick
I
in
know
their ass or something.
we do start faster. I know
Do ya?
that than the girls in the city. Yeah, we don't have anything to do. You know, we
Yeah.
get in trouble and fuck in the cornfields. What else do we do?
Really?
Yeah.
That's kind of the fantasy thing.
Start sucking.
How old were you when you started your sexual?
Oh goodness, I was super young. Am I even allowed to say it on the radio?
Of course you are.
Truth,
I was 12 when I fucked a guy.
How old
Wow.
was he?
He was 20.
That wasn't really fucking.
Yes,
that was
sir.
more.
Yes, sir.
That was more an abuse.
That's what everyone says, but
But
you
it
know, I
is.
wanted it. I came on to him, and I kept fucking after that, and
If you would have said he
I
was
loved it.
15, like, all right, that's even pushing
Jimmy,
it. But 12,
shut up.
What?
You know.
What are you,
Don't
a
be a
fucking
party pooper.
psychiatrist? Don't be a party pooper. She was a little 12-year-old whore. She came on to the guy, and then he fucked her.
12 and 20 is a big difference.
Listen to you.
It is. That's fucking, that's fucking.
She
Is that you? Is
were
that
you were you developed a little earlier than
I had
other girls?
Cs.
So you had C breasts.
Oh, you didn't say
Did you
that.
have some hair and stuff?
Of course.
So she had hair
Of
and
course.
C tits.
I looked very similar. I was the same height that I am now, almost the same body build.
Did he know how old you were?
Yeah.
How'd you know him?
He drove
He
the
lived
school
across
bus.
the street.
So
There
he
you
saw
go.
you growing up the whole time.
He was Jehovah's Witness.
Really?
Yeah.
Explains everything.
Yeah, that certainly does.
Yes. Let me look in here for the Lord.
Are your parents? What about the parents? Were they aware?
Well, the
of
parents
this?
sent her out. They like,
No,
look, we'd
of
rather have you
course.
fuck him than talk to him.
Of course, my parents were not aware that I was fucking at 12 years old. No.
How many times you banged this guy?
3 or 4 times.
And then, okay. There
Wow.
was no sexual activity before that with anybody?
With girls. I started having sex
Wow.
with girls when I was 9. Cherry
really?
popped by a girl, first kissed by a girl, everything.
Wow.
My first was with a girl. So.
Oh, your little friends, I guess.
Yeah, and you know,
Huh.
it's so fun because my parents had no idea we could take showers together. My parents wouldn't think anything
They just
of
thought it was the cutest thing.
Yeah, I mean,
and
that's
meanwhile,
two
you're
little
licking each other's fucking. Jesus Christ.
How about you, Kate? How old were you?
I was 15.
How old was the guy?
He was 17.
Okay, so he has like a boyfriend, right?
Yeah. But I was in the city, I had other stuff to do.
Yeah. That's I have other stuff to do.
I have cable.
It's not like fucking 12 years old with the Jehovah's Witness across the street.
Wow.
Wow, that's something.
Good times.
No Chris Hansen back then, I guess.
Yeah, 20s. I'm not even judging you. I'm just saying he was a little fucked up.
Yeah.
If I was 12, I would have, let a 20-year-old service me, of course.
No. Yeah.
Not a guy. All right. I have a way of taking a sexy story and just ruining it. I don't mean to. Here's your toy.
Just play with that little
I
cider
can't stop.
pussy
I
over
don't
there.
want to fuck this plastic pussy. I can't stop smelling.
You just want to smell it the whole
I love
time.
the smell of new plastic. Sam?
Yeah. He's also Sam a smell.
Are they going to demonstrate their toys? They have some cool stuff from Adam and Eve here.
Oh.
Oh, damn, we're demonstrating them?
They didn't tell you that?
I don't know.
What did they say you were doing?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
See, that's
Katie, bend over.
No, I want to wear this. I think you should bend over.
All right.
Yeah, you want to strap it on?
Only if it can go in my ass.
You want to strap it on and put it in her
I'm
ass?
not opposed to
You got
giving
lube?
anal sex.
There you go.
Let's play
We
Jehovah's
have a
Witness.
little packet of lube. Let's
where's
play
the
Jehovah's
lube?
Witness.
Yeah, go by the
Oh,
couch
hold
or
on.
something.
There's vibro.
It comes
oh, that's
with
cleaner.
lube. Look how prepared Adam and Eve
All right.
is.
You
Okay.
can't do too much anyway.
Well, they could fuck each other with strap-ons. Of course they can.
And of course, for
Nice
all you
enough.
at home, if you would like to visit the toys that we're about to visit right now, it's Adam and Eve /wow. AdamandEve.com/wow.
Adam Eve.
Yes.
Adam Eve. There's no and.
No and.
AdamEve.com
that's the Bible
/ wow.
I'm
I
so
would like.
excited.
Do you have panties on under that?
Yes.
Blue
Ooh,
ones.
sexy.
I would like to see her with the. Not that I want to be fucking with strap on, but I would like to
Steve's
see
shaking
her.
his
Want
head.
me to demonstrate?
Steve, what's going on?
What's the matter, Steve?
What's the deal, Steve?
Let's see.
I just, how do I phrase this? There are certain things the girls can do. There are certain things the girls can't do.
Who'd you speak to?
The
Homosexual Don Wicklin?
higher.
Higher?
That could be anybody. The janitor.
In fact, it was.
Higher than Don Wicklin.
Yes. They are more than we invite the girls to get naked. We invite the girls to do a whole host of things, but any kind of insertion can't happen.
Fair enough. Okay.
Any kind of
just wear this?
insertion.
You can wear it.
Sure.
Yes, I think we can.
What
still...
about like a blowjob? Is that insertion? Can she blow me?
No.
Of course.
Yes, of course you can.
She could blow a fucking dildo.
Absolutely.
If the day
Yeah, you know
comes
what?
where she can't blow a dildo on fucking satellite radio,
That's the
I'm
day
throwing you out a window.
That's the day
Yeah,
I
you know
quit
what? I
living
think
in
we talked
America.
about this.
Right.
I think blowing the dildo is
terrorists
fine.
fucking win.
That's
if that
right.
Blowing the dildo is
happens.
fine.
It tastes clean. It tastes like a.
Brand new.
Oh, yeah, it is brand new.
All right, I
Tastes clean. You're fucking licking it, saying it tastes
Well-
good. He's smelling a vagina.
I guess we're not
Loves
here
the
to get
plastic.
de-dressed, so I'm going to go ahead and declothe.
Yeah, just take those
Are we gonna make a
pesky
ritual of
clothes
it? Are we
off.
gonna do something or just
Yeah.
take it off?
We'll do a
Why? Do you got a
minimal
ritual or
stuff,
something?
We don't get cheesy music or anything.
Yeah, I wish.
I'm
Where's
getting-
some cheesy music?
I'm getting a ruling.
You getting a ruling from
I
that?
know it
Ooh.
is cold in here. Thanks a lot, guys.
Could you move the dildo box over there, please? So there we go. And
Are those natural
lower
breasts?
Yes.
Wowie.
microphone is in the way. Adams, maybe move that one. That microphone stand.
Fantastic, both of you.
I don't know. Wow, it's blocking the view.
Lovely.
Just got a little bit colder.
Oh yeah.
You have very pert nipples.
We keep it cold in
It's
here.
very cold in
They're
here.
perky. We trying to make it a little. I almost said make it a little warmer. What? So the nipples go down? How stupid
Yeah.
am I? I really am a fucking dope.
Fruit.
What?
Hey, Don, could you give me a call immediately? We got one girl that wants to strap on a dildo and fuck the other girl in the ass, and
We need a ruling.
Yeah.
We need a ruling immediately, so you or Elo have to call before we do this anyway. All right, bye-bye.
Well, that's a lovely picture. That's nice.
All right.
Wow.
Steve, so what's... ow.
Sorry.
That's well, what lovely girls.
Yeah.
Hey, look. All right, get them over theirs.
They're just over
there?
the couch. Sure.
Oh, we're
Why
going
not?
to the couch.
Go to the
okay.
couch. Yeah. Yeah, take whatever you want.
You want to move the couch up?
It's Bree Olson and Caden Cross.
We can see you naked?
Huh?
We can see you naked?
No.
Please.
Please.
Only if I can suck your cock.
Oh, she's the
Only
greatest
if.
person I've ever known.
Would you really suck his cock if he...
Okay.
Would you really suck his dick?
Definitely.
Wow.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, she says. What are you thinking there, Jimmy?
I'm just happy to be involved. You know, I wouldn't dream of wrecking that, letting a poor girl.
Is this one of those days you want to go home and pull her out of bed and leave her out with the garbage?
What I want to do,
One of my favorite lines ever.
What I want to do, and I don't mean any disrespect to my girlfriend,
right?
Is I want to handcuff her feet and put a plank on my window and say, "Now walk this."
Oh my God!
Hey,
my girlfriend. I have to have your photo. So if my girlfriend ever gives me shit about anything, I could say.
You could say, "I turned down a
she would have
blowjob."
sucked my penis, and I said no.
That's right.
Just
until
because
the mics
of
were off.
Yeah.
By the way,
then she blew me until my eyes turned red.
By the way,
I thanked her and loved her.
By the way, it's being pointed out, and it should be said on the air. We're getting called out that we look like idiots right now.
Oh, of course we do.
Because Howard, who's our main competition in the satellite world, gets to do whatever the fuck he wants when it comes to this shit.
Well, that happens.
It has to be pointed out because it's coming in like, and people hate when I say this, but like crazy.
Well, we have to.
They're like, what the fuck is this about?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is it about?
See,
We'll
Stern.
We'll talk about it.
Stern.
We'll talk about it in very loud words after the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'll get on the phone with Elo and find out exactly why.
Will you get Don on the phone?
Certain things are not allowed.
What?
And certain things are
He's on a
allowed.
plane right now.
Yeah.
We'll talk after the show. That's all.
Right now we got two.
Oh, now the dildo is strapped on, and
nothing's gonna happen.
We've noticed.
So enjoy.
We're just gonna look at her with the dildo strapped.
Okay, yeah.
Great.
What?
Did we veto the sucking thing?
No,
Can I at least
no.
suck on her titties?
Sucking thing's fine.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Yes, you can.
Wait, what's the rules? We're allowed. She's allowed to suck her. Her tits. Oh wow. Woo. Woo! Setting the satellite world on fire.
I don't know, right?
Come with us for a ride.
Wow. I guess AJ Poopy Shits would love this. She's sucking her tits. If I could do an impression.
Oh, you guys.
There's some porno music.
So lucky.
They
to
both.
have
You
two
certainly are.
cities right now.
I'm going to talk through this vagina. Right now, Bree is sucking Caden's breasts, and Caden has a strap on.
Oh.
And Iraq is standing behind, making sure not to touch, of course, holding the microphone so he can hear. And he looks like a little boy.
How about, would you be able to lose the panties and then do simulated sex? Like softcore.
Only if I get to do like some cock sucking here. I need a crew cocky.
Isn't that amazing? We can't even find somebody that wants
Do
their
you
dick sucked.
understand
This girl will
how
suck
ironic this is?
It is moronic. That is more ironic. Yeah, okay. No, I think I understand what happens. You ever notice when we have more than one girl in here? At least one of them. It could be. Is it that? Is it that time?
Oh, I get what you're saying. No, it's not.
Oh, good. Okay. All right.
In
Not that
fact,
it matters
I'm
to
very
me.
fertile right now.
See, it matters to Jimmy, but
nice.
it doesn't matter to me. I've never let that bother me.
Are you on the pill or are you natural?
See, that
No
bothers
pill for me.
That bothers you?
Yeah, I don't want. I don't.
Do you
want
want to have babies?
I don't wanna
after
see
I
it.
suck your cock.
I'd come
Oh.
here, yeah.
Oh, I like that.
I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if the bed looks like a mob hit.
Fucking Jack Walt should be pulling the sheet off.
Yeah, exactly.
I want her. I don't want her aunt from Red Bank.
Wow.
So they're both kneeling on the. We're in a holding.
Freezing.
We're in a hold position.
Exactly. Bunch of fucking erections circling Newark Airport.
Well, let's go to Philly. Josh in Philly. What's up, Josh?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
man.
It's fucking bullshit. Who do we have to attack? Who's the first shot that needs to be fired?
No one gets attacked
No
at
one,
this
dude.
point.
It's fine.
Certain.
Elo.
No.
Well, we're going to speak with Elo. There are just certain things.
Well, they pulled I got to say something else. They did pull the old switcheroo on us. They said that these girls come in, do whatever the fuck they want. We only found out yesterday that all of a sudden there was
Wasn't that
a bunch of
the whole deal
rules.
with XM is that you guys can do whatever the fuck you want?
We can to
Yeah.
it. Yeah, we can do this just to a certain degree. It's just there's certain things they just don't want. It's not a big deal.
We have to go to XXXM.
That's right.
That's where we're headed.
Something needs to be done.
We can get dirty
Oh, well.
here, but we just can't.
You guys
know.
rule. Stinky rule.
Thank
Fuck
you.
now.
All right.
It's all I could say is be patient.
Yeah, it's what.
That's all. It's one of these be patient things.
Let's go to Cody in Indiana. Cody.
Hello again, fellas. Hi, hot girl from Indiana also.
Oh.
I can't hear anything.
This guy's from Indiana, and he says hi. His name's Cody. You ever fuck him?
Oh, what's up, baby? I don't know. We could have fucked. I'm not sure.
You're a
but
Jehovah's Witness?
If you haven't yet, I'd love to.
She won't fuck me. I'm fat and I have no
Are
money.
you about 40 right now, I guess? No, 30? How old would you be?
What city is he calling from?
Tuss, it's just Indiana.
Yeah.
I'm from Valparaiso.
It's all state.
Yeah.
He's from someplace that's like farmland.
Anyway, Jim, you turned this girl down. I have something to tell you. One word. Boo.
Hey, man, I got a girlfriend. I can't.
You know what? I would go home and throw her in a fucking Shark Tank.
Yeah, well,
Shark
If
Tank.
I had one, it would have happened before I left this morning because I knew they were coming in.
Let's go to Pat in Boston.
But,
Pat.
I can't fuck that up.
The boys get insertion. The boys get insertion. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
The boys get insertion.
All right.
Yeah, we would love insertion.
All right.
That's not a big deal. We'll get it.
All right. You guys want to talk about the war or something?
That was a great documentary.
Spoke to Logan and the lawyer when? Just now?
Just now.
And? Good news.
Logan did not want to hear from me. But
Good
yeah.
news.
They can oral sex on a dildo is okay.
And we knew that.
Yeah, what they were doing up until that point with the licking of the breast is fine. I asked about dildo and anus. That was I love these conversations that I have to have with lawyers. By the way, dildo and anus not good.
Which is
no insertion.
Wow.
No penetration whatsoever. I asked about cunnilingus. That was shut down as well.
How about binocular soccer?
Binocular soccer, surprisingly, was approved weeks ago. But the lawyers are just
all right.
It's fine. I would still like to see her, a very sexy girl, put the fake penis in her mouth. Since none of us, myself included, can have our penises sucked.
You want to see the technique?
Of course I do.
All right.
She was drooling doing that. It was beautiful.
Steve, call up Logan and ask him if one of the girls, I don't know, trips and falls into a cock. Where are we at with that?
I can't call Logan again, but I can call the lawyer and ask.
Can't call Logan again.
Logan is in a meeting, important meeting.
Yeah.
All right.
And
what if the girl falls face first into a cock?
Could happen.
Can I do
what
that?
If it hits her eye like that coat hook in the fucking Bronx?
Just so you guys can hear me make these stupid phone calls. I'm going to do it right now.
All right.
Well, can she at least start on the. God bless you, sweetie.
Thank you.
No, what happened?
I just sneezed.
Bless you.
I'm allergic to fucking naked girls that can't do shit.
All right, Steve's going to be on the phone with the lawyer in a minute or two here.
Let's go to camera 4, and there we go. That's better. E-Rock's fat ass was in the way of the other one. Thank you.
Yeah.
A little jiggling of the titties. I like that.
all
Those
for
are all
you.
natural, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a corn-fed girl.
That's right.
You know, just one of those natural country girls. That's good.
Do you shave your private areas?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like what you got to do, right?
All of it or a little?
All of it.
All of it?
What a trooper.
She wants it to look exactly like it did when she first fucked.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm actually embarrassed. I shave mine too, but today I have like a couple of days of stubble.
Oh, really?
Goodness.
You got a Homer Simpson cock?
I do. It's like Fred Flintstone.
Yeah.
You should just leave it. Let it be natural. I think
No.
it's nice and manly
No,
to have
I
that
like
hair.
it shaved. It's cleaner, and my pubic hair is creepy. It's straight like an Asian person's head. It's
Ooh.
fucking. No one likes straight pubes.
Yeah, that is kind
It
of
looks like
weird.
fucking ragweed.
You should part it down the middle like alfalfa.
Yeah.
Alfalfa Schweitzer.
I gotta gel it. I have to curl it so it looks like Sean Young. My fucking.
If you don't, it looks like Pete Rose.
Yeah, give it the old Pete Rose cut.
Looks like my dick has Down syndrome. I fucking. I have to.
I love a naked broad laughing at a retard joke.
They're the fucking
That's
greatest. these two.
fantastic.
Both sexy girls. They both do hardcore porn.
Yeah.
And they're both more willing. Than I have to tinkle too.
Yeah. I bet guys like to titty fuck you, right?
I guess. I
I
don't
would
know.
assume.
Not more than, you know.
I mean,
any
not
other
like
body
in
part.
work, you know. I'm not talking about work at this point where, you know, it's scripted or stuff.
Mhm.
You still have sex for pleasure, right?
Oh, for sure. Definitely.
And I bet, you know, because you have natural breasts like that are very, very big. I would assume guys probably want to stick their dick in between them.
Oh.
Silly me, making that assumption.
Do you want to?
Huh?
I think that would be
What?
okay if we have some titty fucking. That's not really insertion.
Yeah.
She pretty much will do anything.
I'm on the Jimmy Norton plan. Actually, me and Jimmy are the ones that are going out. So I can't do
goodness.
anything. Yeah. Yeah. So I got a little jealous when you talked about that cocksucking. That's my dick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to Utah. Mario.
Yes.
Yeah, someone's pointing out that we used to have penetration on NEW, which was commercial radio. Very
Yeah.
good. Thank you, Joe C. from Jersey. Yes, Mario.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys. You got every guy's out here wondering what the hell. None of you guys can get a blowjob.
Well, yeah. We're, you know,
What about Pat Duffy? Are they allowed to blow
Yeah.
Pat Duffy?
kind of taken. I'm also involved. Yeah.
All these guys out here is wondering what the hell. How could you give one up?
Well, this was a great segment.
Well, it really was.
Exactly what I was worried about yesterday when I heard about this, but what are you going to do?
Hi, Jim. How was that piss? Good?
I had to piss, yeah.
Was it a little, did you have a little sticky
What's
on
that?
your leg? Did you have a little sticky on your leg when you went to start?
What happens is after when you pee, like when you've been turned on, you pee, and then when you go to finally shake, a little bit just kind of trails to your leg because you realize there's been a
Oh,
little
it snaps like
pre-seminal
Indiana
drips.
Jones's whip.
Yeah.
It just goes right on your leg.
Yeah.
Oh.
My fucking dick is like a spider. I'm trying to shoot a web to my thigh to catch something.
Yeah. You caught it.
But yeah, the girls are very sexy. They're very willing. They're
Andy,
these things.
Andy S. from Tennessee.
Goodness gracious, of all the dramatic things I've ever seen in my life, they can't put anything in their box.
And someone is asking, it's a Philly fan, he's asking if they can play Spin the Bottle. Are we allowed to do Spin the Bottle with two porn stars?
Ooh, I
Oh,
like
of
that.
course. Yeah. Well, the bottle's got to go in the pussy. Of course not.
I'd love
Oh, the lawyers are calling.
I'd love to play spin the bottle with them.
Spin the bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
All right,
nice.
well.
Yeah, you'd be all excited as the bottle's spinning. And
I know.
Then comes to a stop.
I'd probably like fucking have it land on the area just between them. I'd have to lick the floor like a dog while they laughed at me. My incompetence. I love the girls.
That's really very, very nice.
All right, well,
Where can we see them?
Yes. Well, it's AdamEve.com. And they both have films out, and Caden is the cover girl for this month's Hustler, and Bree, you are doing what? Like you get films out? Where can people see your stuff?
Oh, yeah, I have tons of films out. With Adam and Eve, I have Sunshine Highway, which is sitting on your desk over there.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
I was in the movie Eden as well, the one that we were watching that was shot in Hawaii.
Yeah, that's the guy with the big cock.
The guy
right
with
there.
the big cock. That's where you can find him. And then also BrieOlson.com, of course.
Okay. Do you have a website?
A working website?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't working website.
I have 3
Yeah,
websites
website.
I've attempted. No, I don't have any that are going.
Anything like a MySpace?
I do have MySpace.
Oh.
It's myspace.com/Caden Cross.
There you go.
Caden with a K, right?
Caden
How many
with a K
friends?
and Cross with a K.
How many friends you got?
I don't know.
Probably hundreds of thousands, I bet.
I haven't even
You're
had this
so hot. Could you write me back? Could you leave a message on my MySpace so people think I'm
that.
cool?
Can you leave a message? I do that all the time.
Leave a message, and then I'll tell my friends.
Or put me in your top 8.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Please put me in your top 8.
10,000 people asking to be in your top 8. Sorry.
Ladies, nothing against you, but I'm bored. I'm going home. So thanks for coming by. Adam, Eve, thanks for whatever.
Thanks a lot.
No, it has
No, I enjoy looking at beautiful female
You're missing
forms.
out. Free blowjobs after the show.
Yeah.
You both look lovely.
Sucks for you.
They're very beautiful girls. Beautiful girls.
The problem is, it's like we would love to see you doing stuff, and the fact you're both willing to do stuff, and we're not allowed to, and that's where he's frustrated. It's not with you.
At this point,
you both look
let's
great.
just say.
That's gay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
you know, it's like when you work for companies are like that. Next time is kind of
You know what it
whatever,
is,
they
though?
got to be that way. They're being that way.
You know what it is, though?
It's fine.
Let's say my favorite ice cream is vanilla ice cream. I love it. But there's some kind of strawberry ice cream there. I'm still going to eat it. I like strawberry ice cream. It's not what I really would love, but it's still really good.
Right.
That's exactly what this is. I want to eat.
Keep going.
Look what you almost
ice
said.
cream.
Yeah. Dig yourself out of that hole.
Ice cream.
Can I watch one? Would you be willing to at least perform oral sex on that? Because they did. Adam Eve did provide toys.
Oh, the toy. Oh. Yeah, let's see your technique on the strap-on dildo thingy.
Okay.
That'd be
Let's
great.
do it.
I still
Let's
think
see
that's
her
very
technique.
sexy.
She got to take her gum out. That's wonderful.
Can I? Do you mind if I come over there and narrate?
Have a microphone.
Yeah.
Please mic that.
Okay. So.
Camera one.
Here we go. Are you
Oh,
going to
camera
cover
5.
your mouth,
Thank you.
Caden?
Shit.
I'm gonna fuck your mouth, little fish.
Okay.
They're talking dirty.
Yeah.
Certainly are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking mouth. Cock like that. Show
She's
it.
gagging.
Show it to me.
Are you
Oh, damn. I'm getting horny.
Are you spitting on that one?
Oh, yeah. It's taking a
It
second.
doesn't. The spit doesn't stick as well on the
Yeah.
I know it's plastic.
Yeah.
She has very nice teeth too.
Yeah.
I know. That's really not a sexy thing to say. I feel like a slave owner, but
Wow.
wow. Yeah,
There you go.
that's,
There's
look
some
at that.
spittle for you.
That's see, it's dripping off.
You are Jimmy is
she's
really
very good at
enjoying
fucking my mouth,
enjoying your technique.
She is dripping saliva off of that piece of plastic. Really? Wait.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
yes.
Wow. You are
Yes.
gagging on that.
I fucking love
That's
that.
wonderful.
Do you want a high five?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Jimmy got a handful.
Nice. This is very sexy when she high-fived me with her hand wet. This would be creepy if I was on an escalator. Can I just grab the fucking... Wow, they're wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah, so she has really got that thing.
That's a nice technique,
sloppy
man.
wet. That
is a great
that's
technique.
fantastic. And she's got like this is what makes me happy to be alive. She has a piece of like spit drool
Spittle just hanging.
and I really feel like a molester because I'm like unshaven and like my gray beard is coming.
And
I
you're just looking.
I just feel like the lecherous porn guy. Hello, honey. Show me how you like to be touched. But it's really,
I'd love to.
it's really sexy the way she's got that. She's holding it. And unfortunately, Adam Eve sent us fucking strap-ons that were modeled after Asian porn stars. Because this fucking thing is like 5.5 inches long. I don't want to look
This
at
is
it.
perfect.
Well, it's not quite. You know what it is? We were looking at the movie earlier, and in comparison,
Yeah.
that thing is a little puny.
Kind of ruins it after you've seen the
Yes,
movie.
But normally, that's pretty much an average-sized dick.
Right, which is fantastic for us. But I mean, like, in adult situations, you want to see a punishing penis. Can I ask you to do one more thing with that? While you're doing it, and you're getting it wet. Could you spit on it? Could you just that's very sexy. That sound of this. Yeah, if you can. Yeah.
Just spit on it.
Yeah.
I'm not really a spitting person.
Oh, you don't
I'm
like
so
to spit?
submissive. I don't like spitting on things. I like getting spit on.
Yeah, because some girls do that whole
Yeah.
thing. Oh, she likes being spit on.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
She's
I know what you're thinking right now, Jimmy.
What's that?
I know what you're thinking right now when she said she likes being spit on.
Really
You would
well.
like to spread her ass cheeks open, spit on her asshole, and stick your tongue in there.
Well, there's no need to get all poetic and shit. Anthony, there's no. You're bringing a tear. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, spitting in the ass is cool. Where do you like? I'm not going to spit on you. I'm just. Where do you like?
I'm not going to spit on you.
I don't want to think I'm setting up to fucking hop on her.
Yeah.
But where do you like to be spit on?
In my mouth.
In your mouth. That's very sexy. Yeah.
Wow,
I like that.
really?
You hold the face a
You
little
are
bit.
submissive.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's very.
You know just how I like it.
I like to spit in people's mouths a lot, but it's kind of hard to. You should talk it over first.
Yeah.
You don't want to improv that and realize.
Not when you're walking down the street, ask someone for directions, and then
how about
spit in their mouth.
Somebody's yawning on the bus. Sorry about the consistency. I've had the flu.
Just drank a milkshake.
All right, so you like when somebody spits in your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's very
like
sexy.
on top of me, fucking me, and they're just like, "Do you want me to spit in your face, baby?" Or maybe they just don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
They just give you a good slap afterwards. That's good.
Maybe when you were younger, did because I know people that would wrestle around and they'd pin your shoulders down to the ground and slowly spit, and then right before it comes out, you go suck it back up. Did anyone ever do that to you?
That's so cool, though.
Yeah?
No, not so much.
Any wrestling that turned into something back?
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that was.
Does it turn you on when somebody reads Watchtower
I
to you?
just assumed the Watchtower.
I like
Yeah.
that.
I just assumed there had to maybe be some spitting thing or something that made you so submissive like that.
I don't know. You know,
just enjoy
the way
it.
I am.
Just like it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Love it.
Were you
hair pulled, slapped, and stuff?
like in school? Were you a girl with a rep?
You know, not really. I was
No.
really quiet. I kept everything on the DL that I did. So
Really?
Mhm.
But guys are fucking blabbermouths, though. They didn't go around and go, hey, dude.
I mean, all the guys. The 20-year-old obviously wasn't it. I'm my
Yeah,
school,
he wasn't going to
so.
say anything. He ran for the hills.
Have you seen him since?
You know, he got kicked out of his church, and he was engaged and lost his fiance.
Wait,
and
for
stuff.
this? For you?
Yeah.
How did the people find
well,
out?
because I told my boyfriend, because I cheated on my 16-year-old boyfriend with him. And because my 16-year-old boyfriend was a virgin, he didn't want to fuck yet. I was ready to get fucking. So, but I ended up confessing to him that I had did it. So then he went and, told everyone as revenge.
I love the fact that, by the
Wow.
way, she even kept the religious theme because she's like, I want to confessing. I kind of like that.
Yes.
It's very fucking sexy.
Confession.
She's on her knees talking about confession.
So the guy lost his engagement. He gets booted out of the church.
Mhm.
All right, so he paid a fucking huge price. Did he go to jail?
No.
No? Did no arrest?
No, nothing with the police.
Jesus. No one called the cops? They don't fuck around in Indiana. Get out of the church, Buster. That's it for you. That's like the punishment Carlo thought he was going to get.
Yeah, you're out of the church. I'm sorry. But he actually got to leave.
Have you ever seen this guy since or no?
No.
Oh, I think I just asked you. Okay.
I'd love to
No.
fuck him again, though.
Would you
Wow.
really?
If you're out there,
Why?
come find me.
Why would you want to fuck him again?
He's so hot.
Was he?
Yeah.
And
Well-
would he move?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him.
How old are you now? You're what? I'd put you at probably.
I'm 18 forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
okay.
guess 22.
Gotcha.
21.
Yeah, I would have put it at like probably 10 years ago. So.
Yeah, I'm
And
at the
he's-
big 2-1.
He's 30 now, so you'd want to, hook up and.
So is your boyfriend now jealous that you do what you do? Like, does he have a problem with you doing adult films?
No.
How about yourself, kid?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, cool.
So,
No boyfriend.
no issues.
Do you? Have you had some in the past where there was a
Actually,
problem?
when I went in, I had a boyfriend. When I went into the
Hey.
when I went into the industry, I had a boyfriend, and
Yeah.
he was cool with it.
For like 10 minutes, and then.
Well, no,
Well, until he saw
actually,
fucking Evan Stone. And then there was a fucking note on the bed and his suitcase was gone. Like fucking William Holden in a network. Sorry, it's a good reference for
well,
two.
I was under contract with another company, so I only did 6 movies a year. I don't really have an issue.
But what was that? Did the guy finally have a problem with it, or he just left?
Never.
Or
Like,
you
he's
got
still,
tied to him? What the?
You know, if I wanted a relationship, he'd
Oh,
still be there.
okay. I
Of course
got
he would. Can I say right now that she's a beautiful, beautiful girl, and she's standing there with a strap-on hanging off, and we all have to acknowledge she looks damn cool.
Yeah, it's not like it's a real dick.
No,
you know, if she was standing there with a real cock, that might be an issue.
Yeah, I know. She
Might.
would have known my name when she walked in. Little tranny joke, LOL.
Jimmy wouldn't be able to talk. He'd have her dick in his mouth.
No, the rules are the same in a relationship. Okay, so yeah, you look fantastic with that. I guess that's for married couples, right?
What?
No.
What the fuck is it? A toaster oven? It's a fucking strap-on.
Yeah, where do you register for that gift?
Yeah.
That's true. You should give it to a guy before he gets divorced. Get used to this. The strap-on is... But I'm saying, like, Adam, you sell strap-on, but who are they marketing it to?
Lesbians.
What?
Lesbians.
Okay. I don't know.
There's 2 girls on the front of the packaging.
Yeah, 2 girls.
Here's why they're doing that. Okay. This is so a fucking guy can go in and buy it so he can get his shit or taught a lesson to, but he can still face the person at the fucking checkout counter.
At the register, right.
Yeah, it's for my wife, 2 broads. If you believe me, if there was a guy biting a pillow, fucking like hiding his face from the camera, that would be a more accurate, cover.
Yeah.
Because believe me, that's
But sales would be down.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to fucking buy something with that
You
in
go to the
front.
register, plop that thing down, and brag about how you got 2 girls coming in. You're going to watch them fuck each other, and meanwhile, you're just puckering up your asshole, waiting for the pain later.
I don't know. I had a girlfriend for 4 years, and we always used strap-ons, so...
Really?
Big users of the strap-ons. We were always breaking them, though. We always had to go get new ones. But these
Wow.
ones are pretty sturdy.
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
What would you like? They would just pop out of the fucking strap-on thing?
I don't know. They would just break. We were just rough.
Wow, certainly must have been.
Well, is that really like a... It looks like the strap is not leather. It doesn't look like leather, is it?
Pleather.
It's pleather. Like it's like can I feel the side of the strap? Not the, it looks like if it's a little sturdier than I thought. It feels like a hard, like a pleather. It's not like a leather tough
Yeah.
strap.
Well,
I'm just
what-
babbling at this
whatever
point.
it is, it works.
Yeah, I know
All
what
right,
I'm talking about. I'm trying to make fun. This is how fucking frustrating it is that they can't actually do a sexual thing. I'm actually analyzing the material.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck are you?
Much like the roach, this material would survive
it's
nuclear
like
holocaust.
QVC. You're trying to sell this thing.
I know. I
dialing.
should put that on my fucking forehead and just run around making animal noises.
I'd love to at least sit on your lap, baby. Give you a little hug for goodbye time.
Aw.
Oh,
That sounds innocent enough, Jimmy.
It certainly does. But that's how it starts.
God! Look at him. Fucking
What?
No, I just mean it.
Where's he going?
All frustrated.
No. No, I can't.
You can't deal with the situation.
Yeah.
You just ran away. You fucking ran away.
Yep.
That's wonderful.
No,
Oh,
come.
yeah.
Now I can't do that because
Yeah.
I'm in a relationship, and you.
Oh, geez.
Wow, she really does have very nice teeth.
I'll say she does. Look at her.
Oh, goodness.
All right. Well, they're very lovely
What is
girls.
that there? I feel something.
Does it feel
I
like
think
an
it's
insect
that-
stinging you? If it does, my apologies. Does it feel like a hornet? I don't know whether to sit on it or grab the off and spray it. All right. Caden Cross and Brie Olson and AdamEve.com is
Yep.
is the company website, right?
And you check out adameve.com/wow, and you get 50% off almost any adult item. How about that? Not the item itself, the cost thereof. It would be funny to get half a dildo. No, it's adameve.com/wow. We want to thank you girls for coming in and making the place look and smell a lot better than it
Caden and
did.
Brie, you're both very good. And, of course, BrieOlson.com. And you can go to myspace.com/Caden Cross. Caden and Cross are both with Ks. And
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I love you all.
Oh, thank you.
that was a very
Thanks,
sexy
guys.
Brie. And thank you both for coming in. You were fantastic.
And,
I guess
of course, the line of the day that we're not going to hear today.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck it.
back tomorrow.
Go. Brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news. It's going to help you win big this season in fantasy football. It's all at BowDogFantasy.net. And we had 3 runners-up and 1 great winner that I'm sure was fantastic.
Yeah, we'll hear it tomorrow.
But fuck it. Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. Thanks to the audience. Little Brazil girl. Hi, how are you? And Opie, take care wherever you are. Don Wicklund, you're gay. And Elo, I will call you in minutes. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks.
Hey, this is Dennis Leary, and this one's called Rehab. It's all about drunken, high celebrities, and I should know of which I speak here on Opie and Anthony.
I didn't feel the passion when you mentioned our name. Do that again.
You must be rich and famous, or somewhere on the A-list for the rehab. Yeah, everybody's going Ozzy Osbourne, Lindsay Lohan to the rehab. They got a hot tub and a sauna if you are a star. And if you dip the staff, you get a mini bar. If you're homophobic and you're hating the gays, check into where Isaiah Washington stays. At the rehab. At the rehab. If you are an alcoholic, pretend to take care of it at the rehab. Maybe you're a junkie, they can help you hide your monkey at the rehab. If your career is in the toilet, it will be okay. Disappear in treatment for just 30 days. Eat and sleep and come out later looking clean. Get on all the covers of the magazines. At the rehab. At the rehab. Robert Downey Jr. said to Nick Nolte, promises in Malibu's the place to stay, ma. Kevin said that Britney baby sits in the buff. So when you go to rehab, you can see her mom. Whitney Houston, crack. Bobby Brown, booze. Courtney Love, smack. Kate Moss, coke. Pete Doherty, everything. Mel Gibson, Jew hate. Billy Joel, he sucks. Amy Winehouse, ironic. Big book for a photo op to try and push the numbers on her latest flop. It's going to get worse before it gets any better. Here's to Betty Ford, she was a real trendsetter. At the rehab, oh, at the rehab, they got big fluffy towels at the rehab. You can see Tom Sizemore at the rehab. They got a 5-star menu at the rehab. Say hello to Danny Baldwin at the rehab. Yeah. Oh, it's all happening at the rehab. Let's all get some sushi at the rehab. Come on, the Crown Royals. Round of applause.
Your wedding is a day that you'll cherish and remember for the rest of your life. So why not share those precious moments with the whole world?
I'd just like to say, I'm so happy I found Laura.
That's nice, but not what we had in mind.
And Jake, let me tell you, no one ever thought Heather would settle down with just one guy. I mean, you know, because, we've all fucked her. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
The Opie and Anthony Show wants to exploit your wedding videos. Send your videos to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. That's Danny at FoundryMusic.com. And if you have no fucking clue how to send a video clip, you can always snail mail it to the Opie and Anthony Show. Attention Wedding Videos, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019.